よ Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of DEKKI's International Hearthstone Tournament, RumbleStone. My name is Excelsior PH, and I am joined here by
Clarence. Yep.
And so this is the first ever RumbleStone, an international Hearthstone community tournament organized by the community game strategy site DEKKI. DEKKI is a game strategy sharing website where users can search a database of all Hearthstone cards as well as build and share decks, guys. So this is such a good website that we have here, DEKKI, and they made this tournament is made possible by our sponsored companies as well as the generous contributions from viewers like yourself. So if you would like to see more tournaments like this, one in the future, please consider subscribing to our channel here or even sending some bits. So guys, let's look at how the tournament will work. Let's wait for wait, let's get a recap before getting the tournament mechanics. What are we going to see here? Yeah, there.
Basically today we will be continuing from yesterday. The 4 teams in this tournament, obviously, you can see on the screen right now: Southeast Asia, Hong Kong, Japan, and Taiwan. Southeast Asia currently still the only team in the winners bracket, right? The other 3 teams are in the bottom bracket. The format is the Rumble format, which is interesting. So basically, you have 9 unique classes, and if you lose with that class, you cannot play it for the rest of the qualifier. So the bracket up here, Hong Kong versus Taiwan will be our first match today. We will go through which decks were eliminated from them later, the winner of which will face off with Japan, and the winner of that match will go up in the grand finals against the current champions of the winners bracket, Southeast Asia.
Oh, Southeast Asia is sitting right there, man.
Yep. We do have to note that in the grand finals, all of their decks are reset. So all of the eliminations which were made in the losers bracket and the qualifying process, all 9 decks will be able to be picked. So we will see some interesting matches in game 1 and game 2, but most likely in the last series is going to be a fairly more standard kind of lineup to see the stronger decks come out. Okay, so standard format decks. Okay, no wild cards. It's a best of 5, and the decks are submitted in advance. You can check them out on dekki.com. I highly recommend doing so. Even we are using dekki.com to look at their deck lists as well. So
I don't know, right? It's so good. So what we have to do is we just go to dekki.com and go to in the player order, each team submits their player order before the matches, and each player on the team must play once in the first 3 games of a match, and the same player cannot play twice in a row. So we sometimes see palindromic orders right there, right, Clarence?
Yes, and the palindromic orders are so they're so calming to see. It triggers me a bit if you see like player 1 2 3 2 3 or like 1 2 3 1 3. But if it's like 1 2 3 2 1, it's like such a nice looking order. Maybe it gives them better RNG as well. Who knows?
Yeah.
So basically, it's a modified HGG format with the added rule that you can't play twice in a row. I think it's more interesting. You get to see different players playing different things rather than HGG. Sometimes you have like the same person playing twice in a row. Like this guy again. We just saw you win. You're gonna win again. Give other people a chance, man.
And the first prize again. The first prize is $900 US, second prize $600 US, third is $300 US, and the fourth is $150 US. So right there, Southeast Asia is already facing $600 US. They're going to fight the winner of the losers bracket. And also our sponsors are PlayBrain by DEKKI, XGamer, and HSReplay.net. And also, let's not forget, we also have a different let's look at the different sponsors or the next sponsors right here, our media supporters.
There
you go: Hearthstone Express, Hearthstone Hearth Gamers, 4gamer.net, and HKO1. So a big thanks to all of them as well. So
without which this tournament obviously would not be possible. And last but not least, thanks to you guys as well. So the first match, you can see the decks which were eliminated yesterday. Hong Kong lost their Death Rattle Hunter, their Paladin, and their Even Lock, I believe. Taiwan, on the other hand, lost decks which were not so pivotal. So they lost their Death Rattle Hunter, they lost their Big Mage, and they lost their Priest. So what happened yesterday was Taiwan went down 0-2 against Japan, and then they basically just folded early and said, you know what, we're going to save our better decks for this day, for today, so they didn't queue in their Malagosh Druid, they didn't queue in their Odd Rogue. They said, you know what, I'm just gonna try my luck with the Priest. If the Priest gets eliminated, so be it. So right now, right here, I think Hong Kong is actually at a disadvantage, mostly because Paladin, man, Paladin is so good, and Warlock as well, both of which are very high power, high priority decks, right? And they don't have that option anymore. Whereas on the side of Taiwan, losing Big Mage, it's fine. Like, it's fine. Losing Priest, and it's whatever. You weren't intending to play the deck in the first place. So
I think that yesterday that was one of the highlights of the games yesterday. Is that they're already 0-2. Okay, they're probably going to play Priest, which we said was going to happen, and they did it. They played the Priest, which was the weakest deck out of the 9 decks that they submitted, and then it happened. Then they lost. Basically, there's little loss in terms of the deck options. Right?
Yep. So that's the interesting thing about the RumbleStone format, right? It's not just about match to match, series to series, because it's last hero standing. If you do win, you have to continue playing the deck. So you have to think: do I play the deck which hard counters this deck? The deck which I lost to, and then the next game I'm vulnerable to being hard countered myself, or do I go with something which has a bit more, like a bit less variance amongst the matchups? It doesn't have like say a 50-80% win rate against this deck, but if I beat him with like a 65% advantage, my next matchup won't be so terrible. So you have to think not just about the series, but even past the series. If I lose this entire series and I go into losers qualifiers, can I still win if I lose my best 3 decks? And I think Taiwan here, they managed to bite the bullet. Sure, it sucks, to lose a series entirely, but coming now, biting the bullet, throwing out the Priest there, saying, you know what? Let's just fold to Japan. Tomorrow we're gonna eat Hong Kong up. They don't have their Paladin, they don't have their Warlock. We still have ours. How are you gonna deal with this?
And this is the order that we're going to see. For Hong Kong, it's going to be Kin 0531, losefield, Shy, and then Kin, and then Shy again. For Taiwan, Eason, PianoKiller, SamuelTsao, and then Eason and PianoKiller. As we said, it's kind of the other one is 1, 2, 3.
I'm very upset right now because nothing is palindromic.
No, nothing is here. It's a different order, but I think there are a lot of different combinations right here that are like Eason is going to fight Kin again
twice in a row.
Yeah, twice in a row. So it's going to be a rematch, or rather, if they reach up to game 4. So I guess this is going to be a good one. But I'm thinking in terms of the decks, the ones, as you said, who will be more advantageous would be, I think, Taiwan. Taiwan for sure.
In terms of what you want to lead, right? I think generally you want to lead a deck which has decent matchups all around. You want to save your niche decks to counterpick. So in this spot, Hong Kong actually doesn't have that many options because they already lost their even lock, they already lost their all paladin. What they have left, which I would feel comfortable just jamming out right now, probably the Mali Druid or the Odd Rogue, I think are the most common. I think what is probably going to be picked. Whereas for Taiwan, they have a ton of options. They can go with the Odd Rogue, they can go with their own Mali Druid, they can still play their even lock, they can still play their Odd Paladin. So it's like 4-2, right? Like the amount of decks which Taiwan can just lead out. Whereas Hong Kong basically, I feel, only has the Mali Druid and the Odd Rogue, which you really want to play, which are considered tier 1. So if you are Taiwan, do you go for the super next level play and say 50-50, it's either Mali Druid or Odd Rogue, let's snipe one of these decks? And they know Kin 0531 is playing now. Okay, they know who is playing. So do they know what Kin is gonna play?
I think you would have to count. You would have to take into account that they would play, as you said, it would be just Mali Druid or just Odd Rogue. I would just play Mali Druid or Odd Rogue. What they played yesterday, Taiwan lost. Oh, there you go.
So as we predicted, right? So the Mali Druid does come out from Hong Kong. It's a reasonable choice, right?
Yes,
and it's a bit less susceptible to being countered than the Odd Rogue. Eason, on the other hand, chooses to go with the even lock. Also a very safe pick, right?
Yeah, it's a very safe pick for this matchup. And let me go and see this. Okay, so looking at the hand of Kin, it's kind of he has the ramp. And he has the Arcane Tyrant. So I'm guessing this is actually good for him.
Generally speaking, this matchup is actually favored for the Druid.
Druid,
It's actually kind of unlucky because Taiwan had like 4 possible decks to queue in first, right? And they just queued into this one bad matchup. I mean, even if they went with the even Paladin, it still would be kind of better, slightly better for the Druid. But you have to feel a bit unfortunate because out of 4 options, you had to pick the worst one.
Yeah, but I think looking at the side of Eason here, he doesn't have any giants, but there's a Skulking Geist there. The Skulking Geist is probably a good turn or a good removal or a good card removal option right there to remove the spell stones, to remove all the naturalizes, so that his giants will not be easily removed.
This matchup can go a couple of ways. So the way Eason's hand is looking right now, it's quite fortunate that he picked up both Hooked Reavers as well as a Vulgar Homunculus, so he will be able to drop his life total a bit faster than usual. The problem is, like this matchup, right, the Druid just doesn't punch your face at all. So I'm wondering here if you develop the Drake at all, or if you just chunk in the Hellfire, tell yourself, let's get to Hooked Reavers ASAP, because it looks like it will be the Drake. It's gonna be a bit difficult to deal with. It does run into the issue of if he has naturalized, you're gonna lose a bunch of cards, but it is also the safer play.
I think it's looking at the side of Kin. He has all the ramp, he has the Malygos there, and double UI is kind of gonna sit down for a while. One of the UIs is not going to be utilized a bit, and the Alexstrasza would be not so utilized, because looking at Eason, he would likely go and just keep on tapping out just to put down his health down to 15 and just get the Hook Reavers down. And now he already used the Skulking Guys, right?
Yeah, calling out the Skulking Guys, getting rid of those naturalizers ASAP, protecting your Drake. I think there's really nothing else he could do with this hand. I mean, theoretically, you can coin out the Dread Inferno, but I think it's just better to play the Geist, because you don't even have any spellstones in hand. It doesn't really make that much sense to just play the Dread Inferno. You don't buff up any spellstones. Ooh, early Malygos down, coming down now for Kin's 531. So this is very heads up. Removes that Twilight Drake. Now Eason picks up the Giant, but he's in a world of pain because there's just no way he can deal with this Malygos right now.
Yeah, I know. As you said, there's no way that he can deal with the Malygos, and especially looking at he's already going to have 10 mana next turn. UI is going to hit for 10. Anything that he puts down, any giant that he puts down, is going to get wrecked. So
I think you have to bite the bullet and do it anyway, though. It's kind of super anti-tempo to play out the Shroom Brewer. Plus, you don't exactly want to heal up right now. The issue here is Eason is probably worried about dying. Are you worried about dying if it isn't? Because swipe is the thing.
Yeah. Oh, no.
And swipe here would be pretty terrible. Like, Kin 0521, right? Kin, does he even have to UI? Like, if he picks up his swipe, it could just be Nourish swipe, and that, I think, would just beat the game. Another thing worth thinking about is it even worth it to play the UI? If you Nourish into swipe, I don't think there's a way Eason can come back. The spellstone's not buffed up,
Yeah,
okay,
look at that.
Chooses to go with the safe play, UI on the Giant. Will he get another Moonfire to deal with the Skulking Geist?
I think there's going to be a Moonfire. Oh, let's see how this is going to go. No Moonfire. But there's a Dream Petal. Is that a Dream Petal Florist or a DK?
It's a Dream Petal Florist, I believe.
Dream Petal Florist. Okay. So man.
Eason will be able to deal with the Malygos now, but I think right now it's all in Kin's court, because he already has gotten so much value of the Malygos. One Moonfire already traded for a Geist, your UI already traded for a Giant. You suddenly have Tempo on board. Eason picks up the Spellbreaker just a turn too late. Your Hooked Reavers are still not active. This turn you're kind of forced into playing Hellfire. That's not fantastic. You could get a full clear with trade Hellfire and Defile, but once again, you're not developing anything, and Kin's just gonna play Dream Petal Florist. Next turn, Alexstrasza's gonna cost 2 mana.
Yeah. Oh man, but this is going to be. I think he has to silence the Malygos. I think he has to, or find a way to kill it off. Just really remove it with. Oh, there you go. Just remove it off by trading off the his minion there, and leaving up the 5.
So the thing about this, right?
Yeah.
Is that wow, you're leaving up a 5/2, and sure, you want to play the Hellfire to damage yourself, so your hooked weavers are gonna be more applicable, easier to play. But at this point, right, you're already at 16 health. You're leaving up 5 damage on board. Your opponent still hasn't played swipes. Like, you run the risk of just getting blown up. And
you gotta get blown up by the 2 swipes and a Moonfire and the 5. So
the risk right now is super real. So it's very risky, but I think it's a play that Eason, realized that if I don't get these hooked weavers out, I'm never winning the game. So it's risky, but it's not a lose more play. It's a play saying, sure, at this point with this particular hand, I have to find some way to play double hooked weaver. If I don't, I'm never gonna win. And just his luck today, not that terrible.
Yeah.
There isn't a double swipe, there isn't all that damage, because double swipe into the face, the 5/2 going in, followed up by UI, you'll be forced to play the Shroombrewers, right? So right now, he's gonna say, double hooked weaver. If you have the damage, you have the damage. If you don't, you don't.
Don't. Yeah. But is there any way that he can remove the hook weavers on this side, on the side of Kin?
With the naturalizers being played, I do not believe there is a way to do so.
Yeah, there's the naturalizer is already removed by the Skulking guys. So branching paths, like double attack, +2, +1/+1.
It's such a weak branching path, so
yeah, it's weak because you don't have anything else on the board.
The biggest problem with playing the branching paths is that you can't develop anything else. And making an anti-tempo play at this point is you're giving the Warlock chances to play more stuff, right? He's only played 1 giant. You already don't have a naturalize, so you're gonna have to find some other ways to deal with his threats, and they have more threats than you. You already ran out of your Malagos. You didn't play the Malagos when you had the Floop in your hand. Sure, it was kind of forced at that point.
Yeah.
But you're not redeveloping, and if you let the Warlock get a hit, look at Eason, he's chuckling to himself. He knows. He knows that he has actually taken a risk, and Kin didn't have the swipes. There's no damage.
And
so now
there's the removal that I was talking about, but it's actually at the expense of Kin not having anything on the board right now.
Which is super bad, right? Now you go double tap, double Shroom Brewer. Next time you play the Bone Mare.
Oh man, this is going to be so awesome. Yeah, tap double Shroom Brewer would be bringing him up to 17 health, and Bone Mare on the next turn. Oh man, that's going to be a pain to deal with for Kin.
So Eason here tapped into the Lich King. I don't think you play that. I think that's just too risky at this point. You already saw your opponent. Okay, he's running out of resources. He already played 1 UI. He already dropped his Malagos. I think you just take it slow a bit. Play double Shroom Brewer. If he had the double swipes, I am like 85% certain you would have seen those go face. The 5/2 would have gone into a Hooked Weaver.
Yeah,
he'll be fine playing double swipe. So I think you just play the Shroom Brewers now. Make sure that you don't die to any kind of stupid top deck, right?
Yeah.
You don't need the value of the Lich King right now. You can wait a bit and it's still okay. You have taken back control of the game. Naturalizers are gone. There's no more spellstones. It's gonna be extremely difficult for the Druid to get back tempo in this point. UI theoretically gets you back tempo. The problem with that is I don't think Kin wants to discard cards at this point, because it's starting to turn out into a grindy matchup. Because once the Malagos is played, there's no more burst, right?
Yeah, there's no more burst, and I was kind of thinking, why did you play Malagos even if you didn't have the Floop on hand? It's like an all-in play. He knows that he already has a lot of choices. Let's see if he can remove this Malagos. For a while, it was good, but now there are a lot of removals on the side of Eason, and he's still surviving because he played your bluff, right?
And
he's playing around your bluff. Yeah, he called your bluff. He's playing around it.
Yeah, actually, I would have liked to see Kin actually go for the Nourish instead of the UI on that turn with the Malygos on board. Because like I
Yeah.
mentioned, right, you have gone on display and your Malygos are stuck on one turn. Sure,
Yeah.
UI is a safe line, but I think if you get your Malygos cleared in that spot and you don't develop a UI into some kind of Tyrant play, especially
Yeah.
since you already played one Tyrant, right?
Yeah.
If the Malygos manages to get removed, you're actually in a pretty bad spot as we see right now, getting grinded
Yeah.
out by the even lock. The worst thing about this, you no longer have the OTK to fall back on, and sometimes the
Yeah.
threat of the OTK, right, is more important than actually having the OTK, because
Yeah.
now that Eason knows there's no threat of dying at all to spells,
Yeah.
he can do whatever he wants with his life total, man. He can
Yeah.
play Lich King, he can go Bone Man here, he can even go again into Spellbreaker. Anything he wants to do,
Yeah, anything he wants, man.
okay.
Oh, and even playing a demonic project just to transform the Lich King.
Gets the best
Oh
outcome.
man!
That's a second Hooked Reaver even.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh! Wow! And that Hook River is going to be a 7/7 once he plays tap on the next turn. That's going to be so bad. Look at Eason putting up his hand in a kind of a victorious manner. Look at him dancing even. He knows that the demonic project hits something good, and
Yeah,
the
I mean,
Victorious is already out.
so going back to that turn, right? I think playing the Malygos is fine. It's like absolutely okay, right? In
Yeah.
that spot, right? You're so behind. Here, look at that pop off by Eason. I personally don't like to count my chickens before they hatch. You never know how the game's gonna go.
Yeah.
But he's in a pretty good spot. He's feeling
Yeah,
comfortable.
he's in a very very good spot. If you ask me, but because there's no more bursts to look out for. He already has he doesn't have the DK on hand just to be more sure about this. But it's really fairly going on his side. Oh, double defile is going to be awesome too. Would you double
Yeah.
defile here? Yeah, double
I
defile.
think you can tap first if you get
Tap.
your second Hellfire. You can just play that instead.
Okay,
Yeah,
tap first.
Yeah, you kind of want to play a Hooked Reaver anyway. So
Yeah.
you might just tap first, Spellbreaker, trade your 5/5, 10 goes face, something like that. You have many options, many ways to deal with this right now. There's no real need to panic and play the double defile. But anyway, let's just go back to that turn, So I don't think it was wrong that the Malygos was played. But I think if you go so all in, right, you kind of have to think about maybe not even play the Nourish, but I would have liked to see him consider it a bit more instead of just snap playing the UI. Because I think he's maybe regretting it a bit more now, because if he picked up a swipe off the Nourish or even a Moonfire there, I think it would have been better than just flat out playing the UI. And also worth considering in his spot there was maybe I don't UI the Giant, maybe I just UI the face.
Oh.
And to me, all those things, right, things I would have liked to see Kin take a bit more time. This is, after all, a tournament. You are carrying the pride of your country there. Sometimes, you're baited by the value, the curve play. You have to resist. So he's getting punished a bit here.
Getting punished a bit, and what he can do now.
A bit is an understatement, I think.
A lot. How many? I can't see how many charges he has for this twig. Is it 2 or 1?
I think it's at it's kind of blurry on my screen. Actually,
it's blurry on my screen too. I think it's 2 or 1, but he can't attack the big minions on the side of Eason, so he's not really bringing it down to anything more like a repeat turn. So I'm guessing this is a spreading plague turn just to block off the damage. Yeah, just stall to block off the damage that your enemy's going to put down. But all of those beetles are going to be, or scarabs are going to be just removed.
So the thing about this position for Kin is that he actually still can win. So a swipe to the face right now is 4. 2 swipes is 8. UI is another 5, that's 13. And the last Moonfire is 14. So Eason already played both of his Shroom Brewers. There's still one Spellstone in deck, and there is still a Gul'dan. But if Kin 0531 can find 1 damage to the face, that's the
man!
I spoke
Spellstone.
I spoke too soon. So now
it.
Kin is actually 4 damage of Lido. So he needs to find 4 damage to the face somehow, somewhere, some form of minion damage is gonna need to connect. But looking at the Lich King in the hand, I'm struggling to see a way that Kin can get in that 4 damage and still find the time to play UI double swipe. I mean, sure, he has a twig, right?
Yeah.
But you're gonna have to need to run some of those resources into the minions on top of finding the minion damage. So it's tough. I think with the Lich King coming down, there's very little chance for King to take this. As long as Eason doesn't get greedy and I was just gonna say taps and hellfires.
I think he just has to protect himself by putting down the Lich King and just trading.
Now he just did. Double swipe UI.
Is that one charge?
Double swipe UI is just
lethal. Is it double swipe UI?
Yeah, it's just lethal. So as long as Eason didn't tap.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh
this is this game, I think.
Double swipe.
You can.
Oh no. Oh no. What's happening here? Is that going to be a UI? Oh no, he didn't see that, and Eason was just dancing too early and knows that
this was just to me a flat out misstep, man. I think that was just flat out a misplay. Yeah, you just don't do that in that spot. 15 was fine. I really would have liked to see him just play the Spellstone even. I mean, the Druid had already drawn so many cards at that point, right?
Yes.
No reason to tap, just either play the Lich King or play defensively, drop your Gen Greymane, play your Spellstone, you're super comfortable. Why panic? What are you even looking for, in that spot? Bit of a misstep there, getting greedy with the life tap. Unfortunately, this means Taiwan will go down 0-1 against Hong Kong, which is a big deal because Hong Kong's not only won, but they won with a deck which I feel has decent win rates all around.
Yeah, and that's one deck out. That's an even lock out of the choices of I think wait, there's something wrong. Okay, there you go. So that's one deck off of that team. And now also we would like to remind you that there's a prize going on. There's a raffle going on at DEKKI. If you will be entered to win a coupon for hsreplay.net's premium service for free, as well as an awesome Hearthstone pin badge from BlizzCon. All you need to do is visit the DEKKI Facebook page and like the post, guys. So again, let's look at the team who will be playing. Losefield and PianoKiller, right, Clarence? So what do you think would be the best counter, or would be a good counter for a Mali Druid?
So the thing here is, I've always mentioned this is not Conquest, right? So in this format, you have to think about how you're going to get back the match pick tempo, because having the last pick is a huge advantage. And right now, Hong Kong has the last pick, right? So if you think about winning the whole series as a whole, because your tournament life is on the line now, you can't just sacrifice the priest now, right? That's not an option. So what gives you the best chance of winning the entire series here, I think, is winning with a deck which has non-polarized matchups. So I don't think you go for the counter pick just yet, because your tournament life is not on the line. I think you play something like Mali Druid, and you take the 50-50. You aim to high roll and beat him. And then you take back, you have a chance at taking back the last pick tempo. If you go for a hard counter pick here, which doesn't even actually exist.
There's no hard counter for
because Death Rattle Hunter has already been removed from the pool. So that was your best choice. It's not even there anymore. I think you just play the Druid, and you hope you beat the 50-50. You take back the last pick tempo. I think that's their best shot at winning this series in particular.
Me too. I concur with what you're saying, because I was looking at the deck. I think I was looking at the deck lists or the deck choices. I said, oh no, DR Hunter is already out, and now the Mali Druid could be the best choice for Taiwan to get back at Hong Kong. And the mirror match, it's going to be again 50-50, depending on the draw that's going to happen on the side of Taiwan. So let's see how this is going to go. And
interesting thing, right? Because we mentioned mirror match. This is an exact mirror match, because not only will they be playing both Druid decks exactly the same, their list down to every single card are the exact same as well. So there is no fancy text, no Togwaggle as Alina, nothing of that sort. the exact same Malagosh Druid list, both of them playing exactly one Dream Petal Florist, one MCT, two Arcane Tyrants, the standard stuff.
And this is like it's a true mirror match, as we say here. Not just a class mirror match; it's going to be a true mirror match. So it really depends on the whole RNG of what you get and how fast you ramp and how fast you get the combo pieces down on your hand. So if you get those pieces down on your hand, then you're going to have the OTK. And let's see who will be defending. Clarence, if you see a mirror match like this, there will be usually one defender and one aggro in the matchup. Is that right?
So in the mirror match, it's actually very important to identify who is the beatdown. So when we say beatdown, what we actually mean is like who is the player who is in control and the player who is reacting. So the interesting thing about Malagosh Druid matchups, right, is that it often comes down to a fatigue war.
Yeah.
It actually almost always comes down to a fatigue war. Like outside of anomalies or outliers where one player wild growth into nourish, ramp up, or this kind of stuff,
Yeah.
The thing about that is you have to have enough cards in your hand to deal with your opponent's cards. But you also don't want to draw too many cards, because if you draw too fast, when it comes down to fatigue, you might keep maybe one Arcane Tyrant on board or like a few Beetles or something like that. But it might end up in a situation where you don't have enough life to sustain yourself. But it seems like PianoKiller is going to be playing
Odd Warrior. Oh my gosh. This is odd. This Odd Warrior is going to get wrecked on being countered with the other if they win, right? If they win, it's going to get countered by Hong Kong on the next game. So
this is definitely a good matchup for PianoKiller. But like I said, right, I was thinking taking picks more on the entire series, but it looks like Taiwan is just gonna trade 1-for-1 for now. I mean, this is actually fine, because even if they get counterpicked later on, I think it's still not too late to kill the Mali Druid then. So you go like 1-1, then you lose the next match to a counter, then you go down 2-1, then you play the Druid then. It's not too late.
Yeah, and I don't know, it's going to be he just has to go out of range of the OTK while also removing the combo pieces on the side of Hong Kong. So yeah, let's see how this is going to go.
I mean, losefield here, his hand is as good as it gets. I think against Warrior, you have the Wild Growth, you have the Nourish, you have the Twig. Everything, the stars are aligning for losefield here. All the ramp in the world, as well as the Alexstrasza. What's that in PianoKiller's mouth? Is that a pen?
It's a
Okay.
Okay. We'll see about that, but maybe it's a good luck stick. And
it's good luck stick. I see.
And this is going to be an armor turn. It's all usually an armor turn. You really have to get away from the burst. So Clarence, what is the? I'm thinking about the total damage. I'm trying to compute in my mind what is the maximum damage for an OTK with the Druid.
So if you manage to discount your Malagos, then you play Floop, and then you go swipe UI, swipe Double Moonfire. So the Malagos, 2 Malagoses is plus 10, right? So 10.
Yeah.
And then you play Double Moonfire, swipe, and UI. So that's 4 spells.
Yeah.
So that's 40. 40 on top of the Moonfires is 42. On top of the UI is 47. On top of the swipe is 51. So technically, you can do 51 in a turn.
Okay, so you can do a maximum 51 damage in a turn. So he really has to go away from that to 51 damage.
I mean, you often don't have to get up to 51 because they don't normally have everything, because it's very rare that they get the Dream Petal Florist to hit the Malagos.
Yeah.
Most of the time, usually get to hit something else or hit a Floop. That's really the dream outcome, And it's not difficult to get to 51 anyway. Just had to press Hero Power 8 times.
Yeah, I don't know, right? And is PianoKiller carrying any weapon removal with this own deck? What's the weapon removal? Glutinous Ooze, Harrison Jones, the odd warrior picks here.
Synergetic with the whole gain armor concept, they are playing Glutinous Ooze.
Yeah, Glutinous Ooze. So the Glutinous Ooze is probably going to be removing the twig out of the equation. Yeah, if you're playing a weapon removal and you see a twig, you don't actually. I've done this one game and I made a mistake of I see a twig, and I play the Glutinous Ooze too early, and now he has 10 mana.
Yep.
I mean,
so
what?
it actually gives them mana crystals, not like unused mana crystals. I mean, it gives them like it actually ramps them up to 10, so you can't play it before you get to 10 mana. Well, I mean, now losefield has ramped up to 9. If PianoKiller does pick up the ooze, I'm sure he will not be upset to play it right now. But that's the thing, right, about why this matchup is so hard. Like, sure, losefield has the twig, losefield has the ramp, right? But even if you have the twig, it doesn't necessarily mean that you can get it to pop on the right turn, because he has to assemble all of the combo pieces first.
Yeah, the combo pieces have to be there, right, on his hand.
Yep, so most of the time, the twig is used to play for a big board or some kind of tempo swing. So the Alexstrasza now will be able to put PianoKiller down to 15 plus 19.
That's 34.
15 plus 19, 30. Yeah, so you know, sure, you have dealt him 15 damage, but you still have a lot of health to work through, man. It's not looking fantastic, and this is already considered a good hand on the side of losefield.
Yeah, that's it's actually a good hand. Or on the side of losefield, he can now use Alexstrasza, but there's looking at the hand of PianoKiller, that's actually a good turn because he doesn't have any good removals for Alexstrasza.
Yeah,
right?
It's actually highly unfortunate because normally just get shield slammed and then it dies.
Coin into UI. Wow. He really wants those combo pieces right on his hand right now. So Arcane Tyrant usually comes out of the UI. Will there be an Arcane Tyrant? No.
Nope. Okay. Unfortunate. So actually, I like this from the side of losefield. I think it's very heads up. Reasoning being, firstly, it's less weak to the shield slam. Just picked up.
Oh, nice one.
And aside from that, right? Yes, it's better to go a bit wider. If you get a Tyrant plus the 5/5 on the board is a much better board against Warrior. Secondly, this gets you faster to your combo pieces. Thirdly, he still has that armor which is never going to go away, right? So chunking through that armor now is the same as playing the Alexstrasza, right? It's not as though you are missing damage per se.
Yeah.
So I actually like this. I think it's very heads up. You know, now that you have drawn a bunch of cards, all of your options have improved. You know, you can start dumping out some of your other stuff. Think about playing other cards. Maybe drop Lich King. Maybe go Alexstrasza.
I think Alexstrasza would be a good player here. I think he would be. It would be best to remove. I would shave off that 15 health and get him closer to a more manageable range. And also, what you said a while ago was actually good because he can. Oh, he's going to overdraw. What is going to overdraw?
And that's exactly why I feel it's better to just go to UI first. Very heads up play. You can get denaturalized and you can combo that with the Alexstrasza. So actually that's not very important.
You don't need that. You don't need that because this is probably not going to be a wide board wherein you have to remove everything. You already have the shield slam which can remove the Alexstrasza. So I think that's a good discard right there.
Yep, for sure. The question though is, when, if ever, does PianoKiller go into the Azalina?
I'm thinking if you go Azalina, I have a question for you. If you go Azalina and he already went and used Malygos, do you get a copy of the Floop with the Malygos charge?
I think you do. I think you copy the exact state of the hand. So you actually copy a Floop version, if I'm not wrong. If I'm not wrong, even if like Green Petal Florist is played, you actually copy a Florist as well.
Yeah.
You copy the discount.
Yeah.
So it takes the exact copy of the hand.
I think looking at the hand of PianoKiller, I think this is a perfect one to get perfect time to get it because you won't be able to use the brawl. You won't need to use the brawl. You won't need to use the faceless would be the most useful here, and
I think he wants to wait just a bit. He wants to play the Dr. Boom first, then find some time to play the Dr. Boom, then you play Azalina. Think he can afford to wait a bit more. I mean, if losefield just goes in with the Dream Petal Florist, then maybe you want to steal the discounted Malygos and stuff.
Yeah.
But before the Florist is played, right, you have no clue as to what your opponent's hand is looking like. So I think there's no reason for PianoKiller to believe that Azalina's play here. I think going a bit defensive and taking it slow, just wait for the Druid to make the move first is perfectly okay.
And if you play the Doctor Boom as early as now, you would have more chances or more choices to go aggro and go ham on him and just like summon random mechs. One of the mechs that I am very very much afraid of is the Beryllium Nullifier, because he won't be able to remove it, right?
Yes, that card is extremely difficult and clunky for Druid to deal with.
Yeah. So
Spire immunity in general is just tough to deal with, man. So
what would you do here? Is there any way he can remove the Lich King with this?
You can go for a 33% brawl with the Eternium Rover. You could also just faceless and drop your own Eternium Rover, but then you're giving Lucio like 2 Lich King cards, and you're never happy about that.
Oh man, this is hard. This is
faceless Rover Hero Power maybe.
Yeah, faceless and then Rover and then Hero Power is actually the best turn here.
Yeah,
but you're not sure what he would get, what DK Death Knight card he would get.
Yeah, you're definitely not happy about this turn.
The best Death Knight card that losefield can get is Death Coil.
Is it really? I think Frostmourne is not bad either.
I think Death Coil is the best one, because if you get a Death Coil, you get like another face damage with the Malygos synergy.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
So it's going to be so awesome.
I mean, Death and Decay isn't half shabby either.
Ooh, DK.
Actually, right. All of the Lich King cards are good, because even Death Grip, right, gets your opponent closer to fatigue.
Yeah.
If you ever feel like doing so. I mean, losefield in this particular game has already drawn 1 million cards, so I don't think the fatigue game is ever active. But in some situations, sometimes Death Grip can be good. You can steal some of the important cards in the deck of the warrior. Can take away the
neutralize.
Yep. More cards discarded. The Lich King still untouched. What will be discarded from PianoKiller's hand? What will it be? Is he gonna swing? Is he gonna swing?
No, he's not gonna swing. I think. Oh, there's a Death Grip, and looking at PianoKiller, he's down to 27 health total. Very, very much so within range. But looking at the side of losefield, he doesn't have the Malygos yet, right?
I mean, 27 seems low, but we have to realize that PianoKiller at any single point in time can just cash in on that shield block and hero power, gain an extra 9. The Eternium Rovers on board as well do represent extra armor.
Yeah.
At the bare minimum, that's gonna gain him 4 in total, so he can go up immediately to plus 9, plus 4, that's plus 13. He can go up to 25, 40. So I don't think he's at any risk of dying. The bigger problem right now is, how do I stop this Lich King, right? Because
how do you remove the Lich King?
Still don't have a good answer.
If you don't have an answer, the rule here in the Hearthstone is draw.
Oh man, it's just so rough.
Yeah, it's very awkward because he might not draw the thing that you need, and if you don't, ooh,
that's good.
Ooze, go, that's good. Ooze is good. Ooze and owl. Ooze and owl would be good.
But if you owl, you miss an armor up. So I either way you think about it, you're losing something, right? And hitting the hero power is so important. So that's the problem here. The ooze, yes, it removes a bunch of bursts from losefield, but if you carefully think about what I mentioned, right? If you assume the Florist is gonna hit the Malygos, and you assume the Floop is gonna hit for 4, the only thing which oozing the weapon does, oozing the twig, is that it saves you UI damage.
Yeah.
Because the maximum is swipe Malygos, Floop, swipe Moonfire UI, right? So instead of that, he can go Malygos, Floop, swipe Moonfire. So he only really saves the damage from the one UI, which honestly isn't a lot. It's just not a lot of damage, only 9 health. So getting punched in the face by the Lich King is 8 health. So technically, playing the ooze here instead of removing the Lich King healed him for 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you get what I mean, right? If he had a way to deal with the Lich King, he would have healed for 8. And now it's not even 8 because the Lich King actually is gonna punch him for 10. So
10.
he actually took 1 extra damage compared to if he had found a way, to settle the Lich King.
I would think looking at hindsight, he could have used the brawl, right? The brawl.
Yeah, but I think the brawl is just so risky, right? If you
it's
miss.
risky.
Ugh.
It's a 33% chance that the Lich King will survive. Right now, it's a 20% chance that the Lich King will survive. So it's probably a good one. He may even use the Frostmourne just to get it back, but no, I want to play it.
Man. I mean, if you chunk the Frostmourne in right now,
this is getting 10 damage to the face.
that Lich King has already dealt 18 to PianoKiller's face. I think it's swung twice. Yeah, if you swing into it again, it's dealt 28.
Oh man, it's like it's really hard now because you don't have any more choices just to remove the Lich King, and it's really big.
I mean, you could go for the YOLO Dinomatic, and the thing about brawling here, right, is that Brawl actually kind of sucks.
Oh man, Brawl is it's going to be 25%.
The thing is that Brawl actually kind of sucks because you lose your Eternum Rovers, right, and the Eternum Rovers actually each represent 2 armor.
Yeah.
So playing that Brawl there actually costed PianoKiller an extra 4 armor. Like normally you want to brawl when your opponent has minions on board, so that you don't need to you retain some armor gain. So super unfortunate for PianoKiller there. None of his minions survive, forced to play Dinomatic. Not only does this mean he misses an armor up, but he also misses the Eternum Rover armor. So it double dips, right? If he kept an Eternum Rover, he would be able to hit the hero power as well. That means he would have an extra 6 health.
Yeah, and that's what happens with Brawl. Brawl is not really. It's like a clutch card. Sometimes you get the card or the effect that you need, but you really have to account for an effect wherein the enemy gets what he needs to, or the enemy wins the Brawl. So you really have to adjust after the Brawl, right? You really have to think about it. Oh, what will the Death Grip get, guys?
I think the best thing Lucy can get here is a Dire Horn, just to make sure.
Dire Horn?
Oh, Zilliax. Zilliax is fine as well.
You got the Zilliax, the life gain that PianoKiller has. Oh man,
that might actually be even better than the Dire Horn, because it's basically saying, you know what? I just dealt 6 damage to your face.
Yeah,
that's basically what it says.
Yeah,
you're healing 6 less life, and every point I think matters right now. We talked about how it's very easy for the warrior to gain life, but when all of your Eternum Rovers get destroyed in a brawl without taking damage, that's a lot of health that you could have gained. When a Lich King punches you for 18, when your opponent gets the Frostmourne and is able to punch you for another 15 into your face, all of a sudden, all that health gain, it seems to be slipping out of control for PianoKiller, and he runs a very real risk of actually just getting killed. He actually does.
The risk is actually there, but I think PianoKiller knows that losefield doesn't have his own Malygos here, because by now, with all the draws that losefield has been having, he should be able to put down the Dream Petal Florist, and it's like, oh, there's the Malygos. Hello, Malygos. But the problem here now is that he has a Zilliax and a Floop, and that the Malygos, the Dream Petal Florist can actually target the Zilliax or the Floop.
I mean, if it hits the Floop, it's not so bad, because you can still go. You can just play your Malygos with Moonfires, and you can go Floop into Swipe. I think that's okay. It's still okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. I think you just chunk the Zilliax here. You just kill off the Eternum Rover. It's perfect actually in trades. Yeah,
you have to get the Zilliax out of your hand. Just
and not to mention, right, you get a Dire Horn in your deck as well. So from the Frostmourne, so you have 1 more extra turn to play around Fatigue. You don't fatigue so fast. You have more turns to get that hero power value and chunk away at PianoKiller's armor. Okay, I have an interesting thing to say here. This is the last Reckless Flurry in PianoKiller's hand. So we see the Anti-Magic Shell in Lucifield's hand. PianoKiller has to be extremely careful about going too wide, because something like a Scarab into Anti-Magic Shell puts 7 armor on 7 health on the Scarabs.
Yeah.
And that can sometimes be very difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
If, for example, losefield is able to play Floop into Floop, into Scarabs, into Anti-Magic Shell.
Yeah.
And then on the same turn, you swing in your weapon to chunk his armor down. There is a possibility that the warrior has no way to remove your Scarabs, especially if losefield is able to force PianoKiller here to get rid of the last brawl.
And I think what the PianoKiller is going to do is just in case the Frostmourne gets popped right now, yeah, as you said, he's actually forced to use the brawl, or the Reckless Flurry is kind of not. It's not going to be that playable, right?
Yeah, not in this position at least.
Not in this position.
So, interestingly here, losefield could have used the Frostmourne and killed off the Dynamatic, but he chose not to. So he realizes that Brawl is a real threat here, right? So he's telling everyone here that, you know what? I'm content with just getting 2 minions. If you want to Brawl this, sure. I just want to get that 6 armor off of your face. You know, the Dream Petaflower is on the board. My combo is now live, so you have to be worried about that. At the same time, you still have to get rid of my minions.
Yeah.
So very heads up, because if he sent the weapon into the Dynamatic, you know, PianoKiller would be a lot more comfortable just playing the Brawl, because you're not at 21 health now. You're at something like 28, 29, which is way higher. You'll feel way safer.
Yeah. So did PianoKiller eat a minion before this with the Frostmourne?
I believe he did. I can't quite remember what went down.
Let me see. Let us see what he ate.
Yep.
It's Ziliax. It's Ziliax. Oh, did it reach? Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! This is just game here. Not
That's
taking
GG,
the trade. Malygos swipe Moonfire. Somehow or another, the Druid manages to steal the game from the warrior.
Oh my gosh.
So Taiwan went 0-3 up against Japan. Will they go down 0-3 up against Hong Kong as well? Things are not looking good for them.
So that's another win for the Hong Kong team, with losefield using his Malygos Druid against PianoKiller. So yeah, let's see how this is going to go. What are the decks that are left for Taiwan? Let us see what can be the best way or the best deck to use against the Malygos Druid. So
they're left with Odd Rogue, Malik Druid themselves, Shadowwalk Shaman, and the Odd Paladin. So they don't really have that many choices right now. Honestly, I think you have to go for the Malik Druid now, because not only do you have to win 3 games in a row, but you have to beat the Warrior as well. Queuing the Odd Paladin into the Warrior is just not a good idea. Shadowwalk Shaman, yes, you are super favored, but even if you beat him with your Shadowwalk Shaman, you're gonna have to clear off his other decks.
Yeah.
And it's gonna just get hard countered. I don't think Shadowwalk Shaman can go 0-3.
I don't think Shadowwalk Shaman can go 0-3 too, because you can get bogged down by aggro decks. And I think Mali Druid Mirror would be the best one here.
Yeah, because right now Taiwan's forced into you have to win 3 times in a row, man. So has to be the Mali Druid or bust here. It's really the best chance right now. Yeah. So I expect to see the Mali Druid. Though personally, if you're feeling lucky, maybe you try your luck with Odd Rogue. I mean, it's super unfavored now, but against the rest of Hong Kong's decks, the rest of their decks, it's theoretically decent. So if you somehow clear off their Druid, you stand a decent chance of going 3-0. But yeah, it has to be the Mali Druid here.
It has to be the Mali Druid.
I feel it has to be.
Because that's the only way. That's the only way that you can backfill the wins, right? Any counters would be there. There won't be any polarizing in terms of the decks that you're going to choose. The decks that the enemy is going to choose if you win now. So yeah. So let's see how this is going to go, man. But still,
and this all came back right to yesterday's games where they basically lost their Death Rattle Hunter. So I think this is actually a consequence of losing Death Rattle Hunter. The moment Death Rattle Hunter is removed from the game, right, a couple of decks get extremely strong. Shadowwalk Shaman, Druid, Odd Warrior, all these decks suddenly balloon in win rate. Like the moment Death Rattle Hunter is taken out from the equation. So the moment you lose that deck in the qualifiers, it warps the entire metagame. And you can see the consequence of that coming down to today. Taiwan is in a super stuck between a rock and a hard place for sure because of not having the blessings of Rexar really.
Yeah. Oh man, this is actually the consequences. It keeps biting you back.
Snowballing.
It keeps going back to you. It's like I know what you did in the past match, and it's like getting punished for your misplays or
in the previous series.
Yeah, in the previous series. But this is the Rumble format, and it's very interesting. This is the first time I've casted a kind of a last man standing format. They usually do a conquest, and this is very the strategy is not just on the games, but it also happens on the deck building and also the deck choosing. So. And it's a team-based tournament, so other inputs from other players can also be placed on the players playing currently on the match. So,
so a lot of the plays which happened today, a lot of the matchups which they get today, come down basically to what happened yesterday, right? So, Taiwan even being willing to queue up the Odd Warrior, mostly comes down to Hong Kong not having their own Death Rattle Hunter available. Because I'm pretty sure if Hong Kong still had their Death Rattle Hunter, Taiwan wouldn't play the Odd Warrior there. So a lot of these things snowball over from the previous day, and after the Mana Druid, assuming Taiwan manages to kill your Mana Druid, I'm gonna be quite undecided on what Hong Kong's gonna play because they don't have their own Death Rattle Hunter as well. Their even lock is also out of the question. So let's assume, right, that Taiwan clears their Mana Druid. Hong Kong's left with their own Odd Warrior, which I imagine will be the next try. But as we have seen, sometimes Mana Druid can do Mana Druid things. You just somehow luck out your Lich King punches your opponent for 18, and then you are left with your Shadowwalk Shaman. So I imagine Hong Kong right now is feeling fairly comfortable. They have $1 3 tries. If we lose the Mana Mirror, we queue up the Odd Warrior. If the Odd Warrior breaks, we play Shadowwalk Shaman.
I think if they lose the Mali Druid match here or the mirror match here, I think Zarek's Cloning Gallery Priest should be played.
Why? Just for the meme factor?
I think I want to see an OTK versus OTK match, and the Odd Warrior, as we have seen a while ago, it's favored, but just to get out of the range. But how losefield played it, it's like they're going to see. Oh no, we don't want that matchup, but we want the Cloning Gallery Priest out of the way just in case it gets defeated. They might have a good gamble there with the Cloning Gallery Priest because what is the total damage? It's like 40.
Against I believe so. 40. Double Mind Blast. I mean, if you Shadow Vision some extra Mind Blast, it goes higher than that. But if you don't, it can actually go up much higher than that, I think, because you can resurrect more than one Velen.
Yeah, I think it's going to be it's going to be Malygos and Velen, and then Mind Blast, and then 2 Holy Smites would be the best one, right?
I believe if you get double Radiant Elemental, you can play all of those for free, so you can actually play up to 4 Mind Blasts.
Yeah, 4 Mind Blasts, so that's going to be 80. So that's really out of range. So when even if the Malygos Druid armor's up. So
but it depends on what you get out from the gallery. So
so
quite a lot of RNG involved there. Sometimes you get stuff you don't want to get.
Yeah. Oh, and this is a mirror match. Yes, indeed. So welcome to the mirror match that we were waiting for a while ago. It could have been game 2, but now it's the last ditch effort of Taiwan. They have to win every match with Malygos Druid, and there's going to be it's going to be hard, right? It's going to be hard because it may go either way for each team. And let's see how this is going to go, Clarence.
It's definitely an uphill battle. We can see both players here keeping the Nourish in your opening hand. Normally, it's not a card you keep, but in the mirror match, the game is sufficiently slow that it's worth keeping. Shai here drew the UI first, so he's definitely at an advantage. But SamuelTsao does have a couple more turns to pick up his own. So we're gonna see Hero Power Risk is coming out for a while.
I'm kind of at a I'm confused of whether I should use my Nourish to draw more cards or just ramp up with this matchup. What do you think?
It depends on the texture of the hand. So SamuelTsao here, looking at his hand right now, without the UI, without a second Nourish, normally you would prefer to draw.
Yeah.
Because it's quite likely you would draw into a Wild Growth later on or something like that. Yeah, and then you can just ramp up with that instead. On the other hand, Shai with the UI already in hand, I think it's very straightforward. You know, with a hand like his, you can just coin out the Nourish into mana, play your double Tyrants, get to the UI ASAP. So it really depends on what cards you draw.
Oh, and looking at the Shai's hand, I think he's kind of favored in terms of tempo. He has the Nourish, he has the 2 Tyrants, which you can immediately put down. Would you immediately put this down, Clarence?
Yeah, I mean, of course. The Druid generally struggles with dealing with the Tyrants. Even if they do play the Plague, they don't have the mana to buff them up just yet. So playing the Tyrants earlier and going white earlier actually punishes you less than going white later in the game when there's more mana on the available to your opponent to capitalize with their own Spreading Plague. A lot of this matchup actually comes down to who gets the most value out of their individual cards and minions. I mean, once again, it's a mirror match. Mirror matches like these tend to be fairly grindy. The OTK usually tends to not occur. Usually comes down to a tempo game or a fatigue or value game.
So I'm thinking, should SamuelTsao do also the tempo or put down his own MCT just to counter that MCT on the side of Shai, or should he go for draw with the Ferocious Howl? Oh, he won't. He goes for tempo too.
I mean, it's reasonable, right? Otherwise, that 3/3 is gonna punch you in the face a couple of times. I will find it very tough for Shai here to. Now that he's run the swipe, okay, some options have opened up. Previously, it was fairly straightforward. You could just coin Nourish, Tyrant. But now, the option for you to wait and save the coin for a 9 mana UI is a lot more enticing because you have a curve play now with the swipe. You protect your MCT. Your MCT goes in for 3. Next turn, you can still do the Nourish, but it seems like he wants to cash in on the Tyrants right here, right now. Just gonna be the Nourish for mana, double Tyrant, bam, Hero Power, go face.
And he has to go face with the MCT because the pressure is not on him. You don't even have to trade. You can go face and just bog him down because you have the minion advantage on the board.
The problem with this is that you delay your UI by like 2 turns.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's kind of awkward because your hand doesn't have that much steam. I guess he foresees himself playing either the Branching Paths for cards or the swipe to deal with the board. So it's reasonable because what are the odds that SamuelTsao here can clear off all of your stuff? The only real way he's gonna do that is by some kind of naturalized play. And if SamuelTsao here does decide to give you more cards, you're fine. Right? It's like, hey, you know, instead of paying 10 mana to play a UI, I'll just play 0 mana and let you let me draw cards. Like, sure, I'm happy with that.
And maybe I'll get more of the cards that I will be able to use. Hey, give me free cards with the with the Naturalize. So I'm guessing the Naturalize would be most useful if would be most useful for a big minion. For example, Malygos would be the best one.
So normally you want to save the Naturalizers for tempo, right? You want to use them on the same turn where you play the Malygos or when you play the Alexstrasza so that you can get a hit on the board. Using them here is just really not fantastic. Shai here manages to cash in on the Branching Paths, gets the Dream Petal Florist and the Wild Growth as well. The Wild Growth actually a huge pickup here, allows him to fast forward up to the UI. Even picks up the Naturalize. Good draws.
He's getting one turn early for the UI with the Wild Growth, and he already has one of the important cards, the Dream Petal Florist, just to discount some of the important cards as well, like the Malygos and or the I think I'm thinking something. I just thought of something nice here, man. What if one of these players draws out the Lich King and gets the value of having a Death Grip, and then getting one of the combo pieces from the other player?
Yeah,
Oh man,
that is one way to win this. That
yeah,
is actually one way to win this. So
yeah,
and talking back to the idea of tempo, right? Tempo is
yeah,
super important in this matchup because we see Shy, right,
yeah,
going into the Arcane Tyrants, and why I like calling out and why I think that making that play is super strong is that
yeah,
not only sure you delay your own UI, right,
yeah,
but because of that play, SamuelTsao was forced into playing the swipe and making trades, right? And
yeah,
because of that, SamuelTsao couldn't play his own Nourish. So now SamuelTsao, sure, he can play his Nourish here, but it's
yeah.
off curve,
Oh man,
right?
it's
So
off guard too. Yeah,
it's off
it's
curve.
very
So not only do you get, if your opponent is unable to answer your board, you win.
yeah,
Even if he's able to answer your board, you're still winning, right? Like
yeah.
sure.
Oh, there's the ferocious howl on the side of Shy. They're really a mirror match. And what does he get from this one?
Not
Oh,
fantastic. Does manage to buff up the Spellstone, but I imagine this turn is just going to be a hero power and
hero
a
power.
pass.
Yeah, it's going to be hero power turn. And but the problem there is that there will be a kind of awkward turn on turn 10 with the UI, just in case he wants to use the UI, because there will be one card that might be discarded.
Yep.
Right?
So Shy here gonna cash in on the swipe.
Swipe.
This is a open tell to SamuelTsao.
Yeah, it
It's
just says that I have the Samuel Chow now knows that, oh man, he has the UI. That's why he's actually removing some of the cards, right,
Yep.
Clarence?
Yep. So decent pickup there. The Tyrant fills out the curve for SamuelTsao. He can go swipe in the Tyrant. But then again, do you even want to play the Tyrant because you know the UI is coming down? Maybe you just swipe, hero power, pass.
I would play. The Plague is probably not going to get used anytime soon. So, Plague and then Arcane Tyrant.
Or do you take the next level play? You know that Shy is setting up the UI. So
Yeah.
what you do is you go naturalize now.
I would save the Naturalize for next turn, because once the 5/5 Ghoul goes down, yeah, I would Naturalize it, and maybe he would be able to he would discard some of the important pieces.
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I'm really not sure about playing Tyrant because you know for sure the UI is coming down. So Tyrant now just seems to be feeding into the UI.
Double Tyrant incoming. Double Tyrant coming. Oh man.
It's just not an amazing play. Like playing the Tyrant here just feeds into the UI. I would have liked to see him actually just pass and not play anything. Sometimes it's not winning you the game, but at least you stand a better chance. So now the UI is gonna have a clean target here, killing off the Tyrant, making a 5/5. Shy can still chunk in the Moonfire if he doesn't want to discard cards. To be entirely honest, he doesn't even have to absolutely UI, though it's definitely the best line here. You could theoretically go Wild Growth, and if you pick up the Malagas, you might just go Chimpera Forest. But yep, it has to be the UI. Oh, chooses to kill the Scarab instead. Interesting.
Oh, this is getting a bit interesting. I'm actually curious as to what he's going to overdraw.
He's gonna chunk in the Moonfire. Yep, he's gonna chunk in the Moonfire.
There's going to be an overdraw. One card is going to be overdrawn here.
Two cards, because the next turn
next turn.
Oh, but SamuelTsao picks up his own UI, so
my.
he'll be able to answer this 5/5. No overdraws occurring for now.
No UIs all over the game, and how he's going to put down the Floop just on tempo.
So actually, SamuelTsao here kind of equalized really, because we were saying how Shy normally who gets to play the first UI comes out ahead, but SamuelTsao there just in time picks up his UI on demand, is able to answer Shy's UI and refill his hand. So now the game is fairly even. Shy does have a fully buffed up Spellstone, which will be able to kill off the 5/5.
Yeah. The Spellstone is already 6 damage, right? So I'm thinking that he will do DK, the DK, and then the Spellstone just to cancel out. But I think they're actually at even ground here, right? They're both on even ground.
Yep, they are fairly even with each other right now.
Ooh, nice neutralized. Look at that. What is he going to overdraw? Oh.
Oh, Malygos is a possibility. Moonfire is pretty bad.
Moonfire. Okay. There's a possibility that he will overdraw Malygos or Druid.
Oh!
Malygos! Oh man. Oh, that hurts.
That's rough.
Oh, that hurts, man. That hurts. Oh man.
I'm not sure SamuelTsao can win now because
Yeah.
okay, it was fairly even up to now, right? But
Yeah.
now that you've lost the Malygos, okay, okay, I spoke a bit too soon because SamuelTsao burnt a Moonfire as well. So if you take into account that the fact that the Moonfire was already burnt, right?
Yeah.
Your Malygos doesn't really have that much value because in this matchup, it's not about the OTK. It's about the removal, right?
Yeah, the removal.
But there's still the spell stones. You know, there's still swipe. But SamuelTsao lost his Floop already, and he also lost a Moonfire. So it's not the worst of Malygos burns. I think losing Lich King there in this particular spot, since so many spells have been played, Floop has already been gone. I think actually losing Lich King is slightly worse just because of how many spells have been played.
I think you're right, man. Because what he lost already there, he already used the Floop, as you said. He already lost a Moonfire. There was not going to be enough damage or enough beef that he's going to throw out to Shy with the Malygos combo. Because, you know, it's
still a 4-12, right? It's still a 4-12. Oh my god, SamuelTsao there. You can see the tilting. He's tilting so hard.
Oh man. Almost. Oh, so there's that move from Shy. Oh, branching paths. Oh, that's bad. Less armor for SamuelTsao.
It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It could have been a Lich King.
The Lich King would have been the worst, and that would have been a very, very hard uphill battle for SamuelTsao if he loses the Lich King.
I think losing the Lich King would have been an auto loss at that point because
auto loss.
You would have to deal with. You still have to deal with Shy's Malygos, and you still have to deal with his Lich King. Yeah. So, yep. I would honestly like to see Lich King play from SamuelTsao ASAP, just because I think at this point you already lost the Malygos, right? Yeah. How are you gonna get back that value that you lost? Easy.
Steal it.
Steal it. Yeah. All right. Just get the death grip. You know. Say your Malygos is now mine, or steal your Lich King, and then play your Lich King as well, and then steal his Malygos as well. Just steal all his cards.
Yeah, but looking at that option, it's like a 20% chance, right? But that also blocks off the damage from the twig. He won't be able to effectively use the twig as much as he can because. If you use a twig and hit your Lich King for 8 damage to yourself, man, that's a bad way to decrease the charges. Kind of
prevents Shy from like developing the twig more. Yeah.
So
I guess he wants to cash in on the Mephrion hero power ASAP. I can get behind that as well because every turn you're missing a hero power is value that you're never gonna get back.
Yeah.
So it's also a reasonable line of play. Plus, the other cards in his hand are very difficult to give up. Like if he plays the Lich King, he's gonna overdraw, right? And he can't really discard any of the cards in his hand, unless he wants to give up the Moonfire. There is some value in just Moonfiring here. Why? Because you already lost your Malygos, right? So the Moonfire is just not really doing anything at this point. So
let's see how this is going to go. Oh, there are two. There's the answer to the 1/5s.
And make your own 1/5s. I mean, Spending Plague typically doesn't get amazing value in this matchup. So if there is a turn to use the Spending Plague efficiently, I think this is as good as it gets.
I think this is the turn where as you said, he has to use the Moonfire, like Lich King, and then Hero Power, and then Moonfire, just to make sure that you don't overdraw one more card. I'm not sure what other cards he can have or that will be useful for him in terms of his deck, but overdrawing one more card is not going to be useful for you too.
I believe there is one more Spellstone, one more
swipe?
Spellstone, one more swipe, one more Ferocious. Did he play both Ferocious Howls already?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the Ferocious Howl, he already used 2.
Yeah.
The branching path is already discarded.
Burned, yep.
Yeah. So
Spellstone.
Yeah, I think he's looking at the deck. Yeah, he has 7 more. You have 5. Yeah. So what we mentioned is like 3 out of the 5 ones that are going to be there.
I think the rest are like fairly unimportant cards, like a second Norris, second Wild Growth, stuff like that. Something like that.
So it's going to be nearly a fatigue game. Looking at the side of Shy, he doesn't have the Malagos on his hand, so it might get stolen unless he draws it out. Oh, there's a Moonfire to the face. 1 damage.
That's a Death Coil. Not fantastic right now.
And yeah. Is there any way that he can remove the Lich King? Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty easy, right? Just swipe it, chunk in your face.
Or maybe Spellstone in your face.
I would personally save the Spellstone just because it's easier to play. And okay, SamuelTsao has played both his Malagos and his Extraza, right? So your 1-costing cards are not that valuable. But for Shy, he hasn't yet played either of his Malagos or Extraza. So these 1-cost cards are easier to play, whereas the swipe is a bit more difficult. I also respect playing the Spellstone though, just because it saves you more armor. If you see the game going to fatigue, then yes, every point of health matters. But personally, I think sometimes card flexibility is a thing, especially when you haven't played both the Malagos and the Alexstrasza. But I can respect the fact that Shy is saying, you know what, I am a few cards behind in fatigue. I still have my Malagos, I still have my Alexstrasza. If I play it super safe, I am never going to lose. That does come with one caveat, which is SamuelTsao not having Death Grip, because I think this assessment is made by Shy without considering that he could have gotten a Malagos stolen from him. Because if you think about the fact that maybe you might suddenly be the one ahead in fatigue because of the Death Grip, all of a sudden you realize that I might need tempo to win this game. So Shy there, I mean, it is a 1 in 5 after all, so I respect that, but it's just something worth considering.
I think in terms of the win condition, I'm thinking SamuelTsao can actually... There's a small window here. He has 2 of the Naturalizes on his hand, and the 2 Naturalizes can actually, when Shy gets fatigued, he would already have the Malagos on hand. So I'm thinking it's that way of winning is not really a viable one, but it's definitely an option.
I mean, he has to play the Naturalizers soon, right? Or they just won't do anything.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's when he puts down the Malagos, the Naturalize is going to go there.
So it's ultimately going to come down to fatigue, and we all have to see how many cards. Whoa, Shy's still drawing cards at this point, so
I think Shy has 4 more cards, and SamuelTsao already has 3 more cards.
Is Shy just gonna draw his whole deck here?
No. Oh no.
I mean, if you want to UI, here is the last turn you can do so.
I think it's going to go like...
Is Nourish from mana?
Yeah, he's going to...
Just dump the Nourish?
Yeah. Oh man, it's hard. If he draws, he's going to be fatiguing. It's going to be a fatigue match.
Yeah, I can't imagine him drawing now. It has to be mana.
Mana. But he has to use a twig. Yeah, I'm thinking he's actually thinking of using the next turn, or waiting for the next turn to see if Malagos comes up. Yeah, I think
so.
That's
interesting hand of SamuelTsao here with absolutely nothing being playable.
Yeah, nothing is playable. Even the plague. The plague will only bring 1/5. Oh, these are all draw cards here. You have 2 wild growths. You have Nourish. You have the UI. Man, it's actually really bad.
Discard the Nourish. You punch him for 4.
Yeah, you need to punch him for 4. Use the attack. Use the attack, man. Oh, it instead goes for armor. Okay.
So I think they are probably checking out the fatigue math. I'm not very good at fatigue math, so
yeah,
I'm not sure, because you have to count in the 2 Naturalizers as well, and then you have to do the factorials. So we have to wait and see. It will get clearer as the game goes on who is actually closer to dying to fatigue. But Shy's 2 threats, the Alexstrasza and the Malagos, will be answered by the Naturalizers on the side of SamuelTsao. So
let me try and compute it a little bit. Let's see how it's going to work. We have a 43. We have 51.
No. You can put SamuelTsao on 15 health because the Alexstrasza is going to come down. So
Oh yeah, there's an Alex. Oh, there's an Alex Raza. Oh man.
Shai hasn't played any of his threats. Alex, Lich King, and Malygos are all still available for Shai.
Oh man, I think Alex Raza has to boom down. That's going to be basically 11 damage, right?
Yep.
11 damage going to SamuelTsao, going down to 15, and that's a naturalized target right there.
100% of the time, we will see the naturalize come down. Oh, Arcane Tyrant's great, actually.
Or wait, it can be swipe into Death Coil.
But I think you want that cards which can go face to go face, right?
Oh, right.
I mean, you just need to save one naturalize for the Malygos, because Malygos survives swipe and Death Coil. So naturalize number 1 goes to the Alexstrasza. You answer the Lich King through some form of board, your hero power or spell damage.
Yeah.
And then you save the last naturalize for the Malygos. I think that's how SamuelTsao has to play this right now.
I know. So he has to play the Spreading Plague into Tyrant and then naturalize.
Yes, and then the problem lies with what card Shai gets off of his Lich King, because if his Lich King gets a Frostmourne, I think that would just be game winning in terms of fatigue damage. If Shai gets something useless, then SamuelTsao may stand a chance, because okay, the swipe and the Death Coil are gonna go into the Lich King. The last naturalize is going into the Malygos. What is going to go into the Dream Petal Florist?
Oh man, it's going to go face.
Exactly. So that's a problem, right? Who can stick that last minion on board? And when you do stick that last minion on board, will you have enough health in fatigue? Because right now Shai is fatiguing first. Sure, Shai has more threats, right?
Yeah.
But does he have enough time? Even if he sticks that last Dream Petal Florist on the board.
Oh, the twig is going to get activated.
Yes, and this is going to be a lot of damage. Sure.
Yeah.
But the same thing still stands. SamuelTsao is going to be able to answer this. 100%. He's 100%. Not. Yep. So sure, you're going to go down super low, but you're not going to die. And if you're not going to die, can you last long enough to survive? It's actually going to be quite close, because now we're going to see naturalize.
And then you're going to see swipe.
Yep, swipe. And then probably hero power, maybe Spreading Plague.
Yeah. Spreading Plague first.
But if you Spreading Plague, you can't swipe and
you can swipe, right? Okay.
So you can Plague. Naturalize into Death Coil into Plague, Death Coil, naturalize Tyrant.
Wait, right. Plague,
naturalize,
Death Coil, naturalize Tyrant. Yeah, that's right. That's more efficient prayer.
And then you get the Tyrant on board. You miss a hero power, which sucks for sure. But your opponent is fatiguing first. He's 2 turns ahead. I think this is the line. SamuelTsao sees it, and it's actually going to be super close. Like, it actually is going to come down to fatigue. Yep. Because now the UI is unplayable. So, like I said, it all comes down to the last card. So the Lich King on the board or Shai, right, is going to need to be answered by some form of minion pressure from SamuelTsao, which it will be answered by, right? Because he does have enough minions on the board to answer the Lich King now. But what will the Lich King get? Because if it's a Frostmourne, I think SamuelTsao cannot. He just can't deal with it. But if it's not a Frostmourne, I think that's just game.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, he's choosing to take the damage. Okay, I like this. So when the Lich King comes down, you have to swipe and the Death Coil. Okay, I like this.
Yes, that's right. I think this is this is Spreading Plague into and then armor. I think he's going to go for armor.
So delaying the Lich King for 1 turn. I mean, he still has a couple more turns. He's gonna take 3 damage on the next turn. I think he realizes that killing a Tyrant is super important here.
Oh, they're both out of cards. Oh man.
So SamuelTsao has less health, but he's also fatiguing for less. Shai has more health, but he's also fatiguing way more. So as time goes on, it's gonna be worse and worse and worse for Shai.
So let's look at the fatigue mats. I won't, because it's kind of hard. How many health is Shai losing now? He lost already 3 or 4 health in this last turn, and it's just starting now for SamuelTsao. He's just losing 1 health.
Okay, Shai is on a 6 turn clock according to my math.
Yeah, 6.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, including the hero power every turn. He will die at turn 10. Assuming no damage goes face. Okay. SamuelTsao on the other hand, the math is much harder to do because there is a Death Coil and a swipe. So SamuelTsao might be able to accelerate Shy by 1 turn, so he might die on the turn where he takes 8 fatigue. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's better or worse for SamuelTsao to heal himself with the Death Coil.
Yeah. Probably thinking that his teammates are actually calculating which one would. There's the 4. It's going to be Dream Petal Florist for the discount.
Really? Not the Lich King? I think you just go Lich King, man.
Yeah, I think Lich King would be the best because you would want to. If you put down the Lich King now, you would have the value of like 20%. You might get something useful right there.
I mean, he wants to bait out the swipe and like the removal from SamuelTsao, so that's why he doesn't want to play Lich King. But man, how long can you hold it? It's gonna come down eventually, right? So how long can you hold off on it?
He's going for damage. He's like, I'm gonna break down this wall, and just next turn it's going to be face damage all the way. Let's see how this is going to go. Oh man, this is getting exciting. Who do you think has the advantage here, guys? Oh man.
So the swipe is gonna come down, but it's actually fine for SamuelTsao because he can armor up 1 more time to buff up the Spellstone. Then the Spellstone combined with the Death Coil will kill the Lich King. But this also means that the Death Coil will not be able to go face. So the math is changing every single turn with every single one of these decisions, and we will still have to wait and see if there will be a Frostmourne. I think
both teams are actually thinking which would be the best turn. There are a lot of options. You have the Spellstone buffing up, getting it to 6. Then you can use the Death Coil to attack to just kill the Lich King. But the wall on the side of Shy is actually bigger, right?
Yeah, but it's not gonna last because SamuelTsao is gonna be the one left with the Florist on the board.
Yeah.
So here you heal power for attack. I think as SamuelTsao, you take the attack. Yep.
Yeah, take the attack.
And then your Dream Petal Florist gets to swing for a single turn and connect for 4.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. He popped the twig, but it's not going to be used.
Yep, it's not gonna be used.
Yeah. There you go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. There, he's hovering over the
that is not useful at all. I'm completely useless. So I think Shy here has lost the game because Death Coil, Spellstone.
Death Coil, Spellstone.
Hero power takes down the Scarab. Your Florist is protected because the Referon Hero power only deals 3, right? So the Scarab is gonna protect your Florist for 2 turns. So your Florist gets to swing 3 times. So I think SamuelTsao here has to take attack to protect your Scarab. You have to take attack here to protect your Scarab because your Scarab protects your Florist.
The Florist, yeah, and the Florist is going to be the damager here. With the Scarab, this Florist is going to go to the face.
Do 12. If you don't protect your Scarab here, your Florist only gets to sing twice.
Yeah.
So I think you protect your Scarab. But SamuelTsao is just triple checking the math. If I'm not wrong, it's actually better to take the attack here and kill the Scarab. But I'm honestly not super sure. I'm only 65% sure.
He's going armor because he might be hit. If he gets hit by 5 next turn, no, that the UI is not going to be useful here. You're going to kill yourself. It's going to be a draw.
Yes. So Shy here basically has lost the game. So now Shy has to do the math, right? Is it better to kill off the Scarab with the double heal power, or is it better to armor up? I think armor up is strictly better, but I'm quite sure in this spot, with being unable to deal with the Florist, it is just game, set, and match here for SamuelTsao. He just needs heal power every single turn, swing all these to face, and victory will be his. He's just double checking the math. Okay, I'm quite sure SamuelTsao has it.
Yeah, SamuelTsao has it. This is the win that we're looking for a while ago with the mirror matchup. As we said, it would probably go into fatigue. The combos would not get popped, and look at the naturalizes have been fairly utilized to remove anything that would be useful for the other.
I mean, at the end there, right, it all came down to the Lich King card. It's fairly close now, and I'm still not 100% sure who wins. But if it was a Frostmourne or if it was even a Death and Decay, I'm quite sure Shai would have won in this spot.
I think he would go armor here. Armor again.
So SamuelTsao is on taking 4, right? 4 next turn. So 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7 is let me just do the math quickly.
22.
22. So he dies in 4 turns. Meanwhile, SamuelTsao is on a 7, 8, 9. So 8, 9, which is 8 plus 9 is 16. 17 plus 10, 27. So he's on a 3-turn clock even if he armors up.
Yep.
Meanwhile, SamuelTsao is on 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. So he's not dead. So I think SamuelTsao is 1 turn, survives for 1 more turn than Shai. So he armors up now, next turn he heal powers for damage, and then Shai loses.
Oh yeah.
So you armor 1 turn, and then you heal power for damage 1 turn, right?
Yes, that's right.
Yep.
He just has to do the armor here and just
so 5, 6 is 5, 6 is actually wait. 5 plus 6 is
11.
So he doesn't even need to armor up now. Because Shai can't UI. Shai can't UI.
What is Shai's fatigue now?
8, 9. 8. So 8.
Yeah.
8 plus 9 is 17. So you just heal power now for damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. That's it.
Game, set, and match. Okay,
oh man. Fatigue mats, guys.
So thinking about it, right? It all came down to the Lich King card, really.
Yeah.
Death and Decay or Frostmourne would have just thrown the game in the other direction.
Oh man. And that we just saw the discard of the Malagos from SamuelTsao, but SamuelTsao still wins with the his own Malagos Druid. As we have said a while ago, Malagos Druid is the only one that has a fighting chance against the Malagos Druid. But what can Hong Kong do now? What can they do to counter the Malagos Druid of Taiwan?
Taiwan's last deck is Mali Druid, so here they are not at risk at being counterpicked. So I think they can go any slow deck or deck which is slower than Malagos Druid and they stand a fair chance. Odd Warrior is fine, as is a Shadowwalk Shaman. So Hong Kong's still in a super good position. It's just unfortunate for them that they lost the Malagos Druid, because even if they do win, right? They're gonna have to go into the next match against Japan, and now they're not gonna have access to the Mali Druid. So that's a bit of a problem, right? Yeah,
that's a bit of a problem if you get to the next match. The Japan has a lot of like 6 decks on their usage. They also went with another. They discarded some of the 2 useful decks, but they have still a lot of more useful decks.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So I still think Hong Kong is gonna win this series. I mean, you have both Odd Warrior and Shadowwalk Shaman, which are good matchups against the Mali Druid.
Yeah.
So unless you're really, really unlucky and the Mali Druid does Druid things twice in a row, which it can do, but I think they are super favored.
Yeah, it's maybe if
the question for Hong Kong now is, which one am I more willing to accidentally lose on? Am I more comfortable with, if really I'm just super unlucky, I brick.
Yeah.
Am I more comfortable losing the Odd Warrior, or am I more comfortable losing the Shadowwalk Shaman? So I think that's what they're thinking about right now. And that's what's so interesting about RumbleStone, even when you're winning, you still have choices to make. Hong Kong now has to seriously decide, am I okay with losing Shaman or Warrior? Which is worse?
I think it would be going to Warrior in terms of the matchup. Man.
But because if you lose the Warrior, right?
Yeah.
Man, if you lose the Warrior, Japan's just gonna play 3 aggro decks against you.
Yeah.
They can just queue in Odd Rogue. They lost their Murloc Mage, but they can just queue in Odd Rogue, queue in even Paladin, and they still have their Mali Druid available, and you no longer have the Odd Warrior there to threaten them. So maybe you queue Shadowwalk Shaman and Odd Warrior is your last resort, so that even if you lose the Shadowwalk Shaman against Japan later on, you still have that Odd Warrior to threaten them, so that they don't queue Rogue, Mage, even Paladin, bam, bam, bam.
Yeah. But let's not take out of the choices of, again, as I said, they could play Xerx's Cloning Gallery Priest.
that is also an option, because it's like a free roll here, right? If you lose the priest, whatever, but if it passes, you kind of protected both your Odd Warrior and your Shadowwalk Shaman.
Yeah, that might be a good play. I think we've seen this future play right here yesterday. Some of the teams already used their weaker decks against the enemy so that they would protect some of their stronger decks. So uh, it's still a choice between the teams. So they're probably thinking about what you said a while ago. What are the best decks to try and win? But what are the best decks also that if it doesn't win would be not as much a not it wouldn't hurt as much if you lose it too. So
that's RumbleStone for you, right? What's the best deck to win with, and what's the best deck to lose with?
yeah, so it's like doing the balance. You know, you would have to balance out the choices that you're going to have here, and let's hope that you don't get punished with the choices that you make. So yeah, how is this going to go?
Yeah, risk versus reward, right? Always keep
Yeah.
that Mali Druid for last. I think it's
Yeah.
just the ace in the hole, because can win against everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well,
losing.
let,
Oh
let's see if Malagos Druid gets the backfill.
nope! And it turns out to be the Murloc Mage from Hong
Murloc
Kong.
Mage. Okay.
That's an interesting pick there. This matchup I think is not super duper favorite. As you can
Yeah.
see in Eason's hand already, there's the Moonfire and the Jasper Spellstone, both of which are fantastic against Murloc Mage. Murloc Mage, unlike the older versions of the Mage decks, right, they need to stick minions on the board. If you
Yes.
can't keep your minions on the board, you're not gonna win. Yep, Eason gonna keep both removal spells. Pick up. Oh,
Ooh,
there's a
spreading
spreading
plague. Oh
plague.
my gosh. That the spreading plague is the only one that's going to keep the build the wall against the Murlocs, but they're not necessarily a secured. The druid here is not totally secured, but they're going to have a fighting chance to gain more mana and survive until the
The plague comes
end.
down.
Yeah.
A Snap
So-
Moonfire there from Eason, very heads
Yeah.
up. I think you always do it to play around the Rapu Hunter.
Yeah.
I think you kill this as well. The question is how. Do you save your coin? Do you just
No.
heal power? Eason's thinking about using the Moonfire and the Spellstone. I think you
Yeah.
definitely don't naturalize this.
Yeah.
Saving the coin has some value, but yeah, it's not. It's kind of gross actually with this hand.
And hey, Clarence, I just noticed something. This is going to be a rematch between Kin and Eason.
All
Right.
right.
Yeah, this is a rematch between and Kin won a while ago, so this is time for Eason to redeem himself and take a win out of Kin. Oh,
Looks like it
going to be
will be the Moonfire. You're gonna save your coin, develop the twig, I suppose. The thing is, the
Yeah.
twig doesn't really do much with Eason's hand.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Like-
I think there's going to be it's going to depend on what he draws next on the next turn. So let's see how
Swipe?
this is going to go.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, this is good. Wild growth, please.
I don't think you naturalize this. Not
No,
yet.
not yet, not yet.
3 is
Not yet.
fine. Yeah, they're thinking about it. Okay, this is what I like to see. Okay, I like to see the Taiwan team being serious because Taiwan is well known for having strong players, right? But
Yeah.
sometimes, especially at events which they don't treat so seriously, like HGG and events, they tend
Yeah.
to perform not as good because they have this very lighthearted attitude, and it's good to have fun while playing Hearthstone, right?
Yeah,
It,
of course.
you definitely should have fun while you're playing Hearthstone. If you hate the game, don't play it, right? But like,
Yeah.
but like having too much fun at a tournament where stakes are involved, sometimes, right, you overlook things. And I think the Taiwan team throughout this tournament has been doing that just a bit.
yeah.
I feel, they've been laughing a lot, having fun, but sometimes you see them make plays and they're like, wait, did I just oops?
Ooh. But what Kin did here is a more of an aggressive play, knowing that it might get removed by a swipe or any removal like a Spellstone or a Ferocious Howl plus Spellstone. But he goes for the aggressive play because this is how you play Murloc Mage. You just go aggressive, right? You just go do damage. And the Gentle Megasaur is just going to stick there. Because
Yep.
the Naturalize is going to target one of your minions, but not two of the minions there.
And Kin obviously gonna be super happy about seeing the naturalize as well.
Yeah.
Thanks for giving me the cards that I sorely needed. Eason
Yeah.
here choosing to hold off the spreading plague, I think is just correct.
Yeah.
2 minions is not good enough, and most importantly, you give up a coin as well. In this
Yeah.
spot, I think coining out the Malfurion is just a way stronger play. The 1/2s
so good.
are notoriously difficult for Murloc Mage to deal with. They don't have any
Yeah.
form of AoE. So
Yeah.
your 1/2s are definitely going to start swinging into some Murlocs.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I think that's going to be a kind of a problem play for Kin if Eason goes in to coin out the Malfurion into 2/1/2 poisonous, and even if he plays a bunch of Murlocs here with the cold lights here.
Wait. See
Wait, why is
first?
it? Why first? Oh, okay. He's going for.
He chooses not to go with the Rock Poo Hunter. Chooses not to go with the Type Poo Hunter. He chooses not to make a big board. Interesting, actually.
Yeah, that's actually interesting. He's not going for a wide board, but he's actually playing for a possible. He's expecting a spreading plague, right?
Yes, he's expecting a spreading plague. So very heads up from Kin here, taking the slower line. I think, this is him saying, you didn't have to swipe for my amalgam, right?
Yeah.
So you don't have a swipe now. So what is the point of buffing up my 1 health minions when you don't have to swipe?
Yeah.
I think this Kin is saying you don't have to swipe, so I want to play on the plague instead. Yeah, it's very heads up. I actually think it's amazing. Like this is the kind of plays I expect from Taiwan.
Yeah,
but they've been just laughing their asses off half the game. So Hong Kong meanwhile I think is on their A game today. These plays are really spot on. Because the auto player, right, is just make as big a board as possible.
Yeah, that's right. And then they're like thinking way ahead, like 2 turns ahead with this kind of play. And would you use this the Frostbolt just to remove one of the poisonous?
We'll have to see what comes out. Wow.
Okay.
Double buffing Murlocs. Everything go face. How much damage is that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
16 damage versus 24 is going to be left with 6. Or 8. With 8. He's going Frostbolt. Okay. Yeah, that looks like a good turn. I
mean, it's still the more conservative line, which I think is, to be consistent. If you made this line the previous turn, I think you should stick to it. Especially because now he has drawn the Void Ripper. So,
oh my,
plague all you want. I don't care.
I have a Void Ripper, right?
Exactly.
So this is going to probably be spreading plague turn, but the twig is going to the 2/1 Murloc, and not even use the Spellstone. Let's make the Spellstone reserved for a Murloc War Leader.
Yeah, probably that's gonna be the case. The problem here is the Void Ripper, man, because normally Void Ripper is not fantastic, but it's really good with Odd Rogue and it's really good with Mage because their hero powers deal damage. So you can actually just ping off one of the 5/1s.
Oh, he's not even going to activate the Spreading Plague. He's just going to try and remove the other Murloc, the bigger Murloc, the P4 Cold Lights here.
Okay, so this is actually very heads up from Eason. So I think it's saying they are playing a deck list with double Void Ripper. So I'm just gonna respect the Void Ripper here.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna use my plague. I'm just gonna remove as many minions on the board as I can for now.
And there's a Tempo Floop. Tempo Floop, man. Oh, another Book of Specters on the side of Kin. He's going to have more options. Most likely, this Book of Specters mostly draw the Murlocs instead of the spells, the Frostbolts and the Fireballs. But we may see a bad turn of events or a good turn of events in terms of the RNG.
I don't think you do Specters now. I think you just go Murlocs now. Because
you just go Murlocs. You just go wide because Eason just showed he might not have a Spreading Plague. It's like a kind of mind play. Oh, what he did there is
and more importantly, you get a super value trade if you do this.
Yeah.
If you play both your Oracle and your War Leader, the 1/1, can go into it becomes a 4/1, so you get a free trade.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, you dump your hand, you get a ping to face as well.
Yeah.
He's in here knows it's over. I think this is super rough.
Oh man.
Kin actually, I think taking his time thinking if he wants to send a 4/1 to face as well.
Oh, he's gonna do a value trade, is he?
I don't like this.
Value trade.
Void Ripper. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, this board is just crazy. I didn't think of Void Ripper being used this way.
Yeah, I think this kind of Void Ripper makes the board more robust in terms of the health.
more robust. This is like a steel wall, man. I think
Yeah.
it's just game. Like, how do you deal with this? Sure, you can play here, but you can't even kill the war leader. You can get rid of the 3/3,
Oh man.
but it's just not enough, right?
Yep.
All these
Yep.
chunky three
I
bags,
have a
four
play
bags.
here. I have a play here. He can kill the war leader with the hero power. +3 attack. Right?
Ah, I forgot about
Oh.
twig. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So he can kill the he can survive. He can survive more. One more turn, man.
The war leader has to die for sure.
Yeah, of course.
The thing is, if you play the war leader, right, you get double fireball. So Eason's thinking about that right now.
Oh man, double fireball. It's going to go to the face. Even a fireball and a frostbolt will kill him.
Yep,
right?
but Eason here biting the bullet. You know,
Oh.
if he has it, he has it. What will it be? It is not a second fireball.
No. It's not gonna happen. Even the Book of Specters is not going to get a good spell. Oh, there are 1, 2, 1.
Luna's good.
Oh, Luna.
That is good as well. Oh my gosh,
Okay,
these Murlocs are getting out of control.
It's going to be Luna and Cold Light. No.
It might just be all the Murlocs and the Cold Light Oracle. You can go 1+2+3.
Yeah. Oh man.
And then all your Murlocs are like super beefy.
Yeah. Beefy Murlocs are going to go.
Hold up.
Oh, he's going to go for a Cold Light Seer turn. Oh man, those are beefy Murlocs right there. Oh, look at Eason. Eason is like wildly flinging his hands all over the place, knowing like that he won't be able to remove this big board.
I want to know where these Murlocs gym, you know? They are buff as heck, man. These Murlocs.
Okay, so I would nourish into something useful.
Nourish into swipe, you break your twig. There's
the swipe. There's the UI. Oh my gosh.
Let's not count this over just yet. Swipe gonna come down, clear off some of the things on board. Not fantastic, but you know, it's better than nothing.
Man. This is actually a good turn. He's going to get more armor. He's going to get a 5/5 on board, and he's secured behind the wall. So I think the play here is to get a Gentle Megasaur. Gentle Megasaur can actually mix things up. He might get poisonous, might get attack. Let's see how this is going to go.
He needs to think about his trades carefully here.
Yeah, this is going to be a very careful turn.
Yep, so he's minimizing the amount of damage he takes to the face.
There you go.
Minimizing the amount of damage his Scarabs take as well. Kin 0521 scratching his ear over there. I think he's getting just a bit faster. Play the gets a Tyrant as well. Huge pickup.
Oh man.
Wow, so from the jaws of defeat, but let's not count out Kin just yet. The Alunef pickup can still get him the second fireball as well as the frostbolt. Right. Eason will be able to go up to 15 armor, but Alunef into fireball frostbolt is 15.
But there's looking at the side of Eason, he has the ferocious howl to get further and further away from a remote damage lethal. Oh my gosh. There you go.
How do we get here?
There's nothing here. There's nothing there. No more damage. It's going to get further and further away. Oh, this is going to be an interesting turn of events from Eason. He's actually surviving.
Victory from the claws of defeat. That nourish into the swipe, into the twig break, into the UI. Turns out playing 20 mana in a turn is pretty good. Who would have known, right?
Yeah, it's actually a good turn because he got the UI and the right time, and he's even thinking of a greedy play here.
I mean, I would just heal power, man. I mean, the only way you lose here is by face damage. So there's no way you're losing the board. Anyway, you get a full clear anyway. So either way is fine. I don't think
either way fine.
Lose.
Yeah, he's not gonna lose this time.
You definitely kill the Murloc though. Yep.
Yeah, you have to kill the Murloc. There you go. Oh, and it hits the Malygos. Oh my gosh, it's going to be lethal on the next turn for Eason, and hits the Malygos. And the Malygos is going to power up the swipe, making it 9 damage. And looking at the side of Eason, he has 4, 8, 9, 10, 15 damage. Plus 9 is 24. It's over lethal.
Wow, how did things get so out of control? Malagas
Yeah.
Druid doing Malagas Druid things, and this is what I keep saying,
man.
right? Keep Druid as your ace in the hole. It is
Yeah.
the deck you want to go to if you have to take 3 games in a row, right? No other deck in this format has the ability, I think, to do
Yeah.
this as well as Malagas Druid can. Like, yes, they have good matchups and they have bad matchups, but Malagas Druid is the deck I feel the least polarizing matchups, especially
Yes.
with Death Rattle Hunter out of the way.
And the mirror match actually between between Taiwan and Hong Kong. Oh, that was actually a crucial match right there.
Yeah, it was,
yeah.
super insane, like the way they played it as well.
Yeah.
All the way down to fatigue match, Taiwan finally getting their game together. You can see them being super serious for once. Taiwan is actually quite well known for clowning around. Nice to see them,
my
taking
gosh.
it seriously again. There we go. The swipe into the hero power, everything going face. Eason popping off there.
Yeah.
Super happy.
And that's a win. From the throes of defeat, he comes back. Eason redeeming himself against Skin, and now he wins against Skin because that's the second match between the two. And now we have a 2-2. This is going to be the last match between Taiwan and Hong Kong. The next match is going to be the last match. And what can the Hong Kong team do to beat the Malagas Druid? As we said, what decks? Clarence.
So now I think you're all in. I mean, it's your tournament life, right? So if you lose this, you're out anyway. So you just play what's best against Malagas Druid. So most likely it's either gonna be the Shadowwalk Shaman or the Odd Warrior.
Shadowwalk Shaman or Odd Warrior. I would go for Odd Warrior, but my heart goes to Shadowwalk Shaman because I like playing Shadowwalk Shaman, and the draws are good with Shadowwalk. So if you're voting for Odd, I'm voting for Shadowwalk Shaman.
Personally, I prefer to play the Shadowwalk Shaman as well.
Yeah.
I feel that Odd Warrior has a greater chance of breaking. Like, it's good against the Druid in theory.
Yeah.
But we saw what happened earlier, right? Sometimes you just don't get the right answers, and then you lose. Shadowwalk Shaman, I'm actually not super sure on the stats, but I'm quite sure it's at least a decent matchup against the Malagas Druid.
I think the Shadowwalk Shaman actually has a fighting chance as long as they go fast with the draws against Malagas Druid, because Malagas Druid, when you have the combo right there, man, it's going to wreck you because you're not going to have more than 30 health, or at maximum you will have 35 health with the Shadowwalk Shaman, right? That's the maximum that you can have with the armor of Agatha. But you can also cancel out the twig combo because most of the Shadowwalk Shamans have the Gluttonous Ooze. So that's a good chance. It depends on the draw. If you draw fairly well with the Manatite Totems, Fireside, you would have it.
Yep, I think the Odd Warrior, especially with the way Taiwan has been playing the Malagas Druid in the last few games, I think their hands have been not bad, and they have gotten the answers they needed. So if you think your opponent Druid is high rolling, I think you play Shadowwalk Shaman, because high rolly Druid beats normal hand Odd Warrior. If you get what I mean. So, but Shadowwalk Shaman, high rolling Shadowwalk Shaman beats high rolling Druid, right? So
Oh man,
so if you think your opponent's Druid is on a hot streak, right? I think you just play the Shaman instead, because nothing, even Odd Warrior, can beat down a Druid on a hot streak.
Not. It will be a long game too for Odd Warrior, and I think my heart really goes out to Shadowwalk Shaman.
Save yourself the energy, right? Bring it for the next match. So go into the Shaman, just go Shadow on 9, get the combo out, 7-9 on 4, 7-9 on 5, Zola on 6, Rumble on 7, whatever, and then just blow them up.
Oh man, let's see how this game is going to go. This is going to be the chance to win the losers bracket and go against Japan on the next match. And they're going to have another chance if they win this match. So this is this might be a backfill for Taiwan against Hong Kong, They lost 2 straight games, and now they win 2 straight games with Maladruid, with the Maladruid matchup, with the Maladruid mirror matchup, and the against the Murloc Mage of Hong Kong. They might still win, man. This is a Hearthstone. The RNG is on the side of Taiwan right now in terms of how they won in the previous games.
So, like what I said, right? I think the teams have finally started to come around to the Rumble format.
Yeah.
Taiwan especially saving the Druid for last. I think very, very heads up. Some of the other teams didn't do this, which I think is flat out a mistake. Honestly, I think they won. The fact that they all queued in their Death Rattle Hunter so early was also, I feel, not very heads up. But it looks like it will be the Odd Warrior. Heart is not with the Shadowwalk Shaman here. Will be the classical favorite matchup, Odd Warrior versus Malagos Druid. So this matchup, right, for the Druid to win, what they need to do is they need to get face damage in with minions. Looking at PianoKiller's hand right now.
Oh my.
That is not what you want to see. That is not what you want to see either.
Oh man, that's too early, man. That's too early. That's not going to be helpful for what you want to happen. Oh man, this is too early. So since they went with the Odd Warrior, what is the win condition that they have to fulfill here, Clarence?
The Odd Warrior, just hit the hero power, man.
Just hit the hero power, right?
Yeah, just hit the hero power. Like, your win condition is not a win condition. Your win condition is, does my opponent have a win condition? If he doesn't have a win condition, that's my win condition. So it's just not, the Warrior doesn't have a win condition, right? His win condition is, does my opponent have a win condition?
Yeah.
And I think with PianoKiller's hand right now, it's not looking fantastic. The bright side is he does have time, right?
Yeah.
I always say this in control matchups. You don't want to play your threat staggered off. Because when you play your threat staggered off, it gives your opponent more times to find an elegant response to your threats.
Yes.
So what you want to do is you want to play threat after threat after threat. Yes, they have 2 brawls. Yes, they have 2 shield slams. Yes, they have 2 reckless flurries. But will they have them 3 and 4 turns in a row?
Yeah.
So
it's like a more you would have to play not thinking about what they have just to answer your threats. You just have to play more of a proactively in terms of beating down the enemy, because he's just going to keep on pressing the hero power button as much as he can, right?
Yep. So in terms of raw value, right, you're never gonna beat the control warrior, right? The Odd Warrior is always gonna outvalue you. So the only way you're gonna stick something on board is temporarily. So once you take that mindset, I'm only gonna have this minion for a few turns, right?
Yeah.
Or at least if I do stick something, it's only gonna be for a few turns. So how can I best create a situation where I can stick something which is important to me, important for my win condition for those few turns, and how do I capitalize on that situation to eke out a win? So it's not about okay, I'm matching card for value. My Malagos is 1 Shoe Slam, my Electros is 1 Shoe Slam. It's about, can I create a situation where something that shouldn't stick sticks, and is that enough to generate a win con for me?
And looking at the PianoKiller right now, there is a sigh of relief wherein he got the Nourish and the Wild Growth on the 2 consecutive turns, which would ramp him up to 9 mana on the next turn, which is actually good because, he would have a chance to use his own UI if he empties out his deck early.
The problem with this, though, is that he wants to drop the Florist, but there's a MCT in the hand. The Floop is there. Hitting the Floop is fine. Hitting the Malagos, of course, is ideal. But you really, really don't want to hit the MCT. And I highly doubt Shai is going to play 4 minions. So he's on 9 mana. So if he plays the MCT, he can play the Florist as well.
Yeah.
So it's kind of awkward.
It's really, really awkward for PianoKiller because, it won't be... Oh, there's a Ferocious Howl. Again, counterproductive for the possible UI turn on the PianoKiller side, because you would like to empty out your deck, empty it out as early as possible, just to bring out more of your combo pieces in.
It's rough. I mean, you can swipe the Rover here, because unless you somehow get off a Malagos swipe, the Rover's just gonna generate more armor for Shai. you can't play the MCT and Florist on the same turn. You can play MCT as well as the Ferocious Howl, but if you do play the MCT, you know for sure the MCT is just gonna die for free.
Yeah.
I don't hate howling first. See what you draw.
Double howl.
Okay. Yep. This is actually quite good because it fills up your curve.
Yeah.
So you have a mana efficient turn. You're cycling
Yep.
through your deck. Now the MCT is a really good drop. Next turn you go into the Florist. You pray you don't draw any other minion. No
Yeah.
Arcane Tyrants. No Alexstrasza. No Lich King. Okay.
Yeah, that's actually a good insight there because what I'm looking at here, what I just realized is that the SEA team, what they have in terms of the Mali Druid lineup there or the deck, is that they have a Faceless Manipulator, right? Even if the Dream Petal Florist hits the Faceless Manipulator, it's going to be a good turn, right? It's going to be Malygos and then Floop and then Faceless Manipulator into the Floop. That you will have two Malygoses. But this is kind of a risky. It might hit the Floop.
It's fine if it hits a Floop, honestly. I mean, you still get to keep one of your Malygoses in your hand, so I think it's okay. It's not ideal, but it's fine.
Yeah.
And going back to what I mentioned, right, about tempo and keeping a big board or keeping any minions in the board, I like the fact that PianoKiller opted not to play the MCT the previous turn. So now that he plays both the MCT and the Florist together, it's a bit more difficult for Shy to deal with all of this at the same time. We do know that he will be able to because we can see his hand. You know, he has a variety of tools. He can just drop a Dinomatic, whatever he wants, send an X into something, and it's going to be super clean. But it creates more problems in the sense that there is a possibility in a very alternate universe where Shy had a extremely terrible hand that you have no way to deal with both the Florist and the MCT.
Oh man, I'm not sure how this is going to go. Shy is just punching his hero power very religiously. He has kind of a how many cards does he have? He has 9 cards on his hand. How are you going to answer this Green Petal Florist?
Dinomatic.
What is that one card? Is that a
Omega Assembly, I think?
Is that the Omega Assembly?
There's one Shoot Slam and one Omega Assembly. Oh, it's Whirlwind.
That's a Whirlwind. Okay. So that's good.
This is clean, yeah.
Yeah, that's a clean clear right there.
And all of a sudden, the Warrior somehow has become the beatdown.
Yeah.
Because PianoKiller's hand really, the opening was not great.
Yeah.
Oh, even trades away his Stonehill to play on a second MCT.
Yeah, that's right.
Not that it matters, but sure.
And now I'm looking at PianoKiller. PianoKiller already has or draws out the Twig. Oh man, that Twig is.
I think you just go Twig, right?
Yeah, that's a crucial turn right there. The Twig is. You're not even going to think about the Ooze. You just play out the Twig and just pray that he doesn't have the Ooze. But looking at both sides of the players here, we know that's going to be a bad option. But if you're on just PianoKiller side, it would be the best option.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you need to get as much value as possible out of your Malygos combo, and with the UI, a swipe, and the Moonfire already in your hand, Twig definitely is super enticing. Unfortunately, Shy just has all the answers.
Yeah.
We see the Ooze immediately, but let's be real for a while, right?
Yeah.
Even if he didn't have the Ooze now, Shy actually has 4 turns to draw the Ooze. So that's plenty of time, right? There's plenty of time. You got your shield blocks, you have various kind of ways to cycle through your deck. You can get to the Ooze. It would be very, very unlucky for Shy here to not be able to get any kind of weapon removal. And the funny thing is, even if, PianoKiller did get off the combo, I don't think it's an instant win.
Yeah, there's not enough damage there going. There's not.
Yeah, even if you got the Malygos into the Floop, into the whole Wombo combo, it's not an instant win.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be enough too, because we just keeping on oh, there you go. There's the Ooze going down, removing the.
Thanks for the 1 extra armor, Mr. Twiggy.
That's already a total of 51 health from Shy. It's just going.
So let's be optimistic, right? So we imagine Alexstrasza is drawn. Before PianoKiller does anything. So we put Shy on 15 health. 15 plus 22 is 37. Zilex is in the hand, so that's another 6 health, or at least 3. So 15 plus 22, 37, 40. Armor up is 44.
Yeah.
I just don't see him getting there. Like, it's just not happening.
Oh man.
One Maligos forced out right now just to clear off one of the minions on the board. Shy is gonna snap Shield Slam here.
Yeah, Shield Slam is going to go and just kill off the Malygos here. And the second Malygos, it's easy. It's just easy to remove.
Yeah, it's only 4 health. I think here just take the Hatchling, just in case the Druid decides to try to get funny with some kind of a fatigue play.
Yeah.
It's not likely to work. It's just in case. The Ornery Direhorn is worth a consideration because it's a bigger body, but overall value is still in the Hatchling. PianoKiller here, hit to his temple.
Yeah.
I really don't know what else you can do here.
Yeah, there's not a lot of options on the PianoKiller because he doesn't have the board control. He doesn't have he has a fairly limited combo here, putting down the first Malygos and not even having the combo with the Twig. The maximum damage he can do with a Malygos is 9 for the swipe, 6 for the Moonfire, and it's easy to remove. Right? It's going to be easy to remove for Shy.
Yeah, so this is just gonna chunk down some armor on the side of Shy.
Yeah.
And then Shy is just gonna continue armoring up, and then you lose the game. So
yeah.
I really don't see a way out for Shy for PianoKiller here. Shy, you can see there smiling to himself, picks up the Dynamatic, the perfect answer. So he doesn't even need to sink in the second Shield Slam. Otherwise, he would kind of be forced into flurrying, which kind of loses you health. Not that it matters at this point, because PianoKiller is actually all out of burst.
Yeah. PianoKiller is the burst. He already used the swipe, used the Moonfire, used the Floop. Man.
Used both of his Malygos. So actually, I like it. I like the fact that Shy here actually played the Hatchling, because it's a recognition that PianoKiller is out of burst. So my health total now as the warrior is actually not important. So what PianoKiller's win condition here is via board control. So how do I best prevent my opponent from getting board control? Easy, right? I just need to play as many minutes as possible, keep my Reckless free for a big board, and I will be able to close this game out. So I imagine here we're gonna see some kind of either Zilex plus Hatchling or the Baku play.
Baku. I think this is going to be a Baku play here. If you want more of the minions here, you wouldn't want a wider board on your side just in case he wants to trade in. Baku is fairly enough in terms of the damage. So
okay, so the thing is, if you play Zilex and you play the Direhorn Hatchling, it's probably a better board.
Yeah.
The issue is you're wasting the Zilex heal, right?
Yeah.
If you're thinking about if you're thinking about Alexstrasza being played later, the problem with playing the Baku is that naturalizers have not been played. So Baku is quite likely gonna be an anti-tempo play, but you do have Reckless Flurry in your hand.
Yeah.
So are you that afraid of falling behind on board? Because the best time to play the Reckless Flurry is very early on when you don't have that much armor. Once you start getting up to like 30 armor, 40 armor, you don't really want to give away all of that because that may actually matter in fatigue. Instead, we do see the second Hatchling come down, the Zilex still being held in the hand. So very conservative from Shade, recognizing that the Zilex may be worth more later on post Alexstrasza.
So what is the win condition right now for PianoKiller? What can he win with here?
Get lucky off of spreading play, I guess. I'm actually not too sure. I don't think he has a win condition if you look at Shy's hand, because the win condition here is stick a board.
Yeah.
And we see 2 Reckless Flurries. So
I think Reckless Flurry is going to be activated here on this turn and then just armor up.
Yep.
Right?
This is a good flurry, right? You're only losing 7 armor.
This is a perfect flurry. He's just going to lose the 2 armor is not going to be useful. It's just going to gain more. He only needs 5 armor to clear the board, right? Reckless Flurry and then armor up back to 4. It's going to be back to 33 health.
Yep,
and
exactly.
He doesn't even need to put down any minion here.
Yeah, I think you just play the armor up and you shield block to cycle through your deck. Okay, opting not to even shield block. I think this is fine as well because, like I said, right, he wants to save the shield block, maybe because he's saying you need to populate the board.
Yeah.
So somehow or another, I might need to chunk in this Reckless Flurry. So I want to save the Shield Block for a turn where I possibly may need to armor up, followed up by a Shield Block, followed up by Reckless Flurry on the same turn. So very heads up from Shy there, recognizing that I don't need to play the Shield Block now. If I chunk in the Shield Block, there's a chance that he somehow builds a big board with Scarabs or something.
Yeah.
And deal with it.
I think saving the Shield Block too is preventing him from cycling too much into his deck because again, we saw the Malygos or the Malygos Druid of Taiwan win with the fatigue match a while ago. You don't want to cycle much into your deck, so that's you're going to have the advantage of having more minions going back. For example, Direhorn Matriarch, he brought it back. Like maybe that would be useful if you use your Shield Block, but it's not useful now.
Yep. Definitely not in a hurry here.
Yeah, not in a hurry.
I don't think this board is even worth playing anything into. You could just drop Baku and pass.
Ooh. Yeah, I think Baku. Yeah, put down Baku.
Oh, now you drew the hatchling, so that's just strictly better.
Oh man, that's actually so much better, man. Is there any way for PianoKiller to remove the 6/9?
With the Naturalize, I suppose, but you're giving Shy more cards.
Yeah. Oh man, that 6/9 is going to be super awesome. I'm not sure. Let me look. Does the Hong Kong team carry a Star Blazer? Elise. Trailblazer. Let me see.
I believe they are not playing Elise. It's just a double hatchling list.
Okay, so this is no Elise. So this is just less RNG for the Hong Kong team.
So most likely just gonna. I think Shai is just debating in his head whether he wants to play the Barhon versus the Baku. Yeah. Oh. Chunk it in the Flurry right now. Okay, interesting.
And then putting down the Darhorn.
Okay, this is interesting. So he's telling himself that he doesn't need the second Flurry.
Yeah.
I can get behind this a bit. Reasoning because this is a Tyrant, right? And how Druid builds a big board is usually through Spreading Plague plus Tyrant.
Yeah.
Shy here is not planning on playing more than 1 minion at a time. Ever.
Yeah.
Like, full stop. He's never going to play more than 1 minion at a time. So, if you recognize that you're never going to do that, the Spreading Plague Tyrant combo is only ever going to generate 2 minions. Given that Malfurion has already been played, and that is already 1 Tyrant, you're not going to get a much bigger board to Reckless Flurry ever. And your armor was at a decent total where, you know, you're not gonna be losing so much health. So it is quite heads up the more I think about it. Just chunk in the Flurry there.
Yeah.
It frees you up to play your Shield Block as well to cycle through your brawls.
That's right.
And like we said, right, PianoKiller here just gonna play the UI, probably.
Yep.
Not gonna put more than 1 minute at a time. The Spreading Plague also not gonna generate much value.
Yeah. You don't want the Spreading Plague to like bring out 2 more 1/5s onto the board of PianoKiller. You're not entirely sure what he got from the DK, the Death Knight of Lich King. So you would actually, as you said, it would not be fruitful for Shy to bring out more than 1 minion at a time. And you don't even necessarily have to bog him down. Oh, that's a preemptive Ultimate Infestation. He's gonna fatigue.
Yep, and I think this is all but over. So PianoKiller has gone all in, decided he needs to build a board ASAP. I actually agree with this. How he wins right now is, after seeing the second Flurry being played, you just tell yourself, you know what, Shy? You don't have to brawl. You don't have to brawl. I'm going to play the Alexstrasza. I'm going to play my Spreading Plague for 1 Scarab. I'm going to go double Branching Paths into Naturalize, into Moonfire, into Swipe, into Hero Power. And you're going to not have to brawl. And I'm going to win off of you not having it in your hand. And as we can see from the hand of Shy, he doesn't have to brawl. But he does have a lot of chunky taunts. He can play another 6/9, or he can play the Ziliax. The Ziliax will cleanly deal with the 3/3, still remain on the board, pretty decent. On top of the Ziliax, he can still play the 6/9. So either way is fine. Yeah, I like the fact that he's not hero powering now. Shy has realized that his health total is not important. You know, control players can get very obsessed and narrow-minded about hitting the hero power every turn.
Yeah.
But being able to adapt to the fact that both Maligosas are out and burst is no longer an issue is the mark of careful, concise, detailed play, which Shy is, I think, carrying out to the T.
And that's a perfect Doom pack for PianoKiller. And what some players don't realize is that when you have a Doom pack and you have an empty deck, it's not going to discard any more cards from your deck. It's going to be full value, clearing the whole board and just hitting Shy with 3 damage. And that damage is not going to be that productive. Yeah.
But like I said, right, because PianoKiller just has no threats. Even if you manage to kill the board of the Doom Pact, you don't have enough minions to just close out the rest of the game. Shy here still has tempo, right? And as long as Shy is the one able to choose and pick his trades, I just can't see how PianoKiller is going to close this out. Baku here into Eternal Rover is just how are you going to deal with that?
Yeah, but
like, you can naturalize the Baku and play the Alexstrasza, but then you are playing into giving Shy his brawl, giving Shy more minions to play.
Yeah.
It's just super awkward. No matter how you work around it. Like even Omega Assembly pickup for Shy would be great here.
Well, yeah, that would be super awesome if he gets an Omega Assembly out of the Naturalize. But you know, this is looking a bit on the side still of Hong Kong, even though he won't even have a definite removal for Alexstrasza in case it goes down. It's still it can go either way.
Yep, denaturalize here. We will have to see what cards Shy picks up. There's the
Omega Assembly.
There's the Brawl.
There's the Brawl, and there's the second Direhorn Matriarch right there.
Yep, so I think you Omega Assembly first.
Yep.
See
what do we get?
I have no idea what those are because they're upside down.
That? Yeah, I can't see it. Man.
The 2-cost minion is at least fairly cheap. So
the
Spark Drill.
Okay. Rush 5/1, but it's not going to be able to clear.
No,
right?
but he gets the 1/1 Sparks. The 1/1 Sparks will be able to clear off the Alexstrasza. 2 Sparks.
Yeah, the 2 Sparks that would rush. Okay.
Yep, so this is the last threat from PianoKiller here.
There you go.
Think after this Alexstrasza is gone, a 1/5 Scarab is not gonna be enough to close out the game.
And that's the perfect option, man. The perfect draw from the Omega Assembly, just to remove PianoKiller's big Alexstrasza, because you know, as we have seen a while ago, he has already used 2 shield blocks, 2 shield slams, right? And
it's not such a big deal, right? Because even if he whiffs on like getting removal of the Omega Assembly, you still have a last resort in the form of a cheap mech into Brawl.
Yeah.
So the odds of Shy there just like lucking out, 66% chance or even a 50% chance Brawl is just super high, right? So I definitely don't think that Shy was in any kind of huge trouble. Plus, even if he didn't want to go for the Brawl, he could just play the Hatchling, the Matriarch, because the Matriarch is definitely going to absorb at least 1 swing.
Oh man, and we're now seeing a Scorpomatic being utilized right there onto the 1/5 Beetle. Oh man, the Scarab is dead to the Scorpomatic. I rarely see a Scorpomatic being played, but if you get it from the Omega Assembly, lucky you. There you go, and that's the win.
Hong Kong gonna move up in the bracket, and they will face off Japan in the next round. Just to recap, Hong Kong barely scraped by. Winning 3-2 and winning 3-0 is a huge difference in this matchup. So Hong Kong only has, I believe, 4 decks left. They have Odd Warrior, Priest, Shadow Walk, Shaman, and Rogue. That is not a good lineup. That is not a good lineup.
Yeah, I just said a while ago they could have used the Priest just on game 2 in case they really wanted to take their chances, but instead they went with something.
The Murloc Mage, right?
The Murloc Mage. They could have used the Murloc Mage up to a more manageable position, but now they have less choices to fight against Japan, and Japan has a lot of choices. What do they have right now, Clarence?
They have the Odd Warrior, Even Paladin, Malygos Druid, Odd Rogue, Even Lock, and the Priest. So of the decks which are notable,
Yeah.
They still have of the notable decks, right? The good ones. The good ones. They have Even Paladin, Madagascar Druid, Odd Rogue, and Even Lock. So 4 decks which I would consider tier 1 to tier 1.5 versus Hong Kong, which is only left with I feel sad looking at it because it's just the Odd Rogue left. Shadowwalk Shaman is more like a counter kind of pick. It's not something you want to lead off the bat. So it's gonna be super rough and super uphill for Hong Kong, but we will have to see how they decide to do in the next round. But we will be going to an interview with Shai, I believe, which will be coming soon.
Okay, so there's going to be an interview with Shai, and we're going to congratulate you.
Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
你諗定下一場出咩？戰殺。
Oh, you can hear me? Okay.
唔係，同埋你睇定佢哋剩低啲咩？佢哋魚人嗰副法師輸咗嘅。雙數勝輸咗。
Can you hear me?
你研究定？睇定。
And we're back. We have the results on who won the giveaway earlier. Congratulations. Let's look at the winner here.
So the winner is
the drum roll please, Mr. Clarence. Pitaya Pong Chat is the giveaway winner. What you win is Clarence, what does he win?
He wins a premium HS replay account, I believe, for a month, as well as a BlizzCon badge. The badge on Excel Social, by the way, is not a BlizzCon badge.
Yeah, but this is my own badge. If you want to be my supporter, you can get this.
Yeah, you can. Who says badges are mutually exclusive, right? You can have one BlizzCon badge here and then Excel Social badge here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. We're going to try again with the interview. There has been a technical problem, but for right now, again, we find Hong Kong moving on to the next match, fighting against Japan, but with a few top choices in their lineup, in their roster. And what we're looking at here is going to be a David and Goliath match in terms of deck options, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm super favoring Japan here, just based on how many decks they have. I think it's gonna be an uphill struggle for Hong Kong. The way I see them winning this is, okay. Firstly, when I sigh like that, it's really not a good sign because I don't see them winning this. But how they're gonna win is by having their Odd Rogue win a matchup which you're not supposed to take. Yeah. So quite likely, I suspect that Japan is gonna predict that Odd Rogue is gonna be played. And Japan will counter Q with something which is fairly decent.
Yeah, and again, we're being told by
No, sorry, carry on.
Okay, we're being told by the administrators that we're going to have the interview again with Shai soon. But for now, we're going to have a discussion of what's going to be the predictions of what can happen with the next match between Hong Kong and Japan.
Yep, so I think Rogue will have to beat probably Even Lock, which I expect either Even Lock or Even Paladin. Most likely will be the first queue up from the Japanese side. Then, if the Odd Rogue can clear one of those matchups, maybe Hong Kong can get the pick order and to their advantage, and they just go 1-for-1 with all their counter picks, and then somehow they win. But if they don't make the first match, they are in trouble.
Yes, okay.
And here we go to Shai.
Okay, so ですね、今聞こえているようですので、質問の方をお願いいたします。So congratulations for winning the match. Could you let us know how do you feel right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Our team is doing better today, and we still have something to improve. So we will do better in the next series.
Okay, thank you. ですね、非常に、やはりとても嬉しいですということで、非常にチームが頑張ってくれたと。で、まだまだ改善するべきところはあるんですけれども、そこは直すべきところは直していって、次の試合の方に臨んでいきたいと思います。とのことでした。So, there's another question for you. And
Yes.
since this tournament is kind of very focused on the team battle, how did you practice for this match?
We will practice separately. We will do our practice for the decks we are not that familiar with. For example, I will practice the Mario Ghost Druid, and then Keen will practice the Warrior, and then losefield for the Shaman, something like that. We practice different decks, so we have a better team environment.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
そうですね、やはり今回、不慣れなクラスも使わなければいけないということですので、自分が苦手なクラスを練習するように努力をしていたということです。例えば、シャイ選手の場合はマリゴス・ドルイドといった具合ですね。
はい、なるほど、ありがとうございます。
もっと聞きたいこともあるんですけれども、
そうですね。
次の試合もありますので。
はい。
はい。So, thank you very much for the interview,
Okay.
and good luck to your next match.
Okay, thank you.
And we're back, guys. Okay, guys. Up next, we've got Hong Kong versus Japan, and Japan has already lost against Southeast Asia yesterday, right? And but before we start, we will have a quick break again. Pitayang pong chat is the giveaway winner, and again, as our organizer said, you're going to be contacted in Facebook, man. So if you're there, you're going to be contacted. Just reply, and you're going to get your prize. Again, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon with more Hearthstone action. This is Excelsior PH, and with me is
Clarence, and we will see you guys in about 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere.
10 minutes, guys. Bye. And we're back, guys. This is Excelsior PH, and with me is
Clarence.
Okay. Well, we're going to go to the match of Hong Kong versus Japan, and this is going to be another match of for the RumbleStone format. And they're going to have a few decks left. Like Hong Kong already only has 4 more decks left, while Japan has 6 decks left. And what can you say again about the deck lists of of Hong Kong right now against Japan?
So we will see them come up on the screen right here. Japan still has the Odd Rogue, the Mighty Druid, Priest, Even Paladin, Even Lock, and the Odd Warrior. On the side of Hong Kong, of course, not many options. Odd Warrior, Shadowwalk Shaman, Odd Rogue, and Priest. I believe Hong Kong realistically only has 3 choices to play.
Yeah.
Priest is really a last resort kind of thing.
Yeah.
You don't really want to go with. Japan, on the other hand, has a plethora of tier 1 to tier 1.5 decks to lead off.
Yeah.
They could go off very easily with just the Paladin. I believe it's Even Paladin.
Even Paladin.
Even Paladin or
Yeah, Even Paladin.
Even Paladin, Even Lock, or Mali Druid. Like either of these 3 would be great. Right?
But this is the deck order that we're going to see here. Machamp, Alex, Oyatsu, Machamp, and Alex. Again, there you go. And for Japan, that's for Hong Kong. For Hong Kong, it's going to be losefield, Kin, Shy, losefield, and then Kin again. So let's see how this is going to go. They went with I think they went with Kin before this match on the first game, and Machamp and Alex and Oyatsu. Let's see how they're going to play here on this next match on the round 2 of the losers bracket.
Yep. So Hong Kong here. I think Hong Kong has a lot of decisions to make.
Yeah.
Based on whether you think Japan is gonna lead Even Paladin or Even Lock or Mali Druid, because they really need to get a snipe if they want to win.
Yeah.
They no longer have their tier 1 decks to fall back on. So if you go down 0-2, you are definitely gonna lose if you're Hong Kong. Like $1 3 tries, and they have all the tier 1 decks to smash against you. There's no way you're gonna win. So Hong Kong really, I think, has to play a bit riskier of their picks now.
Yeah.
So what do you think Japan is gonna play? Do you think it's gonna be Mali Druid or Even Paladin?
I think they're going to play Even Lock would be the best starter here. I think if you play Even Lock against you're now looking at Hong Kong, and they only have Odd Warrior. They only have I think this is Even Lock, right? They have Even Lock. They have Shadowwalk Shaman or an Odd Rogue. Oh, they only have those decks, but you should go with the Even Lock now.
So if you're Hong Kong, okay, and you think Japan is gonna play Even Lock, you just bite the bullet and you kill your priest in.
Yeah.
Yep. Like that's what Hong Kong has to do to win at this point, because they no longer have any fallback. You know, if they queue their best deck, like Odd Rogue, and they end up facing Druid or they end up facing Even Paladin, it's gonna be super rough. So they have to make a snipe, and the snipe has to work, because the moment they fall behind, they really don't have a deck which I feel is strong enough to go 3-0.
Yeah, they have to use I think, as I said a while ago, they have to use the Xerix Cloning Gallery Priest now, because they won't be able to use it later on the next games, because it's the best bet just to know, just to gauge which deck the enemy is going to use, and then you have to counter that deck. That, let's say they play Mali Druid by any chance, or by the hair that they want to play Mali Druid, and then you can counter it with Odd Warrior again, right? But if they play Even Lock, there's a small chance.
Odd Warrior first, and your Odd Warrior gets moved, you're basically stuck, right? So
that's right.
It's super high risk, super high reward.
Yep.
Okay, it's super high risk and a medium reward. I won't even say a super high reward, but I think it's their. I agree with you. I think it's actually their only winning line here with the way the decks match up, and that's what's so interesting about RumbleStone, right? And we mentioned it yesterday as well. When you have all the tier 1 decks available, your choice of what to play is simple. Japan really has an easy time here. Any of the top 3 is fine. You pick your counter picks after that, right? Mali Druid, Even Paladin, Even Lock, whatever you want, whatever is your favorite, right? Just jam it out there. Chances are you're gonna get a good matchup.
Again, let's not forget that. Even
if you fail, it's fine, because you have another tier 1 deck to lead.
Yes. But let's not forget, guys, if you're watching this stream, you have a chance to win a hsreplay.net premium account and a BlizzCon pin. Also, you only have to join and faith and like the Dekki page there, man. And when you win, you will be contacted by Dekki on how to claim your prize. And then we're looking at here. What are we looking at here? The deck list. Oh, and
So
that's the even
it
lock.
turns out,
All
it turns
right.
out to be the even lock, but Hong Kong did not trust their instincts. They chose to go with the odd
Oh
warrior.
man,
So,
this is going to be
man,
hard.
if they bit the bullet, right, and just killed the priest, this
Yeah.
would have been such a good matchup. But then again, you never know if Machamp is gonna play even Paladin or Malika Druid instead. So this is fair. It's fair. It's just I feel when you're so behind in terms of your deck choices, you have to take a little bit of risk. You can't just think about winning an individual match. You have to think what is the best chance of winning the whole series here.
Yeah.
But I can't fault them for this. I just think it's a bit too conservative. But let's not rule them out. Odd Warrior can still win this matchup.
Yeah, Out Warrior can still win this matchup, but it's kind of a problem because there's going to be a lot of giants on the board of even lock. For example, 2 giants. You have to remove them both with it's either shield slam, or if you have enough armor, you can go with flurry, right? And then there's only 4 big removals for the side of Odd Warrior, and it may not be enough to have to remove all of the big minions on board, especially when the even lock refills the board again with a DK.
Yep. So
yeah.
how this matchup tends to go, right, is the Warlock will start churning out minions,
Yeah.
and the Warrior has to use their removal intelligently. So
Yeah.
there is a famous phrase mentioned by Brian Kibler.
Yeah.
There are no wrong threats, only
Yeah.
wrong answers.
Yeah.
So the situation goes as this, right? Even a 4/4 minion on the board on the side of the Warlock demands a removal spell.
Yes.
And ideally, you want to use the right removal spell for that. You want to play a Dinomatic into a 4/4, right? You don't want to shoe
Yeah.
slam a 4/4. You want to shoe
Yeah.
slam a Drake. You want to shoe slam a Giant. You want to
Yeah.
brawl when there's 4 or more minions on board. You don't want to brawl just 2 or 3 things, right?
Yeah.
But that's the issue. All the threats which Machamp play, he can play them in any order and it doesn't matter.
Yes. Yeah, it
But,
doesn't matter.
but what order does losefield get his removal in? That will decide how this game goes. And immediately we see the Drake is going to come down. Losefield, very luckily though, he does have the shield slam. He will be able to deal with this first Drake in the most efficient manner possible. But what if there is a next Drake or if there's
Yep.
another Mountain Giant? Then
Giant,
one
yeah.
shield slam's gone.
Oh man, this is going to be a problem for losefield. But is that 6 minion a Skulking Geist on the side of Machamp? I'm looking at it. I'm thinking, is that a Skulking Geist? Is white background?
Yeah, it
might-
is.
it-
I think
so
it is.
if that's a Skulking Geist, then all the shield slams on the side and all the Omega assemblies on the side of losefield is going to get removed and discarded. And what losefield did a while ago is use the Omega assembly early because he knows it might get lost at turn 6 when Machamp incidentally uses the Skulking Geist. So let's see how this is going to happen, guys.
Yep, so very heads up from losefield there, able to just chunk in his 1-cost spells before they get burnt from his deck. So Machamp here, unfortunately, does not draw the threats he wants. Looks like this may just be a Spellbreaker or a Tempo Hellfire.
Yeah.
I don't think you really want a Spellbreaker or any Tenem Rover though. Most of the time, there are better targets. You can Spellbreaker something like a Direhorn Hatchling.
Yeah, that
so
would be best.
So that you're not so far ahead in Fatigue. Though often this matchup doesn't, you're always going to be ahead of the Warrior, come on. So Fatigue often doesn't matter. So this is not a bad target to silence per se, just that there's generally better stuff. Like a 6/9 is troublesome to deal with. So it's not really about the fact that they fatigue less, is that they don't get to draw into a 6/9 taunt.
Yeah, so I guess the best way to do this is just Hellfire. Hellfire would be the best one here.
But at the same time, right, you want to
Yeah.
put down threats on the board. So you
Yeah.
can see Machamp there hovering over the Hooked Weaver, heavily considering dropping down a vanilla 4-mana 4/4. He
Yeah.
doesn't look happy about it at all, though.
Yeah,
Seems
yeah,
to
but
be-
Let's see how this is going to go for Mr. Machamp. That's not going to be a punish turn right there. It's actually a tempo play right there for Mr. Machamp, and he's setting up for a turn 6 Skulking Guys. That would be the best play right there, right, Clarence?
Yep. Easy Skulking Guys, removing the Shield Slam from the deck as well as the Omega Assembly. The Dire Horn Hatchling is gonna come down, and this will feel like it wants to be silenced. Though I think just going with the Geist on curve is probably a bit better. I don't see why there's a desperate need absolutely to silence off the Spellbreaker.
Yeah.
Machamp definitely looks happy to play the Geist, though he is thinking a bit more. I like it, no rush, right? Take the time you have for your turn. Yep, he's heavily considering the Spellbreaker. But yeah, like I said, right, there is another Dire Horn Hatchling in the deck, so why the rush right here?
Yeah, that's right. I think that's the absolute play. You want to remove any choices that losefield might have to possibly remove your big minions, and the Skulking Guys is probably the best way. And the Dire Horn Hatchling here is not going to get instantly removed unless you attack it with your own
Hooked
Reaver.
Yep, exactly. So if you wait on the Hooked Reaver, you can just silence it in the next turn. So there's no rush in playing the Spellbreaker, but there is kind of a rush playing the Skulking Geist, right? Because if you hold it off, who knows, right? Lose to top decks the next Shield Slam, and then there goes your Skulking Geist. Oh, there we go. This is gonna generate some problems for Machamp here. That is so difficult to deal with. Oh god.
But we're looking at the Spellbreaker. The Spellbreaker, look at that. That's going to be the key there to remove the effects out of the Beryllium Nullifier, magnetizing the 1/3 Eternium Rover, and that's actually a good target. What do you think, Clarence?
I'm actually not so sure that you really want to silence the Eternium Rover. It might still just be better off silencing the Dire Horn. It is a 4/7, but it is challenged by both of your 4 attack minions on the board combined with a Hellfire.
Yeah.
So honestly speaking, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I would probably I think denying the Mother Hatchling, the Matriarch, is still a bigger priority.
Yeah.
I'm not too sold on either of these plays. I think it's closer than expected. Yes, this play gives you immediate board.
Yeah.
But when he draws the Hatchling, you're gonna regret it. If he draws the Hatchling. So I can see it going both ways.
Yeah. So is there any way for Machamp to remove the Hatchling, or rather the Dire Horn Matriarch, when it comes out? Is there any way? Any good play right there? 6/9?
Generally speaking, the 6/9 matches up very well against anything that Machamp can play. It 2-shots Drakes, it survives a hit with a Giant, stuff like that. Generally speaking, a 6/9 is quite a good stat line, especially for a taunt. So it depends on how long you think this match is gonna go, right? If Machamp sees this match ending before losefield can draw the 6/9, then silencing the Dire Horn actually works out to be more value because you kill the 6/9. Whereas silencing the Eternium Rover only removes 3-4 stats from the board, but it gives you immediate board pressure. So is 3-4 stats on the board right now better or worse than 6/9 taunt later? Like which is more important? So I think Machamp is looking at his hand and he's looking at the Bone Mare, right? So I think the reason why he took this play is you look at the Bone Mare, he's thinking, as long as I can stick 1 minion and I play the Bone Mare, I'm good. I think that's what he's thinking about. So I don't hate it. I'm just not sold. I'm not entirely sold if it's objectively the best play. Because we see the Reckless Flurries, we see the Brawl in losefield's hand. Yes, the Bone Mare is going to create a lot of value, but you are playing into Brawl, you are playing into Reckless Flurry. Like, do you really want to go in with them now?
I think just in terms of just wanting to get something on the board, because I think he has a full hand right here. Yeah, if you use any other like the Vulgar Homunculus, it's counterproductive because I think he only has what is that, a 4 mana right there? That's a 4 mana Spellstone.
Yep.
Right though, so that's only going to charge that once. I think Bone Mare is the good turn here just to bring down the health of losefield -8 right there.
But that's the thing I don't like about this, because playing the way he did, right, playing the Vulgar Homunculus as well, is to me a bit too all-in-y. I would have preferred to just silence the Dire Horn and then just go a bit slower, because now losefield has the easiest flurry of his life, or the easiest brawl. Whichever way you slice it, both playing either of them is good. And you look at it, okay, losefield kind of lucked out, yes. He drew his Matriarch immediately. So now, you know, Machamp is going to have to contend with that. It's just, I feel that given the board state and the health of losefield, Machamp was not in a position where the Bone Mare would instantly win him the game. So I prefer taking it a bit slower, you know, remove a 6-9 rather than playing for the Bone Mare all in. Now you're so punished, man.
Yeah.
Reckless Fairy coming down, Ooze gonna come down. And how are you gonna deal with the Dire Horn coming up?
Yeah. There's no definite way that he can deal with the Dire Horn except for a Hellfire and a Spellstone, right? That's going to be a very, very awkward turn right there.
It's gonna take up all of your mana firstly, and it's gonna not allow you to develop anything. Losefield is gonna just play Baku on top of that, and all of a sudden you're falling behind on tempo, right?
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, would you play a Giant or a Hook Reaver?
I think you chunk in the Hooked Reaver first, mostly because it's using up more of your mana, right? Your Giant's gonna be 3 mana the next turn as well. You have 4 mana now, so it's more on curve to play the Reaver. And secondly, it opens up the Spellstone play. So if you want to Spellstone the next turn, you can still do that. You won't heal out of range of playing the Hooked Reaver. If you want to play your Shroom Brewers later, get more flexible. You know, Hooked Reaver is just a lot more conditional than the Giant here. And the one extra attack, I feel, doesn't matter that much. It does matter if your opponent plays Baku, but that's about it. And we do see the Baku in Lucy's hand, so it is kind of unfortunate. It is very unfortunate, actually. It is very unfortunate that Lucy has the Baku, because this is literally the only time when it matters.
Yeah, that's right.
And Baku is normally a bad card to draw.
Yeah, I mean, normally you don't play Baku on an Odd Warrior, but this time it's actually a perfect answer for the 7/7, the Hook Reaver on the side of a Machamp. And looking at the draws, I think he drew the again Greymane right there, right? Again Greymane.
So there you go, right? It's the correct play, but it's also the wrong play.
Yeah.
So it's awkward, and I definitely personally would have just gone with the Hooked Reaver as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he picks up the Dread Inferno. It's not again, so the Dread Inferno will be able to clear off this Baku perfectly, but he does lose a 7/7.
Yeah.
Or do you just go face?
Actually, I would think the clearing off the Baku would actually be a good turn. Well, but instead he's thinking of using the Defile. Okay.
This way he is able to develop the Lich King. I like it.
King, yeah, I like it. It frees up your hand, gives you enough space, not to overdraw.
And there is no more Shoot Slam, so Lucio is gonna have to find a way to deal with this Lich King. And unfortunately, he is unable to. He can go Stonehill Defender into Brawl.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if you want to take a 50-50, and if you miss, you basically lose the game.
Yeah. So let's see how this is going to go for either of our players here. But the MVP of this the Even Lock is again with this matchup, is the Skulking Guys. I really love that card when you have these kinds of matchup, because you remove the removals. And you remove the removal cards like Shield Slam. And what do you pick here?
The Drake probably is the best.
Yeah.
It's just overall the best card. Ooh, Divine Shield's great.
Divine Shield, yeah, of course, Divine Shield. Go. I play Mogushan Warden. Where do you think I play Mogushan Warden, Clarence?
Combo Priest, obviously.
No, I play it with Star Aligner Taunt Druid.
And that's why you are here at the casting desk and not playing the game.
Yeah. It's
all the Filipino players, who are watching this right now, just make sure you don't vote Excelsior next year.
Yeah.
He'll bring Star Aligner Druid to a tournament, and then you guys will lose.
No. I'm gonna make sure that they're going to see. They're going to be super entertained while seeing me win. But no, I'm gonna be behind the caster's desk if you're going to see me again next year. I'm gonna
So
be here.
the
Now.
files coming down, followed up by the Frostmourne, gonna kill off the Honorary Direhorn.
Ooh.
The Lich King gonna get a decent trade into the Stonehill Defender. Machamp does have to be a bit worried about his health total, honestly. Dr. Boom does have that zap, which can potentially kill off Machamp over 5 turns.
Oh, but looking at the side of losefield, he has the Dynamatic, but it's not going to clear the Lich King. He has to like punch it down with the. It's going to be awkward. It's going to be awkward, but
that's one of the things about not playing the Boom earlier. The earlier you develop the Dr. Boom, right, it gives all of your max charge.
Yep.
And that would have been such a clean, easy clear here. Now you know, Yusu is gonna have to chunk in the Super Collider as well as the Dynamatic.
Yeah.
Take a bunch of damage to the face, which I think is not that relevant at this point, because board control is ultimately how the Warlock is gonna win.
Yeah.
The burst potential is just not there.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a the next turn. If Machamp doesn't build a board, it's going to be a perfect turn for losefield to use Dr. Boom, because as you said a while ago, if you have Dr. Boom, you have charges for all your mechs.
Rush.
And also rush for all your mechs. But this is also going to be there's going to be an RNG factor in the way that your hero power changes into something that might be useful to you, and the most useful hero power would be getting a secret mech, or rather it's a building a different a simple mech which can have charge.
I mean, Machamp here does have to be careful about his life total.
Yeah. Super near.
You're not normally worried about dying to Warrior, but there are situations where it can happen. One of the ways is when they have a weapon equipped and they get the zap.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. Let me dig up the deck list here of Hong Kong. I'm not sure if they are playing.
Oh, they're
Fiery
playing
War
the.
Axe.
Yeah, they're playing the Fiery War Axe. They played it a while ago, so it's definitely a threat.
It's definitely something they have to be worried about, because if they do get the zap plus the Fiery War Axe, that is 6 damage to the face. So you have to be a bit careful, right? I mean, we saw Eason run into the exact same situation just now,
man.
you know, when he tapped down to 13 and then he got blown up. So
Yeah.
your life total, man, you gotta be careful. You gotta watch out for situations like this. You think that the deck doesn't have burst damage, but sometimes, you know, it just pops out of nowhere.
And this is actually a good turn for losefield. He can actually use the 3. Wait, what charges does the Frostmourne have?
It has a Dynamatic. It has a
Direhorn, right?
Honorary Direhorn. Yep. So
yeah, he can use that. He can use the Glutinous Ooze and then use the Reckless Flurry just to clear the board.
Yep. Seems perfectly okay. It's very clean, very strong clear. I could see him using Brawl as well, honestly.
Yeah. A Brawl.
Though I think Flurry's a bit better, because you want to play the Boom, right? And after you play the Boom, you're not guaranteed to get the armor. So yep, I like.
I think. Oh, the Brawl. He went for the Brawl, man. He wants to keep his armor.
So does that mean he's not gonna play? Does that mean he's not gonna play Boom? Because there's a chance that if you Boom, you're not gonna get enough armor to play your Flurry.
Yeah. So let's see how this is going to go. That's actually a possible play that you pointed out there, Clarence. But he didn't use the Flurry, but he lost the bet in terms of the I
mean, it's okay, right? This is not the biggest. This is not the biggest minion on the board.
Yeah,
so I think it's fine. It's like an average outcome. I mean, the Gluttonous Ooze surviving is like a 1 in 6. So
yeah, 1 in 6, and the worst case scenario would be the 6/5, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's actually a good bet. Leaving the 3/4 Dynamatic on the side of Machamp. And what are the choices that Machamp has on his side?
I think you just play some giants. Play 1 giant probably.
Oh, there you go. There's the DK.
Yep.
Man.
I don't think you DK now. You just drop a giant and start punching.
Yeah, just start punching down.
I don't think you play the other giant as well. Just 1 is enough.
Yeah, 1 is enough. If you play another giant, it would be vulnerable to getting cleared.
I do think that the Shumbura is a bit of an overcommit though, because
Yeah,
now losefield has an easy flurry. Two
Yeah.
minions I feel is enough pressure to warrant losefield. Like if you leave, he's not gonna leave the giant up, right?
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
not. Oh man, this is not going to be. This is going to be a juicy flurry for losefield. Now that he has a more armor, like he's going to have 10 armor, and he plays flurry, and it's going to be a full board clear. But then Machamp still has another giant on hand, which is actually a good play for just keeping it on hand. And but I agree with you that he didn't need to put down the Shroom Brewer.
Yeah, it's just not absolutely necessary here.
Yeah,
Like,
it's not necessary.
I think he's getting a bit too excited because he drew the Godan. He's like, I drew the Godan. I can afford to pay the Shroom Brewer. And I do agree, because if the Shroom Brewer sticks and if losefield doesn't have an answer here, this board is a lot more menacing. The extra 4 damage does go a long way over a few turns. Like if you assume he's gonna find a single target removal, or if he's gonna pull a brawl,
Yeah.
then it's perfectly okay. But I think, the Godan's gonna come down.
Here.
It's just
Hello, Goldan.
I think drawing the Godan made Machamp a lot less greedier.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's fine either way. This is just the way the matchup goes. It's just so difficult for the Odd Warrior to find removal for everything. The Warlock just has minion after minion after minion after minion. Meanwhile, losefield neglected to play the Boom for so long. All those Boom hero powers that were missed out, man.
Yeah.
You could have made Dinomatic after Dinomatic after Dinomatic. And I think that's one
with
of
Rush.
the ways,
Yeah, right. With Rush, right?
Yeah, and I think that's one of the ways you win this matchup. Like you just play Boom ASAP and you hope that you get good rolls. Like that turn where Machamp dropped the Hook Reaver,
Yeah.
I actually do feel that it was an opportunity. Sure, the Baku lined up well, but it was an opportunity, I feel, for losefield to perhaps take a slightly riskier route, go into Dr. Boom, because if you do play it too safely, this is just how the matchup goes. The Warlock just has too many threats. You only have so much removal. They play Godan, they draw more of their deck, and you're stuck.
Yeah, and what you will have to do is when this kind of matchup appears, Death Coil is going to go into the Primordial Drake. You really have to match his own minions on the board, and one of the ways that you can have is, like as you said, it could be the DK, right? The Dr. Boom. It's not the DK, man. It's not DK. The Dr. Boom could probably land you more of the unpredictable mechs with charge. And
there's the brawl off the top.
Brawl. And that's a brawl. That's a good brawl.
It is a full clear, and he will be able to develop the Tower Creeper as well. But like we mentioned, right, even if he does deal with this board, he still has to contend with the follow-up of the Inferno and the Vulgar Homunculus, as well as the Hero Power from Godan.
So let's see, 33% chance to get a giant on board. Okay, and he's going to get the full board clear with the Reaver remaining on the board, and using his Fiery War Axe just to clear that off, and the Hero Power again. Tank up. I miss Tank up from Justicar Trueheart. Remember?
Yeah. Justica was like one of the most interesting cards. So now they just changed it into Baku instead.
Yeah. But some of the neglected hero powers back then was for Druid, for Hunter, and for Mage, right?
Yep.
But now it's really more powerful because you don't have to draw a card at the start of the game.
You're guaranteed to get it. Yep.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to have an upgraded hero power. So, yeah, let's see how this goes.
Yeah, so losefield here does have a chance to come back, but like what we said, right? It's ultimately gonna come down to what the Boom wants to offer losefield.
Yeah.
There are still a couple of threats left in Machamp's deck, if I'm not wrong. There is still one more Twilight Drake, one Mossy Horror, and one more Aesthetics from Ooze, and one more Shroom Brewer. So that's quite a bit of minions. That's quite a few minions. It's at least 4 or 5 minions, right? That losefield will have to find a response to. And he's all out of removal. Shoot Slams are gone, Flurries are gone, Brawls are gone, Fireworks is gone.
Yeah, and as we said a while ago, it could have been there's a risk with going Dr. Boom early, but there's a higher risk that you go Dr. Boom now because you won't have the assurance that you will have the armor. You'll have a random number of hero powers that you might have the one attack to all the enemies. You might have the zap. You might have the blast shield, which can give you 7 more armor. But that's not going to be enough.
Yeah, so playing Dr. Boom earlier, right, mitigates the risk of getting the bad hero powers because you have more turns to roll. And over the course of a longer game, right, the longer the game goes, the more likely your hero powers are going to even out. So the earlier you play Dr. Boom, the less variance you have in terms of how much value you get over Boom. Whereas if you play Boom very late and you need exactly that specific thing to recover from the board, then you're playing with fire because while you still have the Reckless Flurries, while you still have the Brawls, you can afford to low roll. But now that those options are not available to losefield, he absolutely cannot afford to low roll the Brawl. I mean, he cannot afford to low roll the Dr. Boom. And here he just chooses not to play the Boom again. So he's going to fall further and further behind. You know, all the removal is gone. Machamp can just go ham. But Machamp here, I'll just play everything, you know, Spellbreaker, Ooze, just dump your whole hand.
Yeah, not necessarily dump your whole hand, man. He can go three minions at maximum here,
to
right?
Play on MCT,
yeah, to play on MCT. He just has to go 3 minions. Just keep going phase. You know, you have your hero power. You're away from lethal, and you can just also just hit on the face of losefield and just use your vampiric hero power. Yeah. All those he will always have a board control here with this setup.
Definitely. So most likely we're gonna see trades come down. Choosing to keep 2 minions on the board, I think is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, Sunfury.
Oh. Sunfury? Okay.
Just playing it for the body. Yep, I think it makes sense to not taunt up the Inferno. Makes it easier for something for exactly this reason, right?
How is this going to go? You're going to play Dynamatic? And then
you go to Boom, right? Like Dynamatic has a chance of doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, go Boom, man. Oh man.
So he's still holding off the Boom, and how long can this go on?
Yes, how long can this go on? He won't be able to clear the 6/4 Dread Infernal even with the Super Collider.
The longer you hold off the Dr. Boom, the harder it gets to play. So you have, like, yes, it was difficult to play this turn, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
But it was easier to play on the turn where the Hood Weaver came down, and it's only gonna get more and more difficult to play. Now you're gonna be facing down a Drake, maybe a Spellbreaker, and are you gonna play the Boom now? No. So I feel that losefield had a couple of opportunities to bite the bullet. Just play the Boom, accept the tempo loss, get a charging Dynamatic out, take some face damage. It's your only chance to win.
You know, a charging Dynamatic has a potential 8 damage to a minion, right? To the side of the opposing character. So, why not do it early, right? It's
and more important than that, right? It's the fact that you get to pick your trades. And in this situation where every single point of value and every single health, every single attack on every minion counts, getting to pick where your damage goes is so important. So right now, my champion can get a value trade off of the Inferno, and that might end up being super bad because otherwise, imagine if the Dynamatic had charge here, rush, he could first pick up the value trade on the Sunfury Protector. So these small incremental gains start to add up.
Yeah. So this can be when he uses the hero power or when he activates a Dr. Boom now. What is the best one that he can have here? What hero power?
I think it would be the one which creates 3 sparks. Combined with the Eternium Rover, he will be able to clear out the Dread Inferno. But once again, it's not amazing.
Yeah.
This way. Okay, I mean, it buys you 4 health, but you're gonna run an Eternium Rover into the Sunfury Protector.
Yeah.
Okay, he low rolled the bomb. So
it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly what I was talking about. The earlier you play Dr. Boom, the less likely the low rolls are going to matter.
Yeah.
The later you play it, right, the harder these bad outcomes hurt you. So I just can't get behind delaying the Boom for so long. I just think Hong Kong had a legitimate chance to win this game, but just not being confident enough or not seeing far ahead enough that the fact that you have to play the boom eventually. So where is the best time to sink in the Dr. Boom? When it's a safe time. And this time, this turn, it's definitely not better than the previous turns. Like it just gets harder and harder and
harder, man. And the placement here is important because Machamp has a 6-4 and a 4-6. They are vulnerable to a Super Collider. So you really have to place the Mossy Horror in between if you really want to play it, right? Oh, nice. Those turns, these placements are nice, knowing that losefield already used the MCT. Oh man, how is he even going to win this, man? Oh, look at that board. That's 6, 2, 8, 10, 14 damage to your face.
Yep. So losefield here, right? Not to have won. He would have needed to get the Divine Shield mech, the giant one. Is it the Bulldozer? Yep, the Bulldozer.
Yep.
But the thing is, like I mentioned, right? If you play the boom early, you have more turns to create a mech.
Yeah.
You have more turns to generate a relatively even outcome from your hero powers. But because this boom has only been active for 2 turns, yes, you low roll now, and that's just it. So you just hit your hero power, you play the Dire Horn. Next turn, if you still don't get a Big Mac, that's just game.
And for those people who are not familiar with Dr. Boom hero powers, we have the Blast Shield, which gains 7 armor, swaps each turn again. Delivery Drone, as we said a while ago, can discover a mech. Kaboom deals 1 damage to all enemies, swaps each turn again. The Micro Squad, which is now, that's summons 3 1/1 microbots, which has Rush because of the Dr. Boom and the Zap Cannon. So those 5 hero powers can cycle each turn, and you might even be lucky if you get the Delivery Drone.
So this is exactly what I was talking about, right? So losefield, you saw him cringe a bit there, getting the Kaboom again. It doesn't matter because of the Spellbreaker, but let's assume that Machamp didn't have the second Spellbreaker, right?
Yeah.
He wouldn't be able to win with this Kaboom either.
Yeah.
But if he had played the thing is that you can hold the mechs you get from your Discoverer mech. You can hold them for when you want to use them, right? So
that's right.
The earlier you play Boom, the better it is, especially in this unfavored matchup. You have to take some risk. So congratulations to Japan there. Machamp gonna go up 1-0 against Hong Kong. I think Hong Kong is just playing a bit too conservatively, considering that you are down so many decks, and then you queued into an unfavored matchup. There comes a certain point in Hearthstone, right, where you are so disadvantaged that you have to Hail Mary. And I think they missed their chance to Hail Mary. And now, you're 1 down. You're left with Priest, Odd Rogue,
and is that Even Lock or
no?
Shadowwalk Shaman.
Shadowwalk Shaman. And I just can't see. I actually can't see an outcome where they win. I actually just cannot see it happening unless they kill the Priest now, and then Priest somehow gets like 2 wins in a row or something like that.
Yeah, but if they put down the Priest, I'm not sure if this Xerxes Cloning Gallery Priest has a Shadow Word Death to deal with the Giants, and that's the only way that the Xerxes Cloning Gallery Priest will win is via the OTK, but not via the tempo, right?
You can't win via tempo in this matchup. I don't believe they are playing Shadow Word Death, so
it's going to be it's going to lose basically because there's a high chance that they will lose. So it's probably Odd Rogue, I'm thinking. Right.
Yeah, but Odd Rogue against Even Lock is not an amazing matchup.
Nah, not an amazing matchup.
Let me get it straight. It's not an amazing matchup, but but you're almost forced into queuing it now because you didn't take the risk earlier.
Yeah. So it's the Shadowwalk Shaman. No, I can't. I have already played Shadowwalk Shaman against Even Locks, and I mostly get wrecked. So no, it's not gonna happen.
Even Lock tends to be the more consistent deck, so they tend to go off earlier, and a lot of their minions have high health totals. So Volcano isn't exactly fantastic.
Yeah, it's not.
You normally need a combination of both Volcano as well as Lightning Storm. So you Lightning Storm first to soften up the minions, then you Volcano to clear off the remnants.
Yes.
But it's just not amazing because you need to get these responses early. early giants are extremely difficult to deal with. If you don't get a
Yes.
hex, you're just not gonna be able to do anything. Earthshock is great against Twilight Drakes, but
Yes,
if they play Drakes and you have hex, you're forced to hex the Drake, and then you don't have the hex for the giants. So
And-
once again,
yeah.
right, back to the same thing about control against the beatdown decks.
Yeah.
Your responses need to be the right responses, but the
Yes,
threats,
that's right.
there are no such thing as wrong threats.
Yeah.
Threats are always good. Responses, there are bad responses.
Yeah, they're also, these choices are going to haunt you. If you have a bad response, it's going to haunt you because you're going to have lesser responses in the future. And one of the disadvantages with this is that it's just a small disadvantage. If the even lock plays the Skulking Guys, then you wouldn't have any answer for any good answer or get straight up answer for the Twilight Drake with the Earth Shock. It's going to get removed. So so let's see how Hong Kong is going to pick their decks according to this matchup again.
I mean, they don't exactly have many choices, and none of them are good choices. So I really don't see how Hong Kong is coming out of this alive. I think their best bet is you jam either Odd Rogue or Priest, and you hope that deck can take 2 wins.
Yeah.
It's not, the odds are not in your favor, but
Yeah.
overall in the entire series, I think you need to high roll right now as Hong Kong to win. So you have to evaluate, because Shadow Walk is your counter deck, right? So you wait for them to play something, and then you queue Shadow Walk as your last deck, and you hope that Shadow Walk wins that. So you have to go 2-0 with one of your other decks. Shadow Walk is your ace in the hole, I feel.
I think it's going to be a last-ditch effort. Oh, what is this? Odd Rogue. See? They're going to play the Odd Rogue as it's a very difficult choice. But
it is reasonable. It's not a good matchup, but if there's a deck which can go 2-0, it's an aggro deck, right?
Yeah, that's an Odd Rogue.
Oh, there's the Baku.
Oh, man.
Hello, Mr. Baku. I don't think Hong Kong is very, very happy to see that. I'm definitely not happy if I see Baku in my opening hand. On the side of Japan, though, they have the Ooze and the Sun Fury, as well as Hellfire and Hooked Weaver. Like, all of those are such great cards in this matchup, and the Spellstone as well.
Oh, the Spellstone, nice Spellstone. But what Alex is, if you were on the side of the even lock, you would be looking for more of the giants, right?
There you go.
There's a giant, Mounted Giant. And one trivia, what we have about the giant is that it just recently got converted into an elemental, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. So it's now an elemental. So I've seen it being played in the mage decks, elemental mage decks. It's a good card, especially with even lock. It's the best one that you will have on your opening hand, especially if you have the coin, because you have a chance to have a turn 3 giant, guys.
So Alex here is thinking about whether he wants to play the Sun Fury Protector. I think, really? Wow, okay, this is interesting. With the giant in hand, I probably would have just saved it for the giant, but I can respect this as well, because if you're afraid of something like a Flame Elemental to Cold Blood, this answers it nicely. And I think it's very heads up because he has the Hellfire, so he's telling himself, you know what, I don't need the giant to win the game. I can just go Hellfire, let him punch me a bit in the face, play the Hooked Weaver, giant can come down later, and that's okay. If he doesn't have the Cold Blood, I am in a good spot anyway. So I think this is very defensive from Alex, but I like it.
It's a good tempo play.
Because of the way his hand is, right? If you don't have the Hellfire, you don't have a way to come back on board. Maybe you need the giant.
Yeah.
Right? But without the Hellfire, sorry, and the Spellstone, it's not such a big deal.
I'm thinking here in this turn, there are 2 choices that he can do. He can either use the Ooze or use the Vulgar Homunculus. And would you trade even with the 2-1, the Flame Elemental or the Firefly?
Yeah, I think you just take the trade.
Yeah.
Most importantly, I think you almost always play the Ooze here. The main reason is just so that you block off
Henge Clan.
Clan Tug. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So this is actually a good play. If he uses the Ooze, it blocks off the Henge Clan Thug charge.
Yeah, because if you play the Vulgar Homunculus, right, like it just dies to a 4/4 Henge Clan Tug, and then you're committed to playing the Hellfire anyway. So I would really love to see the Ooze come down. Just take the trade on a 1/2. You force him to dagger up again to kill off your ooze, and that's fine. Chooses to play the Vulgar Homunculus.
Okay.
Will not be punished unless a Henchkin Tug is drawn. Will we see the Henchkin Tug? Not a Henchkin Tug.
No punish, man. No punish. I'm looking into the value. It's not a 7-cost giant, right? It's not going to be played on the next turn.
Nope.
Nope.
Because Alex played every card every turn, so
yeah. So yeah, it's not going to be a value there. Let's see how this is going to go.
Most likely some form of SI7 play together with dagger.
I think this is going to be an SI7 play. He has to coin and then play the Flame Elemental and then SI7 just to remove the 2/4 there on the board. Oh man. But will he have a good play next turn? What do you think?
Alex most likely will have to chunk in either the Hellfire or the Spellstone. The problem with playing the Homunculus first, right, is that the Acidic Swarmos is kind of conditional. You want to play it while Kin has a weapon up. So now Kin is most likely going to consume his weapon to clear up the Homunculus, be it by swinging and playing Henchkin Tug or by playing SI7, right? So now you can't play the Ooze, but you don't really want to play the Spellstone now, because you want to play a buffed up Spellstone which heals you for more. You don't really want to play the Hooked Reaper now because it doesn't have Taunt. You don't really want to play the Hellfire because it only kills one thing on the board. So I really think that not playing the Ooze the last turn was just straight up a mistake. Because now, looking at Alex's hand, you don't have any plays which are good in a neutral board state. Your best play here is probably just the Hellfire, but that's the only AoE in your hand right now. It's just super awkward. Like, if you had a Twilight Drake in your hand, and then you want to get greedy with the Ooze, right? I think that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. But looking at his hand now, he's gonna play the Ooze into no weapon. Either that, or he's gonna give up Hooked Reaper value, or he's gonna give up Hellfire value.
Hellfire,
Yeah, so it's just not elegant, right? Like he got so greedy with the Ooze, and then you're forced to play something weird and off curve, and then now the double Firefly comes down, your Hellfire is gone. Turn 5 coming into Fungomancer. This is a huge punish if you ask me.
Me too. I think this is a huge punish for Alex right here, not using the Ooze on when it should be used, and instead he used the Vulgar Homunculus, right? So now he used the Hellfire he's now vulnerable to a turn 5 Fungomancer turn.
Yeah, and the thing is, he still doesn't have an elegant play here. Like, you Hellfire on turn 3 when your opponent doesn't have access to Fungomancer. Like, it's just not. You're the control deck here, so you have to play around your opponent's best plays, right? And I feel that the way Alex was playing was getting a bit too greedy with the Ooze. Like, now you're gonna get Fungomancer, now everything's gonna go face, all of a sudden you're gonna drop down low, you play your Hooked Reaver without it getting taunt, and now you're gonna drop below 15. Okay, Myra's Unstable Element is coming up.
Yep.
Okay, Valspine Slayer is gonna start to chunk away at your taunts.
Yes.
I just think that this was a game which Alex could have easily closed out or won. But he's put himself in a position just by not playing the Ooze on 2 in a spot where I actually think he's gonna lose. I see the Leroy, I see the Cold Blood, and I think it's actually just over because like, okay, now you go Hooked Reaver, right? Okay, everything here is going face on the Sarakin.
Everything here it has to go face, and he already has the damage.
Yeah, like, he has the damage.
He has the damage. You have the Leroy and the Cold Blood. If there's not going to be a taunt on the next turn, he's gonna die. If there's going to be a taunt, it's going to be removed. So I think this is a win for Kin. He just has to go face, man. Go face.
Yeah, man. I mean, at this point, it's very... Yeah, this is just the right move. I just feel a bit bad for Alex there because I think it was straight up just a troll. Yeah. He does have a clear kind of with the Spellstone and the Defile, I think.
Yeah.
Trade Spellstone Defile. No, wait. That leaves at 1 million. Huh.
Oh, no.
Oh, he can... Oh, yeah. He can trade Defile Spellstone. Yep, that's a full clear. But doing that heals him up to 13. Yeah, and he will survive Leroy Cold Blood.
I think that's a full value. That's a full value Spellstone.
7?
Yeah, it's 7.
Oh, okay, so it goes up to 15. Leroy Cold-Blood deals 11, so he drops down to 4.
Okay.
So technically still alive, but it's super rough.
Yeah, it's going to be super awkward for Alex. This is a crucial turn. If you survive this, next turn there's going to be another wave of aggro minions going to your face or just removing all of your minions on the board. Actually, I'm just waiting for a Vile Spine from the side of
and now you play the Ooze for like destroying no weapon. So yep, I just straight up think that this game was lost on the back of that. So Leroy Cold-Blood.
Cold-Blood, yeah, of course. He's going to Cold-Blood 1.
Yep, that's just
Firefly. Yep, that's lethal.
Because he didn't play the Spellstone, so yep.
Yep.
So Japan here,
yeah,
giving Hong Kong a chance to come back. So if Hong Kong is gonna win the series, this is how it's gonna go. The Odd Rogue is gonna clear one more matchup, okay, and then Hong Kong is gonna get back the last pick advantage, and then they're gonna be able to use the Shadowwalk Shaman to pick off one of the unfavorite matchups because Shadowwalk Shaman beats all the control decks, and all the control decks, the anti-aggro decks, which Japan wants to lead now.
Yeah.
If the Odd Rogue can take one more win, I think Hong Kong will be favored. So they just need to sneak one more win. And that's the beauty of aggro decks, right? Is that even if your opponent has a good hand, they have to pilot it almost perfect turn to turn. And that one single misstep by Japan there, you know, I think they realized it at the end when they played the Ooze for no value at all. I think they realized by then that playing the Homunculus on 2 was just fell a mistake. But it's rough, but these tournaments, you know, they have to play a lot of games every day. Yesterday they were playing a lot of games. So it's normal for players to get tired out, you know. Sometimes
there might be some fatigue there, man. There might be some fatigue there. I don't know. But you know, what can Japan do here? They can play something to counter the Odd Rogue. Do they still have the Odd Warrior?
They do still have the Odd Warrior indeed, so they can just chunk that in. You know, they still have the last pick advantage right now. If the Odd Warrior beats the Odd Rogue, Hong Kong will be forced into playing Shadowwalk Shaman, and then Shadowwalk Shaman beats Odd Warrior, and then Japan gets the last pick. So I think you just go Odd Warrior now, you know, play to your last pick advantage.
I think Odd Warrior would be a perfect Odd Warrior has a high chance, so it's like a 65-35
at least.
At least. And the next game is going to be Oyatsu versus Shy, and it's already 1-1, guys. 1-1, even matchups. I think if there's going to be a answering of decks, there's going to be a game 5 again in this losers bracket, and whoever wins this matchup, which region is going to win. And we're going to see we're going to see which one is going to go against Southeast Asia region, which is the reigning top 2 right now.
To be honest, I could see Japan just queuing in the Mali Druid.
Mali Druid, that could be good. Also, how does it fare against Odd Rogue?
I think it's okay, especially because Odd Rogue usually only plays one Void Ripper. I'm not sure how many Void Rippers Taiwan is playing. Let me just dig it up a bit, because this is very deck list dependent, right? Because spreading play can just be a one card win con.
Yeah. So let's see how this is going to go.
Taiwan is playing. Okay, Hong Kong is playing one Void Ripper and one Cobalt Scalebane. So it may be okay to play the Malagosh Druid. If you know that you're playing 0 Void Rippers, you're usually a lot more confident. You know, just draw your spreading play and just win. But since they don't have 1 and 1, it's like you know, so they don't.
So let's see. I think Odd Rogue. I'm picking, like, I'm betting that Odd Rogue is going to appear, Odd Warrior is going to appear on the side of Japan, just to counter the Odd Rogue. Odd Rogue will just not be able to keep up with the armor that Odd Warrior is going to bring out, and Odd Warrior has a lot of removals at their disposal. They have a Dynamatic,
So the one way the Rogue wins this matchup is actually by playing Vicious Fledgling.
Snowball Vicious Fledgling would be the best one there. You know,
it's one of the best win conditions, because when the Vicious Fledgling gets immune to spells, right, you can't shoot slam it.
Yeah, but can you say that the Vicious Fledgling is a wing condition?
Ha 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 ha.
Puns all over, man. So
okay. And aside from like getting immunity to spells, even getting +3 health can make it very difficult for the warrior to deal with.
Yeah, of course. And how is this going to go? Let's see, Japan. What are you going to pick with this matchup? And if they win with a warrior, and it's going to be the Sharwalk Shaman. The Sharwalk Shaman is favored against an odd warrior, right?
Yep. And then Japan is just gonna jam the odd rogue as the last deck. Yep. So
odd rogue is just going to beat off. Oh,
it is indeed the odd warrior. Yep.
Odd warrior. There you go. And let's see how this is going to go. Oyatsu versus Shy. Shy having a good average opening hand right there with the Darmol. I'm waiting for a Cold Blood. I think Cold Blood would be the perfect one here. Perfect draw.
I think the key to winning this matchup, aside from the Vicious Fledgling, there we go. There we go.
There you go.
Aside from the Vicious Fledgling, right, is keeping the warrior's armor down. As long as you're able to keep his armor totals low, it's actually very clunky for them to play their Shield Slam. Oh, that's a big pickup. I think Eternium Rover is super good.
Yes, it's super good and it's perfect.
But honestly, I could see them picking Harvest Golem as well. I really could see them picking Harvest Golem. Because it's sticky. It's sticky. It likely gets some good trades. But the problem is Shy played a Dynamo. 1-3 is just so much better than 1-2. I think if Shy played Firefly on turn 1, Oyatsu would just snap pick the Harvest Golem. Because it just kills off all. Yeah. But now that it's a 1-3, you know, it's just so much more difficult to deal with. Okay, hero power gonna come down from Shy probably.
Yeah, I mean, would you even hit face with Oyatsu? I would just like keep the hero power here, not just.
I think you just hold the dagger.
Hold the dagger.
If your swing is kind of like telling Oyatsu, you don't have the Henge Clan tag, but Shy just says, you know what?
No, I don't have it. I don't have it, man. This is actually a curious turn. I would put down my Eternium Rover and probably coin out my hero power and just pray that I would be able to remove a possible Vicious Fledgling here.
The question right now, I think, for Oyatsu is it worth it to coin out the Gluttonous Ooze? He ideally wants to wait, right? Like how Alex wanted to wait earlier with the Ooze as well.
Yeah.
Looking at his hand, it might be worth it to play the Ooze just because it challenges the board. Right now, you don't have an answer to Vicious Fledgling or Henge Clan Tug. And blocking the Henge Clan Tug on turn 3 is just too important. So now, if Shy top decks Henge Clan Tug, right, he can't just demolish you. But if you let him play his Henge Clan Tug, right, like right now Shy is forced into dagger into Deadly Poison, which is not amazing. Right? So breaking their weapon for Rogue, I feel, is just such a huge tempo swing. Like, sure, now he plays a Deadly Poison, but you know what? You already forced him to not develop minions for a turn. And that, I feel, is just so much more important. Over a long period of time, this saves you more health than breaking a buffed up weapon.
And Shy will not be able to put down his Vicious Fledgling with that turn of Oyatsu. And that's actually a good turn because he removed the weapon and he forced Shy to use the Deadly Poison now. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
There's no other good turn right there. But, you know, for this turn, he can actually use the... he can develop a board, but there's a risk, right? As you said a while ago, there's no... there are no bad threats. There are only bad answers, right?
Yep.
So you can just take a risk and just put down the Fledgling and hope that it doesn't get removed.
Yep, I actually am not a huge fan of Shy playing the Firefly here. The reasoning is you kind of want to play Fungomancer the next turn, right?
Yeah.
And if all your minions on the board stick and you play the Fungomancer, you kind of run into MCT.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So, I mean, if you get AoE, you also lose your board. So you chew away a Firefly for nothing. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just a very minor thing. I think it's worth considering playing on MCT there. Meanwhile, Shy's hand looking dry as the weather in Singapore. Actually, it's been raining every day. One might say. But man, all these cards are so bad. Like Tempo SI, Hero Power Face. I don't know.
Yeah. Tempo SI Hero Power Phase not even hit the Eternium Rover because it's probably gonna die to the hit after by SI7 agent. So
meanwhile, Oyatsu is free to do whatever he wants. Hit the Hero Power, play Eternal Rovers, you know. I honestly think you might even want to play the Super Collider here. Because it's more difficult to play, right? And it prevents Shy from putting out more minions.
I'm thinking the Super Collider could be a reactive turn on the next one, next turn. But in terms of mana efficiency, I would put out the Super Collider just to be sure. And even Hero Power plus Eternium Rover would also be good. And let's not remove the fact that Oyatsu drew out his 2 Eternium Rovers already and already got one from the Omega Assembly. So this Eternium Rover draw is actually keeping him afloat. Wow. That's actually
second fledgling not amazing here.
Yeah.
Especially with the Super Collider.
Yeah.
He can go deckhand into Fungomancer.
That's right.
Pushing 9 damage. With the dagger, that's 11. You can put Oyatsu down to 14. But now that the Super Collider is up there, it's so awkward, right? And I think that's the good point about playing the Super Collider early, is that if you don't play the Super Collider, right, you go Eternal Rover Hero Power, your Brawl becomes extremely difficult to play. Now that your Super Collider is equipped, even if you get a not so good Brawl, you might be able to kill off a 1 health minion remaining with the Super Collider. So I like equipping the weapon slightly earlier. I think it just opens up your options for later. Like, yes, you miss 4 health, but once again, right, you have to take these turns where you have the time to do this. Later on, it gets more and more difficult to play the Super Collider.
I would trade the would you trade here? I would trade the Eternium Rover here, just to be sure that it doesn't get back with the Brawl, with a possible Brawl turn, or he goes straight. Okay.
I mean, I think as Oddworld here, you have to go face.
Yeah.
It's almost forced. I don't think you can win if you don't. Ooh.
It's now Dynamatic. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
So how does he make the trades here?
I would go Eternium Rover into the Fungomancer, Dynamatic, and then
don't you wanna swing with the Super Collider first?
I would go. I would.
So you swing the Super Collider first, right, into the Fungomancer, then you play the Dynamatic.
Right. I think you're right. Oh, that's going to leave. Yeah, that's going to be a full clear.
It's gonna be a full clear no matter how it works out. Because 3 plus 3 on the board. Yeah, I think it's a full clear, unless I'm counting it wrong.
I think it's a full clear because with the if you go, it's going to be 3. It's going to be 5-3. Oh, he's going with the line that I was thinking about. Oh no!
Oh, this works out great as well.
This is good. Because this sets up a possible defense against a fledgling or a hench clan thug.
Yeah, okay. I like this. I like this
too. We didn't see that, man, because I was thinking about just clearing it off, and now he already used his second flurry, and the next turn would be the best turn to use your boom, except he has a fledgling, right?
To deal with, unfortunate.
Oh man.
So that fledgling getting in the way once again. And Shy here, very careful play, because if he plays another minion, he will be able to kill the fledgling.
Yeah.
When it's gonna come down. So not playing another minion blocks off the boom. Otherwise, Oyatsu there can just very, very safely play Dr. Boom. Oyatsu's hand is actually not fantastic, honestly. He might struggle to deal with the Baku.
So I think he has to play the boom next turn, right? Yeah. Unless there's unless there's there's nothing good to play. There's going to be
your armor here. I think is not a big issue.
Yeah.
I think losing board is how you're gonna lose. 18 is fairly healthy. After you play the boom, you're gonna heal for like 7, so you're gonna go back up to 25. I think 25 is fine, right? You're not gonna die to like Leroy double cold blood. I think it's fairly safe. So you're more concerned about keeping board, because if Rogue keeps their board, you might be in trouble. So Shy here gonna go most likely Tower Creeper, Spine Slayer, kill off the 3/4. Then Oyatsu's gonna respond with Dr. Boom unless he draws something good. Maybe if he draws Direhorn Hatchling, you want to play that. But once again, I don't really like it. I think while you have time to play the boom, just play the boom.
Oh, he goes for the Eternium Rover instead. Yeah, that's actually a good turn. It's interesting because he wants to prevent more damage. Is that a faceless manipulator?
That is indeed a faceless manipulator. So Oyatsu here can get a clear on the Tower Creeper if he swings in his Super Collider, but I'm not sure if you really want to take the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing so conservatively. Gonna take that taunt, swing in trade. Yeah, I still think you should boom. I think this is a fairly safe turn to boom. I don't think.
Yeah.
Like I said, right? It's almost always gonna get harder and harder to boom. After the Baku comes down, you definitely cannot boom.
Oh man, but yeah, when the Baku comes down, if you boom, you better make sure that you have the Shield Slam on hand because it's not gonna work. You won't be able to remove the Baku.
Yeah, and I just don't like the way these teams have been playing their K has been saved by the Ziliax, but it doesn't actually clear. It doesn't actually clear.
You can go 6, then go 7 damage, and then you go hit with your weapon. That's going to be a clear.
Wow, but that's so painful, man. 7 to the face. Like if Shy produces Myra, that's just it.
But your Ziliax is going to survive. It's going to be a 6/3 minion. Oh man, how is this going to go? Will you bite the 7 damage, going down from 17 to 10, and then going up? It's going to go back to 16 with this turn.
Okay, yeah, I guess it's fine because you lifesteal 6, right, instead of lifesteal in 3. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think Ziliax here is okay.
Yeah, Ziliax magnetized would be good. Okay, so let's see how this is going to go for Oyatsu. He can also use the hero power again to gain.
Yeah. But it's also where I think the Faceless was a bit premature. Can you imagine how good Faceless would be right now?
Right, I know, right? A 7/8 for 5 mana. Wow. And he's going back to 20 with this. Oh. Myrus? No Myrus?
Myrus?
Oh, no Myrus.
To be fair, he still has time.
Yeah. He can still, and this is going to be the perfect turn for Oyatsu to use the Dr. Boom.
I don't think you boom here though, as in your opponent has shown their whole hand, right? You just brawl. I mean, I guess you boom, right? This is like 5 damage. It's just 5, just boom.
Yeah, boom into zap.
I mean, why would you want to brawl this board? I don't see why you want to brawl this board.
Yeah, don't brawl this board, man. This is going to be a boom.
Even if you top decks Fungomancer, you wanna brawl after the Fungomancer.
That's right. Because he would have a larger board, and all the 2 flurries have been used, right? 2 flurries have been out.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a boom. The best one he can get is a.
I think the question is whether you hero power before you boom or whether you boom and then hero power, because you don't know which hero power you're gonna get. But it seems like there's gonna be the microbots.
Perfect. The perfect one.
To be fair, right? Even the Kaboom is really good. Because you can hit away one of the Fireflies.
Yes, and they're going to die.
Yep, so every outcome here from the Boom is fantastic. Very, very difficult to justify not playing Boom, He could even just swing here to kill a Firefly.
Oh, there's a Kaboom. Oh, Henge Clan Thug. Now it's getting interesting. Maybe for these players, for Oyatsu, he can use brawl, and then
he doesn't even need to brawl. You can just silence the thing, right?
Or even shield slam.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, shield slam.
But to be honest, you don't really need to. You don't really need to brawl this. You have so many options, right? Just save the brawl post Myra, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's right, because you can go shield slam and then use the super collider and the kaboom, and that's full ward clear.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
Yeah, that's right.
There's really no need to panic. I think as long as Oyatsu presses hero power every turn, there's actually no way he loses.
Yeah.
The only way you lose as Oyatsu is if you start chunking in your removal like Myra's doesn't exist. So I think you actually hold off as much of your cards in hand as you can, and you just try to squeeze out as much value as you can from Dr. Boom's hero power, and I think you're okay. So I like Owl into Hero Power into Super Collider into the Henchkin Tug.
That will be good too. Is there
Does
any
it-
other? Is there any other big minion that can appear from Shy?
Not really, but the way I see it is just that the Kaboom isn't gonna get much better. I mean, this is the one turn where your Owl and combining the weapon actually kills the Henchkin Tug.
Oh, wow! Blast Shield.
Blast Shield is definitely good.
Leroy into attacking the with your fireflies and then just going face. It's going to survive.
Yeah, but he's gonna get a mech and almost every single mech. I mean, it's gonna be super difficult to find a outcome from this which does not deal with Leroy. You can just press the Hero Power, pick any mech you want, run it into the Leroy, and Shy, if he doesn't get Marrow within the next 1 or 2 turns, it's just over.
And there's a blast shield going to give him 7 armor again. Oh man. You know, as we have said, the Odd Warrior is favored against Odd Rogue, and it's he's getting further away. But no, he's going to put the board control here.
I think this is okay.
Yeah.
Unless Shy picks up Power Spine Slayer.
There you go. There's the delivery drone. Oh man, super awesome.
And that's the thing, right, about playing Boom early. The earlier you play Boom,
Yeah.
the more likely you are to get the good outcomes. And over a course of the game, you just need 1 or 2 delivery drones to close it out. And Oyatsu here finds the delivery drone. It's gonna be very difficult, I think, for Shy to come back. If Oyatsu gets a Dynamatic off of this or any kind of big mech, I think it's just gonna be over. So hit that delivery drone. What are we gonna see?
The delivery drone is probably just going to remove the Leroy.
Oh, Beryllium Nullifier seems good.
Yeah, Beryllium Nullifier, please. Man, that is so awesome. Oh my gosh.
It even survives the trade with the Leroy, so you get a 3-2 after that.
He's even thinking about the taunt. The taunt may be not so productive. Yeah, it's going to protect you from damage. I think he's going for a conservative play here.
I mean, you kind of want to swing the Baku into face, right? The rogue is at 17 health, so if you swing the Baku into face, next time you have lethal combined with the Beryllium Nullifier, because 3 plus 7 is 17, right? So
Yeah.
I kind of like just taking the Beryllium Nullifier so that the Baku can go face. It also prevents Shy from using his weapon to trade. Not
Yeah.
that Shy is going to use his weapon to trade in this spot.
Yeah,
Just
of
saying,
course.
like if you eventually get a big taunt or you draw a Diahorn Hatchling, it makes it a lot more difficult for Shy to swing into that minion.
Yeah, he's just going to use the Baku to trade, and just like keep the health, keep the minion. Ooh, okay. Tempo.
Playing as many minions. Tempo Owl. Hoot hoot.
Tempo. Ow. Wow. Oh, that's a bit late. You're coming in a bit late, Mr. Captain Grips. Captain Greenskin is going to bring it up to 3-3. Not going to be useful here. Yeah, he's going to get bogged down by the damage that Mr. Oyatsu is going to bring out. Yeah, he's going for placement here, right? Placement.
Yeah, playing around the Super Collider.
Yeah.
Faceless.
Faceless. Man.
What do you even take though?
Yeah.
Tower Creeper?
Yeah. I would faceless the Tar Creeper. Right. It's going to be a productive play right there. Oh man, last shield +7 armor, going back to 20. He's going further away, and Shy is running out of steam. He needs a Myrus, right?
Yep.
It's not going to be secured. It's not going to be a secured win even with Myrus. So let's see.
Oyatsu here just thinking about whether he wants to chunk in the Shoot Slam into the skin. I think you just do. And that's what I was talking about, right? About the Boom Hero Power. I keep coming back to it because I think this game is a perfect example of why the earlier you play Boom, the better it is. Shoot Slam is normally dead, but the longer you have Boom active, the more likely it is you're gonna get the Hero Power when you need it. So there you go. You know, perfect timing. Shoot Slam, gonna be able to clear off the board combined with the Super Collider. Gets the perfect trades as well. All these minutes when the face. Shy has 1 turn to draw Myrus. Into that is not a Myrus. So
yeah, that's not a Myrus.
GG.
GG.
right? Because you could have Myras into Valspine, but
Yeah.
even then, you're still so behind. Your health total is so low. Chances of you
man.
taking the game from there are fairly low. So congrats to Japan. Gonna close it out 2-1 off of
Yeah.
Dr. Boom. So they're showing they're showing Hong Kong who's boss, right? We play Dr.
Yeah.
Boom, we win. You guys didn't
Yeah.
play Dr. Boom early, so you lost.
We lost. Yeah. So now Odd Warrior is going to get countered. Let's see what Hong Kong is going to play. I think Sarawak Shaman, right? That's the only that's the best play right there. But the Sarawak Shaman is going to get countered again, which can lead to Japan's win by probably, as we said a while ago, it might be Odd Rogue to counter the Sarawak Shaman.
Yep, we will have to see if Hong Kong decides to go in with the Shadowwalk Shaman. I cannot imagine them queuing Priest here. I mean,
It's
no
too late.
way, right? It's too late to play the Priest, yeah. So
it's too late.
you have to hope that your Shadowwalk Shaman can high roll one of the aggro matchups.
Yep.
So I think it's 90% Shadowwalk Shaman here, unless Hong Kong is just gonna meme with the Xerax Priest. Nah, no way.
Meme to win.
Meme to win. Generating positive meme energy.
Yeah.
Raise your kappa prize. Raise your kappas in chat. By the power of kappa, be blessed.
Yeah, be blessed, man. No, but now, there's a lot of dollars online, guys. Moolah, right?
Yep, $900 at stake, first place. You know, Southeast Asia, probably sitting comfortably at the top, watching all these people struggle down below.
There are these teams, Hong Kong and Japan, are fighting to have a $600 spot, right? $600 secured. They're fighting to get the $600, and I think, Shadowwalk Shaman is going to be good. Going to be so good against Japan's Odd Warrior, because you just have to complete all the combo pieces. The only way that you'll lose is that he has the perfect tempo, or if your Shadowwalk combination fizzes out, right?
Yep.
So if you get Shadowwalk and then Grumble and then Zola and then you're dead. You're not gonna have a good Shadowwalk run there. So
actually, the odds of Shadowwalk missing in a Control Warrior matchup is extremely low. The reasoning is that it's so slow.
Yeah.
You can normally afford to wait to turn 9 and play Grumble Zola.
Yeah, Grumble Zola. Yeah. That's
Like
right.
you can absolutely just wait to turn 9, play Grumble Zola, then play Grumble again, then go
Yes.
Shadowwalk. And after that happens, right, you have 2 Serenite Chain Gangs, you have 2 Grumbles, you have 1 Zola played. It's you have to be abnormally unlucky. It's like less than 10% or something like that. So it's just so difficult. In other matchups, that doesn't happen because you don't have the time, right? You see Grumble on 6, you just jam the Grumble down. You don't wait for the Zola, you just go in. But this matchup, man, you just have so much time. If you just be patient,
you just have to be patient. And what you said, the combination is Zola and Grumble. You can get a double, like you get copy of a Grumble after using Grumble then Zola. You get golden copy, right?
Yeah,
you would want to have double or twice the activation of the Grumble instead of the twice activation of the Zola. So it's actually better.
Yep. Plus, if your Zola survives or your Grumble survives, you just Grumble them back.
Yeah, there's going to be one. It's going to be a cycle. You can cycle your Grumble back, and that's actually just a win condition. Just performing that cycle, that's already a win condition because you know that you're going to have a more chances of winning.
A 100% chance because if you Grumble back your Zola's win cost.
Yeah, of course.
Actually, I got it in the wrong order. It's not Zola Grumble Zola, it's Zola Grumble. So you Zola first, then you Grumble. Then you get back to 1 mana Zomba. We get back to 1 mana Zola, and then turn 10 you go Shadowwalk Zola, and then you win.
Yeah, that's right. So you get another chance if you fizzle out with the combination. You can get the golden copy of Shadowwalk again, and there you go. You can have another chance the next turn. So, oh man, that's the only 2 decks left on the Hong Kong side. Shadowwalk or the Priest. That's the only 2 decks left. Of course, Shadowwalk. So here, losefield.
To absolutely no one's surprise, Shadowwalk is being played. This is gonna be a very boring and slow match, but the casters will try their best to help you guys not fall asleep. So we can start discussing what we have for lunch right now. Because the first 7 turns are just gonna be nothing. So how was your day, Mr. Excelso?
My day was fairly okay. It's going to start raining here in the Philippines. And how is it? How is the weather there in in Singapore?
It's actually raining right now, and I think it seems like it's raining in Japan as well. Maybe because look at Machamp's face, right? He looks so upset.
Yeah, it's actually I think it's cold in Japan because some of the players we've seen is one was wearing a jacket, a leather jacket, and Machamp is wearing these hooded jackets, so it's probably cold there. And I like loosefield's chair. It's really nice. What chair is that? It's red and black. I really like it.
I have no idea. Anyway,
Yeah.
first
Going back
returns, absolutely nothing happening. KaraCute gonna come down on the side of losefield.
Yeah.
It's honestly unnecessary because you don't even need this to win. But I imagine we'll see it be played anyway. It's
Yeah.
great for losefield that he has the mana tide totem because
Yeah.
sometimes, okay, interestingly in this matchup, right? The warrior is not the control deck.
Yeah.
The warrior is actually the beatdown deck.
Yeah.
Because if you go to infinity turns, right? Like you go to
Yeah.
the late game, Shadowwalk wins deterministically. So
Yeah.
the mulligans and the way the warrior has to play in this matchup is actually inverse of how they normally play. So warrior here is actually the beatdown. And now that KaraCute has been played, the chance of the warrior succeeding in the beatdown is close to 0. Like
Yeah.
if they don't get KaraCute right, there is
Yeah.
a chance that you can outvalue their minions. Maybe you draw Dynamatic into Dynamatic, stuff like
Yeah.
that, you know. But now, oh man, if like Lucio takes up even a life drinker, it's a 4/4. That's so
Yeah, it's a
difficult
4/4.
to deal with. Your Warwick doesn't kill it anymore.
Yeah, and also if he gets the Saturday Chain Gang, it's going to be 3/4/3/4s. Oh
yeah,
man.
all of those things are gonna be so difficult to deal with. This
Yeah.
mana tide totem, you know, there's just no answer.
Yeah, there's not going to be an answer on the side of Machamp. And Machamp already used the Omega Assembly to get the Beryllium early because that might be useful in the next turns. Oh man, what is this going to do? Is that another Soul Hill Defender?
That is indeed another turtle power.
Yeah, Turtle Power.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
not enough to beat KaraCute power though.
Yeah, it's not there's not going to be a way for Machamp to remove the 0/3 Manatite Totem out of the side of losefield, and losefield is just going to keep on drawing and drawing and drawing until he gets the combo pieces. And do you use this combo, Clarence? When you get an Electro Storm Surge, I use it with Farsight.
Yeah, I mean, in this matchup, right, you're not exactly saving it for Volcano or Lightning Storm.
Yeah.
There often isn't the need to remove anything on the board. So
Yeah.
you can just chuck the Electra into the Farsight. There's no real need to save the Farsight for Electra. I think if you draw the Farsight, just play ASAP.
Yeah.
Looking at Lucio's hand, you know, probably just jam down Samurai Chain Gang.
Yeah, Saturday Chain.
There's no real need to use the Farsight immediately. Of course,
Yeah.
Machamp there looking super duper sad. Of course, having an unanswered mana tide, you definitely don't want to see that. He's already shaking his head at turn 4, but his
Yeah.
demise is still a long way off. Ooh, Zola.
Ooh, Zola! Look at that Zola. As we said a while ago, you don't have to use the Zola now.
You just
it's
save it
going
with the Grumble, yeah.
Yeah, save it for the Grumble. The Grumble Zola turn is going to be super perfect.
Zola
And
Grumbleton. Zola
yeah,
Grumble.
Zola Grumble turn is going to be super perfect, guys. And also, sometimes you would like to save a way to remove your mana tide, right? Remove your own mana tide.
Ah, right, like you Grumble your mana tide back.
Yeah, you have to remove it sometimes because you might overdraw the essential pieces of the combo.
I
If
think it's
you-
okay in this spot
yeah.
because Lucifer has a lot of cards to discard. He
Yeah.
can very easily just play Healing Rain the next turn.
Yeah. Man,
I think
there's-
that's perfectly okay. Like you just Healing Rain for nothing.
How many cards? He has 9 now. It's
So
going
he has to discard a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
like
man.
Healing Rain.
Coin.
You could even coin nothing.
Yeah, coin.
You could
Coin.
you could Farsight first.
Yeah,
then
Farsight first.
If you pick up something you don't want to play, you just coin out Healing Rain. I think it's okay.
I think Farsight is the good turn here because if you have, as we said a while ago, if you don't have any choices, draw first.
Yep.
Draw
you
first.
still have the option to discard a card with the coin. Oh, that's something you can do away.
That's nice.
Maybe you make it double trades and you play the free Glacial. I don't know.
Yeah.
Technically, it protects a Mana Tide, so I don't hate it.
I think that's a good turn.
It's not good. It's just like
it's average.
Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing to say about it because it's not. These turns are largely irrelevant. You know.
Yeah.
It really is Losefield's game to lose.
Yeah. So
interesting trading one. So the reason why he traded one is so that if he so chooses to change his mind and he wants to Zola a Serenite Chain Gang, he has that option. But like we said, right, as long as you're patient in this matchup, you save for the Zola Grumble turn, there is really no way you're gonna lose, right? Machamp's hand was relatively slow. The beatdown is clearly not going on. Dinomatic here is not even a guaranteed clear on a Mana Tide.
Yeah.
In an alternate universe where Machamp drew Variwarx, where Losefield didn't play Kalaseth, there might have been a beatdown game plan.
Yeah, that's
right. Right now, I'm just not seeing it. Okay, so Machamp here trying to turn up the speed of the game a notch, getting the Zilex pumping out, killing out, putting some more pressure on the board. It's just not amazing, right? Life Drinker, coin, whatever, make some trades. Yeah, it's just not fast enough.
Yeah, he has to remove one more card. Probably he has to coin because if Mana Tide Totem is going to draw another card, there's going to be another card on his hand. It's going to be 9 if he uses 2 cards, right?
Yep.
Oh, this is going to be a Lightning Storm coin into Life Drinker.
Yep. So Losefield here just needs to manage his hand size and he cannot lose. So just play super carefully. Every turn, just keep counting your hand. How many cards you have in hand? How many cards do I have in hand? And I think you are never gonna lose. So, just make sure you play the coin here.
Yeah, coin into Life Drinker.
Yep.
Oh man, he's actually in danger of overdrawing next turn.
He might have to play the Healing Rain then, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's fine. It's fine. He can play Healing Rain, and then he will be able to go down to 8 cards, so he won't overdraw.
Oh, is this going to be a Dr. Boom turn? Is that a Dr. Boom?
Yep, that's a Dr. Boom. I think you have to play it.
Yeah,
Dr. Boom offers Machamp a way to get back into the game. Yes, all these minions are Kalaseth buffed, but never underestimate the power of Magnetic and the power of Rush.
Wow, the Rush is going to be utilized now, starting now. He has to do
that's the discovery effect. That's good.
Delivery drone. Oh my gosh, that's super perfect, man. So now the beatdown is going to happen, or going to continue happening on the side of Machamp. And let's see how this is going to go, guys. He already has a Dynamatic on hand, and he has a possible clear on the next turn with the Dynamatic and delivery drone to discover something else.
Oh, it's over.
Hemet.
It's over. It's over.
Oh my gosh, the Hemet.
If it wasn't over just now, it's over now.
Now.
Hemet's gonna clear off almost every single card in the deck.
Yes.
Let me just take a look here at what Hong Kong has left. Hold up a second.
Oh my gosh.
So it will clear everything but Grumble.
Yeah.
Shadow Walk. I think that's it.
That's it. And now
second Life Drinker, second Serenite. 2 hexes. So 2 hexes, 1 Volcano, Rumble, Shadow Walk, Life Drinker, Serenite. So 7 cards.
Yeah, there's going to be 7 cards left on the deck of Losefield.
Snap play Hemet. Snap play. So Machamp flinching a bit. So 7 cards if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
2 hexes, 1 Volcano, Rumble, Shadow Walk, Life Drinker, Serenite.
Yeah, so he now has a Zola, and he's just waiting for the Grumble to make it the Zola Grumble combination. Let's see how this is going to go, guys. And even he doesn't even have to put down the acolyte. He may even play Farsight on the next turn. That's actually a good turn too.
I think what you do here, right, is you just start discarding cards.
Yeah.
You don't ever play Hagata now because your hand is so full.
You just don't. That's a mistake, guys, if you play Hagata.
So I think Losefield's plan here is just to try to get rid of the Volcano, try to get rid of the healing range, you know. Yep, you can see them mousing over the Volcano as well.
Yeah.
They have recognized that the only way they lose this game is by overdrawing. So trade, Volcano, play Life Drinker. You have all the time in the world, man. You're still at 24. Like, yes, these mechs are scary, but Rush is not charged, unfortunately. So
yeah. So that's a good. He already has used 2 life drinkers, right, Clarence? So now it's going to be full damage in terms of the life drinkers that are going to appear on the Shutterbox. And the only way that he can lose is that, again, if the Shutterbox fizzles out in terms of the order.
Yeah, but he will have to fizzle twice because he can wait for Zola Grumble, get back his 1 mana Zola. Then if he misses the first one, he has to miss the second one. And let me just say,
what are the chances?
The chance of missing 2 in a row is just not great, man. And there's gonna be by then, right? Even if you miss the first, there's gonna be 1 Grumble played. There's gonna be 2 Grumbles and 1 Zola played. So the chance of you whiffing is just so astronomically low.
Yeah.
It still can happen. So let's not write it off.
Let's not write it off. And when you do the second combination, there's going to be 2 Zolas, right? 2 Zolas more.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, man.
No, not 2 Zolas, 2 Grumbles, because you 2 Zolas.
Yeah, 2 Zolas, yeah.
My bad.
So what's the news? Oh, just a Hex.
Do you even care? I mean, just Hex, play Ooze or whatever. It doesn't really matter.
Farsight.
Yada yada. Just start dumping cards.
Yeah, just start dumping cards. I think the Hex.
Just don't play Hagata.
the Hex into the 3/4 dynamic was kind of lucrative, you know. But
yeah, I kind of like the Hex mostly because it prevents any kind of like magnetic shenanigans.
Yeah. That's right. Oh, discounted, man. Oh,
Hold up a second. Now that it costs 6 mana, you can Zola Grumble Zola.
Yes, that's right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Now it's just impossible for him to lose, right?
Now it's just one-sided.
Like previously it was just Zola Grumble and then you kept the Zola. Now it's Zola Grumble Zola.
Yeah.
And then oh my gosh, this is just brutal.
Zola.
This is absolutely brutal.
Man, this is going to be so awesome. And you can also do the combination that I said a while ago. You can do Zola, Grumble, or rather, Grumble, Zola, and then Grumble again.
No, you can't do that because the Zola gives you a 6 mana Grumble.
Yeah, because that's that's right.
Oh yeah,
that's right.
Yes. It's always Zola first, then Grumble.
Yeah,
then Zola.
Zola, then Grumble, then Zola again. So you get another Grumble.
Yep.
So yeah. There's the Beryllium Nullifier, and then...
So this is actually quite a bit of health on the board. Losefield is going to have a bit of trouble dealing with this. But once again, right, he doesn't even need to go into Zola Grumble now. You don't have to Shutterbox in your hand just yet. So I'm perfectly okay with saying Healing Rain, trade, maybe Volcano.
Yeah.
Or maybe just Healing Rain and trade. It's perfectly fine. I really don't see the need to pull the trigger at all.
Yeah, that's why I said he could have played the Hex a while ago just to prevent any of these magnetic shenanigans, as you said. Oh,
whoa, is he gonna go in now?
Wow. Oh, wow. Wait, is there going to be a lethal on the side of Losefield? Yeah, he can go and do this now. Zola, Grumble, and then Zola again. Oh man, this is awesome. Oh, what?
He wants to keep the Zola for the Shutterbox, so it's fine.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
He feels he doesn't need a second Grumble, which is respectable, honestly.
Yeah.
And
That's
I
right.
kind of like this as well. It plays around. It gives you the if you whiff the first time, you still get a second try because the second Grumble can be comboed together with the Shadow Walk.
Yeah.
So it gives you an extra Grumble, yes, but you still have to find the time to play that Grumble.
Yeah.
So this is actually okay, you know. Yeah, but he's in a super comfortable spot for sure. All these minions will be able to trade. I was gonna mention that actually Machamp has a Faceless Manipulator in his hand, so
Yeah.
Facelessing the 612 is actually extremely strong. But with the Grumble on the board, that's gonna remove quite a bit of health of both of these minions. So even if you Faceless the 612, you have 24, 25 health. The oozes the ooze cancels out with the MCT.
Yeah.
Grumble's gonna go to 2. So that's 4 plus 12 plus 2, which is...
Oh man,
It's
Zap.
8.
There's going to be Zap. Oh.
Yeah, so
And then
this
the
is
rover.
quite a bit of health on board. So losefield
Yeah.
actually has to be a bit worried about being run over by the 612, especially because he hasn't drawn the Shadow Walk yet. Of course, if he draws the Shadow Walk, it's just over.
It's over, man. It's over. There you go.
There we go.
It's over. There's already one Glacial Shard. That's going to activate. There are 2 Life Drinkers. What else? Saronite Chain Gang,
One Saronite.
1 Saronite, and one Grumble and 1 Zola. So let's see how
Yep.
how the order
Let's
is going
go.
to be. Let's go.
Let's go. How long can this go on? My jaws. My claws that catch. How long can this go on? My jaws. My claws that catch. He whiffs. Unfortunate, but
Yeah,
like,
there you
like
go.
said, right? It doesn't matter.
That's a first whiff. First whiff, man. How is this going to go?
But like we said, right? It doesn't matter. Okay, when he really whiff again, that's super unlucky, man. And
Man.
and let's not forget. Okay, losefield. I mean, Machamp still has to deal with this board.
Yeah, he actually has to deal with this board. He can use a flurry. It's kind of hard for him to use the brawl, but
It looks like it will be brought over
yeah,
his
yeah.
face.
I think he's looking at the brawl, but I think a flurry would be the best one here because he won't have the 8 armor on the next turn. He won't have it.
Yep.
So yeah, he has to use the flurry now. He's going for high roll. Okay, go.
I can respect this because I think he feels he needs the 612 to live if he wants to win.
Oh,
He gets a 6-4.
Oh yes, go. Nice one. Okay, and a Booty Bay Bodyguard.
Okay, so moment of truth, right? Moment of truth.
Let's see if this happens, guys. This is what I'm talking about. He
Actually,
can
hold up. losefield doesn't need to play the Shadow Walk now. He can play the
Yeah.
Saronite first.
Saronite again. So that's twice.
Yes, I like this. Patience, right?
Patience.
Patience
yeah,
is the name of the game. Patience is the name of the game in this matchup.
Oh man,
There is no need to go in the Shadow Walk right now. You can't afford to overload, wait one more turn, you know. I
Yeah,
think it's absolutely reasonable. The fatigue is not anywhere close to killing you, and the moment you go off, you have a
Yeah.
bunch of 1 mana Shadow Walks, which are just gonna
Yeah.
kill the opponent. So I
Yeah.
absolutely love this play. This
Yeah.
is Hearthstone at its best, you know, not craving to the combo, not pulling the trigger when you don't need to.
yeah, that's right. Because the second Saronite Chain gives him more chances of getting it back. And this delivery drone ends War Gear turn. I don't know. War Gear just to remove one of the Saronites.
Weaponized
Weaponized
Pinata.
Pinata. Huh? Weaponized Pinata.
If that's a way to win, this is a way to win.
What can you get from a weaponized Pinata? Azalina? What would be useful? I don't know.
I actually have no idea.
Yeah, I can't think of any card that would be useful.
Because
For me,
Azalina doesn't steal the Shadow Walk's battle cries. It just steals the Shadow Walk. So
Yeah.
it's not amazing.
Oh,
Double hoot. I mean, this is just an ineffectual play.
Let's see how
okay.
this goes. Oh man, let's see how this is going to go. No, it's just 8 mana. He's not going to be able to proc it now. I think.
I think
Would
you
you
just
play-
dump. I think you just dump as many cards as possible, man. Just play the
Yeah.
Healing Rain, play
Yeah,
the Hex even. Just clear as many cards as you can as possible in your hand.
yeah,
Yeah, I think you just dump. I think you just dump as many cards as possible in your hand. Just play the Healing Rain, play the Hex even. Just clear as many cards as you can as possible in your hand.
Is Losefield even thinking of using Hagatha now? Because just in case.
I don't think you Hagatha.
Yeah, you don't Hagatha, right? Because it will be easier for Machamp to remove the discounted or the low health Shutterbox
Yes,
on the
I
side,
agree.
right? So yeah, let's see how this is going to go. Ooh,
Okay.
he's going for contingency. This is
Okay,
going to.
The reason why he played the Hagatha here is not just for that. It's to
Yeah.
clear off the 7-9 Chingies off the board. So if the 7-9 Chingies stay on the board, there's a chance that you grumble first, and then the second grumble only brings back 1 Shadow Walk instead of bringing back 2.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? Because
Yeah, right.
yeah. Because if you grumble first, these 7-9s come back, and then your hand has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards, and then you create 1 grumble and you create 1 Shadow Walk, you bring back 1 Shadow Walk. So there's a chance that you only get 1 Shadow Walk in your hand. Whereas if you kill off your own 7-9s, yes, you damage your grumbles, but you also don't run the risk of bringing back the 7-9s first.
I think this is going to be just an armor turn. Armor and then weaponized Pinata. He doesn't even have to put down the war gear. Right? Because
it doesn't matter what he plays, I think it's just over.
He's just waiting for Losefield to fizzle out. Oh man, this sometimes happens. Like the first one fizzles out. The contingency is in the Zola, so yeah. Oh man.
So we have to wait and see if the Shadow Walk fizzles out.
Oh man, let's see how this goes. Moment of truth, guys. Moment of truth.
Machamp making a little prayer over there, but if he tends to get us Losefield biting his
there you go. That's
there
GG.
you go.
That's
GG game over.
GG.
Machamp hands to his face. I mean, this was the
man.
expected outcome, right? So
Yeah.
you can't feel salty about this. You know it was
Yeah.
most likely gonna happen this way.
Yeah, that's right. And the double Zola.
I mean, whatever, man.
Whatever. Yeah, he's gonna lose to the 1-cost Shutterbox. And what? Moving on to the next game, I think what Japan can do is just pick an aggro deck that can effectively cancel or remove the Shutterbox Shaman out of the match. So.
So Machamp there finally conceding. Personally, I would have just done it when Hammett came down. Like honestly,
Yeah.
I think at that point it was all but over. Like he made a good effort with the Beryllium Nullifiers and with the
Yes.
Faceless as well. It was a good try, but the moment
Yeah.
the Hammett comes down, right, just accelerates Shadow Walk so much, and saving going all the way for the Zola followed up by the Grumble and then keeping the Zola hand. I think Hong Kong played that game with utmost patience.
Yep.
Great,
I know, right?
great,
And,
very heads up. I love
Right,
it. I love it.
I love it too, and because I'm a fan of Shutterbox Shaman, I think that's what I said a while ago is that it can fizzle out once, but it can also fizzle out twice. But there's a less likely chance that it happens because of the double Zola that he did, and also the discounted versions that he did with the combo of the Zola and the Grumble made it more secured, right?
Yeah, and even if you fizzle twice, right? I think you just tell yourself today's not your day to win. I think just call it a day because that's just so unlucky.
Yeah.
Either way, Japan will have to find a way to beat this Shadow Walk Shaman. So my bet is on the Odd Rogue.
Oh,
What's your bet?
I think it's Odd Rogue. Odd Rogue? Yeah, Odd Rogue. Odd Rogue for Japan is going to be the best bet for this. I think DR Hunter was best, but it got removed during their match with Southeast Asia. So, yeah, Odd Rogue for days. Man.
Then again, we have seen Japan opting to play the Murloc Mage in previous series where they actually had a chance to queue in a aggressive deck. So I'm wondering if this is a bit of like personal preference because both of them are aggressive decks, yes, but they have different strengths and different weaknesses. I'm not too sure which is entirely better against Shadow Walk Shaman, but I would imagine it would be the Odd Rogue, mostly because the Murloc Mage relies on keeping a board, and it's very difficult to keep a board against Volcano.
Yeah, I think Odd Rogue. I think Odd Rogue would be the best one in terms of the how fast it develops the board and how fast it deals the damage against a Shadow Walk Shaman. Because when you have a Shadow Walk Shaman, you won't probably have all the chances at the right time. Because when you have the answer, you will overload. or more. Usually you overload for 2, and that would be that would hamper your chances for the next turn. And when you are overloaded for next turn, that would be a chance for Rogue to develop a board again. So, man, let's see how this is going to go between Hong Kong and Japan. 2-2, and now we're going to Game 5, and then we'll have the finals of the winner here versus Southeast Asia. Man. Yep. Oh, so let's not forget we have a contest or a raffle going on at the Dekki Games Facebook page. Don't forget to join that to have a chance to win the HSReply.net Premium and the BlizzCon pins right there. So,
yep. So how does Shadowwalk Shaman beat Auto Rogue is the question. So
yeah,
basically how Shadowwalk Shaman tries to deal with any other aggro deck, right? I think Auto Rogue is one of the few matchups where you actually want Healing Rain, because they tend to have a lot of burst damage. Leroy is always an issue. Drawing your minions is of course always good, but you don't really want to see Life Drinker. 7-Night Chain Gangs are extremely strong in the matchup. They can get you half and halfway there. Lightning Storm tends to not be so good actually against Auto Rogue, because I think Auto Rogue has a tendency to not go so wide. They go like 2, 3, 4 minions, never more than that. Murloc Mage is like all over the board, right?
Yeah, that's right. So I don't know how this is going to go.
Hex is actually quite bad in this matchup as well, because most of the time you're losing mana for Hex. You're like trading 4 mana for like a 3 mana minion.
Yeah, and you can only have so much Hex. 2 hexes, right? Which would you target? You would target the Fleshling. You would target the Henge Clan Thug, and that's not going to be enough because you would run out of removals from your end of the board. So
it looks like it is the Mali Druid instead.
Oh my gosh.
Interesting pick, honestly.
Yeah. How is this going to go? It's he can do the temple play here. Alex actually lost a while ago with the Odd Warrior, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but let's see how this is going to go. He has to redeem himself to his team and play his best right now, because it's 2-2. This is the game that can get him to the finals, that can get Japan to the finals. So let's see how this is going to go.
I'm actually quite surprised that they played the Mali Druid. I don't think this matchup is as good as people make it out to be. Mostly because a lot of the Shadowwalk Shamans, not all of them play Hammett.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, this version is playing Hammett.
Yeah.
It's also playing Echo out of Pain, and his hand right now, double mana tide.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is.
Oh man! I mean, I kind of feel bad for them, but at the same time, you had the Odd Rogue available, and you didn't want to go to the Odd Rogue. I just don't think it's the wisest choice.
Yeah. The only chance that they would have here is that if Kin actually has so many cards on the board, and then naturalize, and then like discard. But these players are pros; they know what to play, right? So
yeah, I'm sure Kin will be aware at all times about the possibility of getting naturalized and overdrawing.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's a Shadowwalk. So that's one card you can't overdraw him now.
Yeah. Oh man, this is actually
looking worse and worse with every single turn.
But I have a question for you, Clarence. Do you wait for the Zola before you do the Hemet, or do you do the Hemet now?
Huh. I think it really depends on how this matchup is shaping to be. He can't play the Hemet just immediately. This turn is probably just gonna be Hex. Wow, it's actually really weird because there are games, right, where you can win just by playing Shadowwalk against Druid and hoping that they have no responses.
Yeah.
Because even if you make a bunch of 6/6s, right, that's just good enough. You can just punch them a few times. In this case, it's not 6/6s, you're gonna be 7/7s.
Yeah.
So it's worth thinking about. But it really depends on how Alex plays his own hand, right? Like if he shows that his hand is also good, there aren't so many good things, there's not a lot of pressure, I think you can afford to wait a bit longer. If you see a Dream Petal Florist come out early, then definitely the pressure is on for the Shaman to just jam the Hemet and get it out ASAP. So I think it's not fixed in this matchup. You have to adapt to what your opponent's playing. For now, I think there is no pressure yet on King 0531. I think he can afford to wait.
Yeah.
If Alex does something like ramps up again, plays a UI, plays a Dream Battle Florist, I think Kin might start to get a bit antsy, and rightfully so, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of I'm kind of thinking, should I play this Hemet now? And just like bank on the RNG that's going to happen, like get 2 Serenites, get 1 Grumble, and then I already have my Shutterwalk here, so let's just do that, and the Life Drinkers. It's going to be a long ways ahead.
I mean, you can look at it in the other direction as well, right? The longer you wait, right, to go off with the Shutterwalk, the more likely it is your opponent is going to have a discounted Malygos or draw the Floop. And once they are able to draw the Floop, it's far more likely they will have an answer for your Shutterwalk turn. Like, even if your Shutterwalk whiffs and you make a bunch of 6/6s, a swipe will now be able to deal, combined with Malygos, will be able to deal with all of the stuff. So if you play the Hemet now, you are saying, you know what? I'm just going to go for the pure tempo play. I'm going to jam the Shutterwalk on 9. You're not going to have... You haven't played your Florist. You don't have your Malygos yet. You don't have your Floop. You are just going to get either run down by Shutterwalks, or I'm going to get my Shutterwalk back and you're going to lose anyway. But once again, you know, I personally feel if you haven't seen the Florist, you can wait.
There's a Zola, man. There's a Zola.
So now I think you just Hemet.
Yeah, that's the Hemet. Man. You can now do the Hemet, and then if the 0/3 Manatite Totem doesn't get removed from the from your hand, from your board, then it's going to draw more of the high cost cards. Oh man. Oh no.
So one thing for Kin to consider here is he might get overdrawn. We see only 1 naturalized in the hand of Alex, which will put him at 10 cards. He doesn't know that Alex doesn't have double naturalize. The thing is, Alex here has a couple of interesting options. He can, and it might be the time, especially if Hemet is played, to hold your naturalize. So I would like to see Alex here swipe, Hero Power down the Geisha Shard. You hold the naturalize. You see the Hemet come down. Next turn.
Naturalized. Next turn you naturalize. You know. Ooh, okay. So he's going for
do nothing play. This is fine. Fine. I agree. Don't kill the Manatite. Just leave it there. Okay, gonna go for the 1 discard immediately. The odds are not in his favor.
Yeah, there's not going to be a discard here, man. It's actually going to be this is going to be
exactly 10.
Yeah, man. Oh man. But there's going to be a possibility for future discard if he uses Hemet now, because it's not going to be removed, right?
So maybe you just play Volcano.
Yeah, Volcano, just to protect.
And kill off your own Manatite as well.
But this is actually kind of a good play for Alex, because it's setting him up for a good Alex Strasser turn.
It seems like a good Alex Strasser turn, right? But that's the thing about this matchup. Even Alex Strasser, a fast Alex, is not fast enough.
Yeah.
Look at all of these 4/4s coming down, right? It's just so much pressure. Like, do you really want to MCT now and not play your Alex? You kind of want to play a UI. You kind of want to play your Alex. So many cards you need to get out of your hand, right?
Yeah, that's right. So it's going to be a UI into the Life Drinker, bringing out, or MCT, bringing out a 5/5. And is there going to be an Arcane Tyrant? Or is he going to overdraw?
He can
there's a Malygos.
He can chuck in the Moonfire. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
now he has to use the Moonfire.
You can kill off the MCT, the Moonfire, so I think it's fine. He might want to hold it for Nimali.
So let's see how this is going to go, guys. Oh, this is actually a tempting matchup. If I was the player here, Kin, for playing the Shutterwalk Shaman, I would have placed the Hemet early. But I was thinking Zola should be here first before I do the Hemet, and now it's actually
just hold Moonfire. So now he doesn't even need to play the Hemet because he just So I think now you just discard your hand. I think you do whatever, and then you go Zola Grumble, and then you go Shutterwalk. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's right.
question here now is how do I discard my hand? And this is why I actually wanted to just go in Volcano in the earlier turn.
Yeah, that's right.
It's
That's
just
right.
so awkward to discard your hand right now. Like you can't play Volcano now because it overdraws
Yeah.
you. You kind of have to Farsight. Maybe but if you Electro Farsight, you don't discard a card. So do you Farsight Ooze or do you Ooze Healing Rain? But you kind of want to save your Healing Rain for post Alex.
Yeah, I think I should, as I said, draw first. Get your options open. Get your options out of the way. See if you have any good turns here. Draw first, man. Draw first. Come on, let's see what you're going to get.
He
Far
does have
side.
to be he does have to be careful of his left
Yeah.
as well because Alex can potentially blow you up here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Man. Let's see how this is going to go, guys.
Oh, the rope is going down. Oh, looks
man.
like it's just gonna be Grumble.
Oh, nice. But he has to put down one minion. Is that a full board? It's a full board, right?
It's a full hand, yep. So the MCT got
Full hand.
destroyed by the Grumble. I think it's very interesting that he decided not to wait for the Zola Grumble, but given his hand size, it kind of makes sense. I think this all comes down to the fact that he didn't want to play the Volcano on the previous turn. And he's also worried about getting chunked down. I'm not so sure I like this entire line of play that Hong Kong took. I think it could have been navigated a bit better, especially with regards to your hand size. So now you know you're in a world of pain, you're gonna get punched, you know, your Grandma's gonna get traded off. Discarding the Lightning Storm is fine, but you don't have a Hex, and you're at risk of dying, and you kind of need to play Healing Rain, right? So Electra Healing Rain.
Yeah, Electra Healing Rain is actually a good turn here.
Okay, so you Zola the Grumble,
Yeah.
you Electra Healing Rain, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Zola the Grumble, Electra Healing Rain, and trade in the 8/8 into the 8/8 Electraza. So that's actually a good turn there.
Yeah,
It's
the problem is
actually-
you don't get the deterministic Shadow Walk anymore because
Yeah.
the Grumble, which is Zola back, is gonna cost 6.
Yeah.
But
But
against Mali
you would
Druid is
get-
not such a big deal, right? Because against all warrior, they have many ways to clear off your entire board. What? Choosing not to Zola
Oh.
the Grumble.
Oh
Okay,
my.
that's
Okay.
interesting.
That's an interesting turn from Kin. What is he going to do with the Zola? He's going to copy the Electro Storm Surge. What is this?
Huh. I think he wants to get to his Saronites ASAP.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Farsight, right? Next
Yep,
turn.
I think he's gonna try to go for Electro Farsight and then maybe play 1 or 2 Saronites. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but at the same time, you could also just develop Hammett.
Yeah,
and that would-
Hammett
that would get-
Farsight, right?
And that would get you to your Farsights equally fast. I mean, to your Saronites equally fast. So
Yeah.
I'm not so sure I like this over just Zola in the Grumble, you know?
Yeah, I don't like it too
There's
because you know
upsides and there's downsides. It's just awkward.
I'm seeing all downsides here, man. The downside here is that you don't get a second Grumble, right? But he could have played on the next turn Hemet and then Farsight and then Manatite Totem because he would also get your combo pieces right there, while also
Yep.
getting the security of having your own second Grumble. So
Yeah, I agree. So Volcano is an option here. I believe Volcano will clear up the entire board. 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 10 plus 4, 14. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, he can clear the board. He has to he has to attack first one of the. Okay. What is Kin thinking about here? Is he hovering over the Electro Storm Surge? Why? What do you want to do, Farsight?
Like,
Oh, man.
I think it's just Volcano, Farsight, Manatite.
Yeah, Volcano, Farsight, and then Manatite Totem would be the best turn here. But you have to attack first one of the beetles right there.
Yep.
So. Oh man.
Still gonna go in with the Electro into the Farsight. Okay.
Oh, this actually hurts for me. It physically hurts. It physically hurts because it leaves you vulnerable to a possible. Is there going to be a lethal here with the branching paths and then using your swipe?
Yeah.
Let's see. 6. It's going to be 7. Oh.
No, hold up. He can Alex again. His Alex is 4 mana, so that's 5, 6, 7. 7
Oh,
damage. 7 damage plus
Oh man.
7 damage plus how much is this? 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, it is lethal.
Oh my gosh! I told you, man. So this actually physically hurts because I know it's going to be lethal.
It just flat out a game troll, right? Like
Yeah.
just you can't be so fixated on your combo and Shadow Walk, right? You have to
Man.
respect the minions that you put on board.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think this was just flat out a misstep. I think so many things could have gone differently, right? Like,
Yeah.
is it necessary to wait for the Zola? Yes, okay, waiting on the Zola, I think it's okay. Is it necessary to hold the Volcano in your hand for that long? Like, once again,
man.
you know, I think these are all things that the Hong Kong team failed to consider this game. Previously, when Shai was piloting it, I think it was played a lot better. Maybe Kin is not as proficient with the deck, and ultimately comes down to player skill. Another thing about RumbleStone, right, is that you have to alternate the players, and sometimes you know whoever's the one who's piloting the deck itself in control, they will tend to exert their views a bit more strongly. We see this in HGG as well.
Yeah,
so,
that's right.
You know, it might have come down to that. Very unfortunate that I think Hong Kong had a good chance. That was definitely a game which could have gone either way. But congratulations to Japan. Okay.
Congratulations to Japan. There's going to be a rematch between Japan and SEA, man. Clarence, it's going to be good. This is going to be day 1 and day 2. They are going to be the last matches for day 1 and day 2, right?
Yes, the grand finals between Southeast Asia and Japan. All of the decks will be reset, so no advantage and no disadvantage. We will see more standard stuff. There will be less Odd Warrior, thank the gods.
Man, I mean, I'm physically hurting from what the Hong Kong team did with the Shutterwalk, because I'm playing Shutterwalk now, and I know I could have gone Hammett early on that turn, and I could gone there are a lot of ways. Now the Shutterwalk pieces are already there, but you know, okay. So we're going to have we're going to go in a few with the interview between Oyatsu and the Japanese caster team, and man, the Japan is going to the finals. They already secured $600 for the team there, divided by 3 players. That's going to be $200 per player minus tax, or so. Man, let's see how this is going to go. And again, Clarence, do you have anything to say for the next matchup? What will be your predictions?
I mean, all the decks are available, right? So anything goes. We'll have to wait and see. I think a lot of comfort decks are going to come out. The interview will be starting soon, so stay tuned. We will be back with you guys in a while.
And that's going to be Oyatsu, featured by the Japanese caster team.
I'm sure he feels super happy about how that match turned out, right? I mean, you can't be anything. You can't be anything but elated, stealing a win off with the Alexstrasza like that.
Yes, I know, right? And Alex actually redeemed himself from the first loss during the earlier matches, so that's actually good. Oh man, that's actually a nice win for Japan over there. And
yeah, I mean, I still think playing the Mali Druid is questionable. Anyway, back to the interview time.
まずは決勝進出おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
おやつ選手はその第3ゲームの奇数ウォリアー対奇数ローグの試合を担当したということなんですけども、ちょっと、ちょっとなんかそのヒヤヒヤした場面も多かったと思いますけども、どうでしたか？
そうですね、勝たなければいけないマッチアップだったかなと思うので、素直にそこは勝ちきれてほっとしております。
はい。ニックさんから。
はい、最後の試合なんですけれども、シャダーウォック対マリゴスドロイドで結構ゲームプラン複雑に、どこに行くのかっていうのが難しかったと思うんですけれども、チームの中でどんな話し合いをされてたかとかちょっと教えてもらえればなと思います。
そうですね、基本的にはその浦和ペダルからの、マリゴスプランっていうのを考えていたんですけれども、しばらくそのボードを取り切ることができなくて、どうしたものかなっていうのはずっと考えていて、究極の進捗を打ったあたりからですかね、アレクストラードを2回使うっていうプランに切り替えよう、そして枝分かれの道からリータルを取ろうっていう、 ったプランに切り替え、それがうまくいったので、それも良かったかなと。
じゃあかなりもう自分たちが組み立てたプランの、本線に乗った試合といいますか、ルート通りの試合運びができたということですね。
そうですね、非常に厳しい試合内容ではあったので、ヒヤヒヤものではありましたけれども、
ちょっと実況席の方はそのアレックス・プラザ2枚が見えてなかったので、ちょっとすげえって感じでリサートをしてたんで、びっくりしたんですけれども、
そうですね、うまくそのデスナイト・マリフィリアンを直前のターンに引き込むことができて、そこからの枝分かれの道ができたので、いや、よかったなっていう感じですね。
じゃあこれからの決勝に向けての意気込みを一つお願いします。
はい、絶対勝つぞ。
おはい、じゃあありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
はい、ありがとうございました。
はい、以上先ほどoyatsu選手のインタビューだったわけ。
So I think Oyatsu said there, "Go Japan!" Right? When he raised his hand there. So that's going to be the result there. Japan is going to the finals against Southeast Asia, and let's announce the winner of the raffle here over at DEKKI. And who is the winner? Let's see. Drum roll, please, Clarence. The winner is Belle the Cat. You are the winner, Miss Belle the Cat. You win HSReplay.net Premium with BlizzCon pins. And we are looking at here who will be moving on to the final, Southeast Asia versus Japan.
So all the intricacies of the Rumble format have been eliminated. We're now back to vanilla last hero standing. I imagine we're going to see a lot more standard matchups, okay? Evenlock gonna come out, Paladin gonna come out, Death Rattle Hunter's finally gonna rear its head once again. Its ugly head. Some people love it, some people hate it. Personally, I think it's fine. It's interesting to watch the matches anyway. Better than All Warrior at least.
Let's see how this is going to go. If I am the players on each side, on either side, I'm gonna go with my strongest deck at the helm. So
we have seen so far these players, they love to kill Warlock first.
Yeah.
So I imagine we're gonna see Warlocks a lot. Probably.
Yeah, that's going. I'm going. I want to see Death Rattle Hunter first, like what Japan did in the first matches. I think Japan is going to do Death Rattle Hunter. Maybe not expecting the Death Rattle Hunter because they won't. They're going to pick Death Rattle Hunter because they already did on the first one, and the SEA is not going to expect them to pick Death Rattle Hunter again.
Wow, so it's like the bamboozle.
Yeah, so it's going to be a reactive, or rather a good play right there.
The double bamboozle.
Yeah, double bamboozle play right there, man.
I know that you know that I know that you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, we know nothing, but what I do know is that we will be going for a short break, and we will be back.
Yes.
For more Hearthstone action, Japan versus Southeast Asia coming up in the grand finals.
Yes, who will win? Find out in 15 minutes. This has been Excelsior PH, and with me is
Clarence, and we'll be back in a while.
We'll be back in a while, guys. See you. again.
Yep.
Okay, let's go. Okay, and we're live. Hello, guys. Welcome back to RumbleStone. So we are here at the finals, guys, and Japan took a win against Hong Kong at the previous match, the losers bracket, and now there's going to be another match between Japan and Southeast Asia. I'm Excelsior PH, and with me is
Clarence, and the brackets are coming up just over there. We see in the grand final, Southeast Asia will be going up against Japan. So just to recap the format, teams choose 3 decks to use from their 9 originally submitted decks. Decks eliminated during the qualifiers can be used during the finals. So whatever we had previously about the deck eliminations, it's all reset now.
Yes,
so it's just gonna be a traditional best of 5 last hero standing format.
last hero standings.
Yep.
So
9 decks last hero standing.
So it's going to be 9 decks last hero standing. As you said a while ago, they are going to reset. No, because this is already the finals. This is not a qualifier. This is already the finals. These players already have $600 each, and they're fighting for $300 more US dollars for the $900 $900 first prize, and the pride and the title of being the first champion of the DEKKI RumbleStone tournament.
Yep, definitely. So the interesting thing about last hero standing format and this Rumble format, because now that the qualifiers are over, right? It's just a 9 deck last hero standing. The interesting thing about this format is whoever gets the first win is usually in a very big advantage, because you get the last pick, right? And the ability to flat out just counterpick your opponent's deck with the best possible choice is actually pretty big, because you can play things which you normally wouldn't play in Conquest, like Odd Warrior, for example. Not saying that it doesn't see play, it does see some play, but it's a lot riskier in that format because you might not be able to get a win if your opponent's bringing a certain lineup. But here, where the loser has the advantage, wait a minute.
So they're only using the decks that they're only left with? Oh man. So it's not going to reset?
I thought the decks were going to reset.
Okay.
Let us just check with the admins while this is going on, but to clarify the format.
Let's see. Let's wait for the admins.
Okay, so those are the classes that they chose. I see.
Okay. So the classes left for Southeast Asia are the Priest, or the Shaman, the Paladin, and the Hunter. And for Japan, it's going to be Paladin, the Druid, and the Priest. Oh,
right,
man.
so their decks are already locked in, so they don't have that counter Q kind of element.
Yeah.
So I think it's very interesting here because Shaman, Priest, Shaman, Paladin, and Death of the Hunter I think are pretty decent tier 1 decks. So on Japan's side, the Paladin and the Druid as well, I think obviously tier 1. The interesting pick is they chose to bring the Priest.
Oh, this is the combo Priest. This is not Mechathune Priest. This is a combo Priest, the classic one. The one with the hero power hitting your face, man.
Yep, so I wonder how this is going to work out for Japan. I'm not sure if combo Priest has a amazing matchup against these other decks. I have seen the deck in various iterations over its lifespan. When it started losing all the dragons is when it really started falling out of favor, because the dragons just add such difficult minions to remove, and even if you don't blow them out with the combo, right, the Draconic Operative was just such a big body and so difficult to remove. But now that they've lost all of that power, it tends to be a very all-in deck. Like if you don't get the Radiant Elementals into the Power Shield, you know, buff Divine Spirit early on, sometimes you just lose control. I'm not so sure if it's good against. Okay, it's definitely not good against Druid. Full stop. Naturalize is just gonna put a full stop. Okay, I don't care whether you have 15 health or 32 health or 64 health on that minion. It's still gonna die, right? And up against something like Death of the Hunter, there's always Spider Bomb, there's always Hunter's Mark. Against even Paladin, there's always Equality. So I'm not sure if this gamble is gonna pay off, but obviously I feel that the matchup unfamiliarity will be in Japan's favor for this. Because and anyway, we see the player lineups.
We
Southeast
have here
Asia, the palindromic lineup.
The Big Mac, CaraCute, Jaw 3, CaraCute, and then the Big Mac. For Japan, it's going to be Oyatsu, Machamp, Alex, and then Oyatsu, and then Machamp. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So it's palindromic for Southeast Asia, and for Japan, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And what do you think of these matchups, Clarence?
So, like, just going back to the priest, right? I think the priest is going to struggle a bit.
Yep.
If the priest was aiming to hit something like even lock,
Yeah.
I think that even then I'm not so sure how that matchup goes. Okay, but
Yeah.
all of Southeast Asia's decks have some form of hard removal which ignores minion health.
Yeah.
So I think it's gonna be very difficult for Japan to clear their priest.
Yeah.
So I think they're gonna leave priest to last and really be a last result kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if the deck does go off, right, and it goes off on turn 2, goes off on turn 3, yes, it is unstoppable. But when it does fizzle, it fizzles so hard that it
Yeah.
doesn't do anything at all.
But let's see how. On the other hand, would you do a strategy first of using first the priest as a bait, or rather as a first deck to play, and just be reactive in terms of the what minions or what deck the Southeast Asia is going to play?
I mean,
So-
in this particular position, right, Southeast Asia picked 3 decks which, generally speaking, have good win rates. Paladin, followed up by Shaman, and followed up by the Death Rattle Hunter. So it's very difficult to want to say that you're gonna play the priest first.
Yes.
Most likely, I imagine we're gonna see Paladin on the side of Southeast Asia or Hunter facing up
Yeah.
against either Paladin or Druid on the side of Japan. It's very hard to
Yeah.
imagine Shadowwalk Shaman coming out first, or
Yeah.
or the priest coming out first. I just think it's not likely to happen. Yeah, most likely
think
it's gonna
the-
be
It's going to be just reactive for Shadowwalk Shaman too. So yeah.
I think what Southeast Asia is trying to do is they have to play a 50-50 here actually,
Yeah.
because they don't want to play the Paladin into Japan's Druid. They
Yeah.
want to play the Death Rattle Hunter into Japan's Druid, but they don't want to play the Death Rattle Hunter into Japan's Paladin.
Wait. Man, I'm really torn about what's going to be the first pick here for either team. But what I know, Clarence, is that we have a prize for another winner here at the Dekki Facebook page. Again, if you go there and click like on the post regarding this matchup, you'll be entered to win a coupon for HSReplays.net's premium service as well as a BlizzCon pin. Okay, guys? So the matchup is, oh man, is this even Paladin mirror match?
Mirror match. Yep,
Oh,
it is.
man.
So both of the teams managed to avoid the worst case scenario. So Japan avoided queuing their Druid into Death Rattle Hunter, and Southeast Asia avoided queuing their Paladin into Japan's Druid. So we're gonna have a pretty fair matchup right now. I think this is actually in the favor slightly of Southeast Asia, because now the Death Rattle Hunter has a good chance to snipe away the Druid.
Ooh. Let's see how this is going to go. This match can is this a mirror? This is a mirror, right? Oh yeah.
It is a mirror. Yep, they're both playing even Paladin.
Even Paladin. So that's a good draw for the Big Mac right there. He has the Corpse Taker, which can actually have Divine Shield and Lifesteal and Wind Fury. For the Oyatsu, fairly good hand also with the Amani Berserker right there. It's a very sticky minion, very dangerous minion if it gets damaged. So let's see how this is going to go.
So let me just go through the minor differences in the deck list.
Okay.
The Southeast Asia team is playing a single copy of Argent Commander,
Wow. Okay.
whereas the Japanese team is playing Tyrion, which I believe Southeast Asia is not playing.
Oh.
So typically in this matchup, right, the greedier deck does a bit better. So Japan, I think, has a bit of an advantage here just because they're playing Tyrion. Because what happens when you're in the mirror match, right, is that both of you go even early on, and then you trade left and right, yada, nothing happens, you go card for card. And then at the end of the game, Japan plays Tyrion, which obviously SCA does not have. They have an Argon Commander, and Argon Commander does not answer Tyrion.
How about the only way that they can answer Tyrion is just by silencing it, right?
Yep.
Also, they already drew out the Wind Fury Harpy, removing the Wind Fury effect from the Corpse Taker, so it's going to hit them really hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of rough for Southeast Asia. So not only is their deck less greedy, but even their Corpse Taker is gonna be, missing that Wind Fury. So it's kind of unfortunate.
And what we saw yesterday from the Corpse Taker, the Corpse Taker can stay on the board with the Wind Fury, the Lifesteal, and the Divine Shield, and then you can pop it up or prop it up with the Blessing of Kings, making it to the 7/7 with Wind Fury, and that's always going to be so much damage, and it must be a must remove for the other team. So it's not going to happen now.
Yep. And meanwhile, Japan got the best 2-drop for this particular matchup. The Amani Berserker is notoriously difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
As firstly, it punishes the opponent for pressing hero power, and you want to press the hero power every single turn.
Yeah.
And no true silver in the hand of the Big Mac, no 2-drop either. They're really thinking about whether, do we just go in with equality here?
Yeah,
it's so weak.
It's an awkward turn, but it has to be done just to gain board control, because for this matchup you need to have the board control. So,
actually, I don't think so. I think it's fine to just take it and just play the Serenite, because the Serenite chain gang kind of challenges the 5/2 Amani Berserker.
Yeah.
If you give up your there are two ways to think about it in this at this particular point. Southeast Asia's thinking, I am playing the lesser value deck. They have the Tyrion, I don't have the Tyrion. I'm already down on value on my Corpse Taker. If I don't play faster, I'm never gonna win. But yes, that train of thought is reasonable. But I think it's actually a bit premature to go all in on the equality just now. I think it's okay to still play it a little bit slower, play the Serenite Chain Gang. Like, yes, you are going to be hit on board the next turn when you play the Serenite now, right? Yes, you are hit. But I don't think with this particular hand, it's enough for them to win. If I saw a hand with, double Blessing of Kings, true silver champion, you have the cards, the fast cards, which let you win in that position, but they don't. So I just feel that the equality is a bit premature.
Yeah, I know. It may be a bit premature, but I think they're looking at it like this way. It might get bigger, and then it might get bigger with
a coin blessing on the side of oyatsu, right? So it's give and take, right? To me, it's give and take. Right?
Yeah.
I think you can't always play around the worst case scenario from your opponent.
Yeah.
If they do decide to go into the blessing, then it's not too late to still play your equality post blessing. Just eat like 7 damage to your face. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Like, just take a hit from the Amani Berserker. 5 damage is gonna kill you. Then after that you play your Serenites, and you're still kind of okay. Like, yes, it's not ideal, but the equality is such an important swing card in this matchup. Equality into Consecrate, equality into Avenging Wrath. Later on in the game, is gonna be much more value. So yeah, it hurts. It hurts a bit to see them.
It hurts a bit.
To see them take that play so early on. I still think it's worth holding on the equality. If they really do have the blessing, just take a hit.
Yeah, and what we are looking at here is that the Big Mac already drew 2 out of the 3 effects, right? That you already have the Kangor, the Wind Fury Harpy, and there's only left. They only now have the Divine Shield to power up the Corpse Taker, and now that's a really sad Corpse Taker. And
technically speaking, the Divine Shield is the most important effect.
Yeah.
So, and it could be worse. That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
It could be worse,
man.
The lifesteal effect is really not amazingly important in this matchup.
Yeah.
Whether you have it or not, it's not that big a deal. But losing Divine Shield would be brutal. Losing Wind Fury is kind of bad as well, but it's not absolutely the worst. So that's the way I see it.
But it takes a lot out of the enemy's potential. Oh, he's not even going to trade. That's actually a good turn for Oyatsu. He has the auto defense matrix ready just in case the Big Mac decides to trade off one of his minions. So this is actually he's putting the weight all on Big Mac. Oyatsu just putting the weight all on Big Mac. Also, let's see how you react with this, and then whether on how you react with it, I'm going to react with your reaction as well. So let's see how this is going to be for the Big Mac.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good turn for Oyatsu. I like saving the coin, especially with 2 6-drops in your hand.
Yeah.
Like we mentioned, right? Oyatsu is playing the greedier deck, so as long as he takes it slow, it's more likely that he will just win. Even more so now that the Big Mac has already like chucked in 1 equality. So I think here the Big Mac is definitely the aggressor, whereas Oyatsu has a eventual win condition if he just slow rolls everything. So we have to see how the Big Mac here will decide to put the pressure on. Okay, auto defense matrix. Fortunately, he did not choose to trade into the Pyromancer. That would have been absolutely brutal. The Big Mac now suddenly, and this is what I mean, right? Yeah, so you use the equality to technically win the board back from the Serenite, but your hand does not have the True Silver, does not have the Consecrate, does not have, the cards that enable you to take that fast line and win. So I think SCA there pulled the trigger on the equality a bit too early, and I'm quite sure it's gonna be very difficult for them to pull this game back. Now Oyatsu has a lot of options. He can coin Avenging Wrath, he can make some trades with the minions, but granted that Oyatsu is a slower deck, I think the more minion trades you make as the slower deck, the better off you are, because once again, as long as the game goes long, Oyatsu is always gonna win.
So let's see how Oyatsu is going to react with this. He's just keeping on trading, and what will he put down on the next turn? Oh, just a weapon, okay, and a hero power, and it's not going to be enough to answer the Big Mac. The Big Mac can potentially put down a Mid Fury Harpy. He can already put down the Valenier just to attack and just gain the charge on the next turn. And so it's a Valenier turn,
but this is actually just strictly correct from the perspective of Oyatsu, because like I mentioned, right, he is the slower deck, so he doesn't need to put pressure. Every turn that passes, and the Big Mac is not getting a hit on board, Southeast Asia is losing, and I think Southeast Asia does not realize that yet. Like, you are 1 equality down, you're 1 Tyrion down. You are not winning if you're playing this long. And Oyatsu, I think he is super happy to see the Vanner. To him is like, you know what? You wanna play this slow? Sure, I have the Vanner in my own hand. I can just go something like hit you in the face now, play the Vanner, or even equip the Vanner and hit you in the face now. It really does not matter what Oyatsu chooses to do. All he has to do is respond to the Big Mac, and in his hand there are so many responses right now.
Right now, but now looking at the responses, as you said, though there are many responses here, I'm looking at the best possible option or the best possible buff here with the Valenier. It's the Saronite Chain Gang. So if that pops off, what are the options here? Oh,
he hits the Wind Fury Harpy.
Oh man.
But that's gonna be quite easy to deal with. Granted that he has the Avenging Wrath in his hand, it's not gonna be that big of a problem.
Yeah. Even I'm pretty sure these decks have a Spellbreaker. Let me look. They usually have a Spellbreaker for to answer any of the buffs, and Oyatsu doesn't have one here, but it's probable that it can be the Valenier buff can be removed with the Spellbreaker.
Yep,
and that's the only weakness right there.
I believe neither of them are playing Spellbreakers.
Oh no! So this is more of it's greedy, right? It's super greedy.
Yeah, but like I said, right, here it really doesn't matter what Oyatsu does. All it matters for him is, can he respond to what the Big Mac plays? Eventually you're gonna draw the Tyrion and then you're just gonna win. So now the Big Mac, yes, you can play your Giant Harpy. It's actually not very menacing. The True Silver and the Ooze go in, you coin out your Lich King, and now the Big Mac wishes that he still had an equality in his hand, which unfortunately you wasted. I would say really just wasted on turn 2. And the Lich King is gonna generate value. Sure, you have a Valenier, but guess what? I have a Valenier too, so the Valeniers kind of cancel out, right?
Yeah.
You're not generating extra value. In other matchups, yes, the Valenier is infinite value, right? In other matchups. This is not a matchup where it's infinite because your opponent has one as well. You can't think of it as infinite value because your opponent has it as well. So, yes, you can kill this Lich King. You're gonna have to chunk in a Argent Commander, and then you're gonna fall behind on board as well because now Oyatsu has free play. You know, if he top decks the Tyrion here,
and he also has the Obliterate that are from the Lich King, which can possibly remove any minion that the Big Mac is going to put out. So there again, as you said, there are a lot of removals on Oyatsu's side, and the tides are actually turning towards the Japan team, in the sense that they will have more board control in the future with the Tyrion and all the other minions that they have, and with the minus the equality, so they're relatively more safer as compared to the Big Mac.
Yeah, for sure. So I like the Vanner here. There's really no reason to chunk in the Tarim right now, because once again, right, the Vanners cannot be counted as infinite value in this matchup. Oyatsu just needs to stay alive, and now that he has seen the Argent Commander, I actually think the Big Mac just has no win condition. One of the ways to win, right, is to buff up your Argent Commander.
Yes.
And you just swing for like 12 damage plus Blessing of Kings in one turn, and you just catch your opponent by surprise. That is one way to win, right? But now that they have already used up their Argent Commander, they have no more burst damage, they are gonna need to stick a board. Look at Oyatsu's hand, right? He has the Tarim, he has the Avenging Wrath, he still has the Vananier. You know, that Tarim is gonna get buffed up, it's gonna be huge. The Obliterate is gonna remove another threat as well. Oyatsu is super comfortable. Okay, sure, kill off the Vanner, whatever. You know?
Yeah, the Valenier, the perfect Valenier here would be buffing up the, again, as I said, it would be the Saronite Chain Gang. If it does, you're going to have a how much is that going to be? Oh, no, it's still not going for the Saronite Chain Gang, but the Corpse Taker is going to have the Valenier buff, +4/+2, and the Life Steal, and the Divine Shield.
Yeah, but like what I mentioned, right, largely inconsequential. Oyatsu here can chunk in Tarim if he wants. He can go with Equality into Avenging Wrath. He can even Obliterate and just take 5 or 7 or whatever. It's like so many options, and all of them are good.
Yeah, I think Obliterate for 3 is the best one here. And
I mean, does he even need to Obliterate the Corpse Taker? Honestly, I think it's perfect if you don't want to Obliterate the Corpse Taker. Like, just leave it as a 3/3. I mean, he does have so many removal spells in hand, so I think it's okay that he wants to chunk it in. This kind of protects his Tarim, forces the Big Mac to swing the Vanner into the Tarim to remove it, so kind of good.
I think it's kind of good in the way that he can go straight. He's forcing the Big Mac to use the Valenier to the face, to Valenier to the Tarim, and then hitting himself to the face with 7 damage. So yeah, it's kind of that's a good turn actually, forcing Big Mac to try and remove the 7/9.
I think that's a play made by Oyatsu, knowing that the Southeast Asian team has already played one equality, so the chances of them producing an equality here and some extra removal is quite slim, because Consecrate alone is not fantastic. Avenging Wrath alone here is not fantastic. Southeast Asia does luck out, does have the second equality in their hand, but this is their last one, so after this they will have no response. So Southeast Asia here, yes, this is definitely the right move. You know, you are the you are the faster deck, you have to go face. Yeah, and this is a ton of damage. Okay, so let's not write it off. But
that's already how much damage? 3, 6, 10 damage, plus the Avenging Rat.
Yep, but Oyatsu here can very easily just respond with Corpse Taker into Consecrate into Hero Power, and I believe this Corpse Taker has Divine Shield and Life Steal. So
Life Steal,
Yep, so it's gonna be very difficult for the Big Mac to deal with this Corpse Taker here.
What he only has to do is just wait for a Corpse Taker, and Avenging Rat would be the perfect turn here.
You might not want to Avenging Wrath. There's a chance that it doesn't kill off the stuff on the board. Like, I think you are low enough on health that you kind of need to play Consecrate here.
Yeah, Consecration, yes, that's right. Consecration plus Corpse Taker.
Actually, wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 8, how much is that?
That's 14.
So you're 2 off lethal. Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 off lethal because, you know, Yeah, I think the...
Okay, you can't. You play the Corpse Taker, you hit the hero power, you punch him in the face. Next turn, you go
Yep.
Equality, Avenging Wrath, and you win.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yep, that's it. Yep.
Oh, wait. Equality, Avenging Wrath. Yeah, that's a win.
Yep, so
That's
you
a win right there.
you
That's a
cons
win.
now, and then you play the Corpse Taker, you hero
Yeah.
power. And the only way you die is if the Big Mac gets a super lucky Avenging Wrath. But I believe the Southeast Asian team is only playing a single copy, so there's actually no way you die if you take this line of play. Yep.
Oh, man.
So even if the Big Mac now plays Seven Night Chain Gang, it doesn't matter. Tarim also does not matter. Equality
Yeah.
Avenging Wrath is just gonna seal this out for Oyatsu, and Japan is gonna win the 1-1, go up 1-0 in this mirror
Yeah,
match.
1-0. And let's see what are the choices in case Southeast Asia loses this match.
So they
I
are
think they have
left with
Shadow
Death Rattle
Walk
Hunter
Shaman.
and the Shadow Walk Shaman. Yep.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is going to be Death Rattle Hunter turn, right? Death Rattle Hunter for the next game, just to be kind of the advantage, right?
Actually, not really. Not really. I don't think Death
really.
Rattle Hunter is super favored against Even Paladin. I think Even Paladin is actually favored.
It's is it a 60-40 match or 55-45?
I would say 55-45,
Yeah,
maybe up to
55-45.
maybe up to 60-40. It depends on how lucky the hunter gets. The Even Paladin, okay, once again, famous words from Brian Kibler, right? In card games, generally speaking, Hearthstone included, okay, the slightly faster deck beats the slower deck. Either that or the much slower deck beats the much faster deck. So control generally beats aggro, and mid-range loses to aggro. So that's generally how it works. So in this case, I think Even Paladin is slightly faster than
The Death Rattle Hunter.
unless you get a blowout hand with Devastator Egg into play it and the whole generic shebang. That does happen sometimes, and then you become the faster deck. But it's once again an outlier. Oyatsu there with his tiny little pop-off, thumbs up.
Yeah, thumbs up, man. Thumbs up for Oyatsu winning the match against Southeast Asia and getting the 1-0 from the finals match, guys. Oh, man, this is so good. This is going to be a hard pick for Southeast Asia to see which one they're going to choose to cancel out the the Even Paladin.
I think if you really want to play the favorite deck, you just run in the Shadow Walk Shaman.
Yeah.
It's not favorite inverted commas because once again, right, 55-45. So that's just the nature of Even Paladin, right? It can beat everything. Same as Malygos Druid,
Yes.
as long as your hand is good enough, there's very little your opponent can do to respond to it.
Yeah.
Almost all mid-range decks are like that. So
So I'm thinking they would play just to be sure, just to be not be vulnerable. I think they would be able to play. They would play the Shadow Walk Shaman, man.
Yeah, but then you run into the problem of Shadow Walk Shaman running into Druid later on. So it's give and take, right? Because last hero standing, you can just switch which deck you want to play.
Yeah, that's right.
So if you kill your Shadow Walk Shaman, now you're locked into it. You're gonna have to face possibly the Druid, and I think if you kill that for the Hunter, sure, it might not be so good for you right now. But if you do manage to steal the win, your opponent is forced to play Priest against you, and I think you're happy about that. Like
that's right.
I don't think Japan in their right mind is gonna want to queue up Malygos Druid against Death Rattle Hunter. So if you think about last hero standing as a series of games, okay, it makes more sense to play the Hunter. Hope you high roll, and then you can go like 0-3 the Hunter. I think it's entirely possible because it's not an unwinnable matchup.
Yeah,
it's unfavored, but if you do win, your following matches are so good. Whereas if you play the Shadow Walk Shaman, you are just throwing your Shaman away. Essentially, right?
You can even if you win, it will most likely get countered, and you will still be left with Death Rattle Hunter. So I think that you're right. You should play Death Rattle Hunter now, and sweep the win. Try to sweep the win until the last match, and just hope that you're not going to be playing Death Rattle, rather Shadow Walk Shaman as a last resort. So
I think losing the mirror match turned out to be quite disastrous for Southeast Asia here, because
that's going to be disastrous. That might bite them back. It might haunt them, but we'll see. RNG can still be on either side of the region. These players are pros, and they know their outs. Let's see how this is going to go.
Yeah, I mean, Hunter against Paladin, Spider Bombs killing 1/1 is not exactly the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Candle Shot is great, Rexar is great, but same old, right? You have to draw those cards, and those are your only anti-aggro options. They're not amazing either.
And if Japan wins against Southeast Asia, it's going to be a revenge, right? Because they lost yesterday in the semifinal, or rather the second match, the winners bracket, and we'll see, guys. It's going to be CaraCute versus Machamp of Japan. Southeast Asia CaraCute and Japan's Machamp. So
it looks like they are going for the more assured deck, the deck with a slightly better win rate. You're gonna play the Shadowwalk Shaman up against the even Paladin. Just looking at the hands immediately, both players have pretty good hands. Machamp unfortunately drawing the Crystal Smith Kangor, meaning that his Corpse Taker won't have lifesteal.
No lifesteal for if did he already mulligan out, or
I think the mulligan is complete. I'm not sure. It's green, right? So he can still
Yep, he's picking it out because he knows it's not going to be useful.
Okay, that's a pretty okay hand. Amani Berserker is always a sight for sore eyes. It's the best 2-drop. Sandbinder pick up by CaraCute, pretty decent as well. We'll let them thin their deck and draw the Glacial Shards as well as the Grumble from the deck. Meanwhile, most likely going to see a bunch of hero powers coming down. The question for CaraCute here is, do I press the hero power? And I think the answer is yes.
Yes, you always have to press the hero power, man. Because you might get the taunt, you might get the 1/1 to cancel out the 1/1 there.
Yep.
I think what's the best one? What's the best one here? 1/1 or taunt, right?
1/1, I guess. It kills off the dude on the board.
Yeah, so that's the dude. The dude on the board. Let's see. What does CaraCute need to draw at the next turns?
I think in order to win, you need more than just one Volcano. Most of the time, some of the minions on the side of the Paladin can get buffed up to pretty high health, especially because of stuff like Blessing of Kings and
Spike Ridge Steed.
Yeah, Spike Ridge Steed, as we see in the hand, right? So you need a combination both of hard removal, single target hard removal, as well as AoE. Volcano fills both of their niches.
Yeah.
But it's not reliable if the board state gets too big, which it can on the side of the Paladin. So if they pick up some kind of AoE to support this, either in terms of Lightning Storm, or if they pick up some kind of single target removal, I think they're in a pretty good spot. So Hex or Earthshock are both very good pickups.
Yes. And what's good about the Earthshock, it just removes the buffs that are going to be put. It would be especially perfect for a Valinir buff. Also, the Hex also would be perfect for a Valinir buff. But any buffs that would be present here is enough for an Earthshock. And CaraCute drew a Glacial Shard out of the far side, and it's not going to be used because you would need to conserve your Glacial Shards, right, Clarence?
Yep, I think generally you want to get more value out of shards. Right now, the shard is not healing you for much. If, for example, he paid the shard now, Machamp could just go in with the Blessing of Kings on the non-frozen minion. So if you see like the Blessing of Kings come down first, then you shout it, you're guaranteed to heal at least 6 health, right? So saving the shout definitely makes a lot more sense. I imagine we'll see the Blessing of Kings on the 1/1. Yep. I like this, split up your value a bit. You don't want to play too deeply into Hex.
Yeah. Because this is one of the some of the in the non-pro players, they make the mistake of buffing up just one minion. That's one mistake you don't want to make, because you want to spread the damage so that if the enemy has a single removal, and he will just hit one of your minions. That's not entirely devastating effect, right?
I mean, it's not strictly true that it's always wrong, but it's generally correct to split up your power. Yep. So I imagine here we're gonna see a Glacial Shard followed up by one of the 4 drops. I am not sure if Life Drinker or Samurai Chain Gang is better here. So Sandbinder, I don't think we'll see play, mostly because it's a 2/4. So you're gonna make his Amani Berserker a bit bigger. Yeah, I think the Life Drinker is just slightly better because it challenges the Amani Berserker. The problem though is that your 2/1 is already on the board, right? So you have a Glacial Shout available for Machamp to kind of trigger his
Amani Berserker.
So I'm wondering if you just play the Samurai because he already has one guaranteed way to do it. So the taunts maybe just a bit better, but I suppose this forces out a true silver champion because if you play the Samurai Chain Gang, Machamp is free to do other things.
Yeah, that's right. And this turn from CaraCute is, as you said, it makes the 2/3 into 5/1. And it forces out the true silver champion from Machamp because he has to remove the life drinker just to make sure that his minions are going to stick. And it also forces out a possible good board removal from CaraCute. She may use the Volcano, right? It may be a good turn right there.
So 10 health, 10 damage on the board, right? Definitely needs a response.
Yeah.
The question is whether Volcano, your last single target remover right now in the hand of CaraCute, is worth it. Honestly, I don't think so. I think this board, you can still take it slow. You play the Serenite. Even if you take a hit, 5 damage, you're fine. You wait for Machamp to develop more stuff. Oh, so they're even getting even greedier than I am. Okay, gonna go in with the Sandbiter. I think this is fine. I actually think this is fine. It's even greedier, right? But you know what? You need to ration out your removal spells. The Paladin's hero power is just gonna keep on going and going and going. You cannot take it. You cannot pull the trigger too fast, man. Shadow Walk is a deck of patience.
Yes, that's right. And CaraCute drew out from the Sandbinder an Electra. Oh, there's a Crystal Smith Kangor. And would you put this down? I would put this down just to get double health from the.
I mean, your health total probably doesn't matter in this matchup.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because you have to get more tempo or more minions on your side, right?
Kangor in general is actually such a low value minion. There are two ways to look at this. One is Kangor is eventually a 3/3 with Tarim.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right.
So you can think about it two ways. One way is my Kangor is eventually gonna be a 3/3, so I just hit the hero power. The other train of thought is, you know what? Kangor is such a low value minion. I'm just gonna bait him into playing his Volcano now, so I just play the Kangor. Either way is really okay. I don't mind getting my Kangor killed. I don't mind thinking of my Kangor as a 3/3 minion with Tarim later.
Yeah.
It's really not a big deal, right? Baiting out, because CaraCute earlier showed that she was not willing to play her AoE.
Yeah.
So you can see my champion, he's thinking about it. Do I want to force the response with the Pyromancer now?
I think I think what Machamp is doing here, as you said, it's really forcing CaraCute to react to what Machamp is going to do. But this is very awkward.
Yes, I like this from Machamp.
Yeah, he's not really putting out so many cards. He's putting the weight on CaraCute, the decision problem for CaraCute on whether she should remove this with the Volcano, or just freeze one minion, and use the Healing Rain or the Life Drinker. Man, all the pressure is now on CaraCute. Machamp is not even going to go with a wide board because there might be an MCT there somewhere. So this is just perfect.
I wonder.
Yep, and one extra thing to consider as well is the fact that next turn, the Spike Prestige is gonna be available for CaraCute here. So I mean for Machamp, so that's gonna be a bit difficult for CaraCute to deal with. Looks like it will be the Lightning Storm followed up by the Geisha Shard. So CaraCute recognizes that it's I can't keep holding off on this forever. I highly doubt that Machamp is gonna develop the Spike Prestige here. You haven't seen an Earthshock, you haven't seen a Hex. Valinor go face seems pretty.
Valinor
go face.
Valinor go face.
Yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, that faces the place, and your face is not frozen. It's your minions, man. So yeah, Valinor is the faces the place, man. Faces the place.
I mean, you have a response to whatever board CaraCute wants to build, Firewall, Pyromancer, and Equality. So there's really no rush to play down anything else in your hand. The hero power here is pathetic. they're thinking about Crystal Smith can go into Blessing of Kings, but generally speaking, you want that 4 damage to go face immediately.
Yeah.
I cannot see a downside to Van go face here, given that you have a Pyromancer equality response.
Yeah, he's thinking. Actually, I'm looking at Machamp. I think he's hovering over the 2, Wild Pyromancer or Crystal Smith Kangor, because they might get hit with a Valenier, and it's not going to be. Oh, he's going for Blessing, which is actually good because he's protecting his own 5-1.
I mean,
right?
this is kind of reasonable, and it kind of baits out removal from CaraCute, right? So I think Machamp here is thinking. She showed that she didn't have Hex earlier. She showed she didn't have an Earth Shock, right?
Yep,
So
yep.
let's make her play her Volcano right here, right now, and then
There you go.
and then I'm gonna follow up with other stuff. I'm gonna follow up with my Heal Power into Spike with Steed, or maybe even Valenier.
Valenier, go face, and then Hero Power, and just bring her down to 11. Make her use her life regen stuff over at her side. And man, this is going to be a
3-0 sweep.
I think this is going to be a heal. It has to be a healing ring turn because you don't know what.
And you have to drop the Serenite as well. But once again, right, these Serenite chain gangs get worse and worse the later in the game.
Yeah.
You play against even pattern. That's the virtue of a mid-range deck, right? The cards that they have, the cards like Equality, the cards like Avenging Wrath, you don't have to play them on curve. You don't have to. You can take it slow. Your pressure mounts slowly, and CaraCute is forced to keep throwing in these responses one by one. Eventually, they run out of answers, and then you just need that 1 or 2 things on the board.
Yeah, that's right. And
so,
Clarence, I'm seeing lethal for next turn for Machamp, because if she puts down the oh man, lethal. There's lethal, man.
Yep, that's just game.
That's
Equality,
just,
Avenging Wrath, bam, 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 bam.
That's going to be just. Is that lethal? It's not going to be lethal, but
5 plus 6 is 11, so it's a bit
11.
off.
If it's a bit off, but it's so near. It's so near, man. He might play the Lich King first just to get probably a Death Grip. The Death Grip. Yeah, Death Coil or
okay, everything is great.
Everything's great, man. So, oh man.
I honestly don't hate Spy with Steed either. I can see why they would want to play it here. You could just go Steed into Kangor, make trades. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I think Steed into Kangor is also good. I'm also thinking Lich King is also good because as the earlier that you get the 1 out of 5 that you get the Death Grip, you get the chance.
I don't think you need to steal the Shadow Walk to win though.
Yeah.
not in this position.
Yeah, just to demoralize the enemy. So there are a lot of choices on the side of Machamp.
I think they just don't want to overcommit into Hex. So I like this. Oh, that's actually the best outcome. That's actually just the best outcome. Because now the Kangor demands a Hex or a Shock.
Earth Shock, yeah.
I don't want it. Demands a response. Okay, the Hex.
There's the Hex.
But that's the thing. But that's the thing, right? You Hex this, eat Tyrion, right? Enjoy facing down Tyrion.
Yeah.
and not just you think the Kangor demands a Hex, right? But there's a Spike with Steed dude on the board as well. Like you have so many things you want to Hex and you have Shock, and you only have so many of them. You just don't have enough resources.
I'm thinking right here.
Too bad you can't Electro Hex.
Yeah.
It doesn't turn 2 minions into frogs.
Oh man. It just turns 1 minion. It just targets
into a frog twice.
Yeah.
Turn Kangor into a frog and then turn the frog into a frog.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, and Serenite. That's it.
I imagine Machamp here gonna be a lot more confident just slamming down the Lich King. Really no reason to avoid it now. I think you still want to play Lich King first because if there is a second Hex, right, you would prefer the Lich King to get Hexed in Tyrion because you want the weapon. So I think it's just gonna be Lich King Hero Power, fairly straightforward.
Yeah, that's right. Lich King, Hero Power, and let's see what Machamp is going to get out of the Death Knight card.
He might opt for Tyrion though, because he knew that his opponent didn't have the hex, right? So he might be thinking that was a top deck hex if he was paying attention to the cards, right? So if you know it's a top deck hex, you just feel more confident playing the Tyrion now. The more time you give your opponent, the less likely you are to suicide your Tyrion. For example, the Lich King here could be dealt with something like Volcano. So it's worth considering, because if Volcano and Tyrion dies, you get the weapon immediately. So I think what Machamp is thinking about is not just, do I want to get hexed or do I want to get Volcano? Because right now it's 1 and 1. 1 Volcano left in deck, 1 hex left in deck. So which is worse for me? You know, if I play Lich King and I get Volcano, is it fine? If I play Tyrion and I get hexed, is it fine? Looks like he fears Tyrion getting hexed more than he fears the Lich King getting Volcano. We can see from hands, neither of which are in the hand of CaraCute, but she does pick up the Earth Shock. Which would have been bad if Machamp plays the Tyrion. So I think heads up by Machamp there, because it's 2-1, right? Hex and Earth Shock beat Tyrion, and only Volcano beats Lich King.
Yeah, that's right. And what I just saw Machamp, of course he hesitated to use the hero power because there might be a MC tech on the side of CaraCute. So that's actually a good play right there from Machamp, not playing the hero power and extending the board to more than 3 minions, because that's only the number of minions that you need.
And I think this is the right way to play even Paladin compared to the way CaraCute was playing it. So I mean, not CaraCute, TheBigMac was playing it earlier. I don't like to diss players, but this style of play from Machamp, the slow, calculated, I have time even though I'm the aggressor, is exactly what makes this deck so strong. The ability to force your opponent into awkward and difficult plays is what makes even Paladin so strong. You know, you can force your opponent to make trades which are not so good, to play removal search which are not so good, with the threat of something. You don't even have to play it. Just the threat alone is enough to make your opponent do things like that.
What do you think about this turn here, Clarence? He has a Tyrion, he has a Corpse Taker. The Corpse Taker will probably not have the Divine Shield, but will have the Wind Fury and the Life Steal. No more Life Steal, because he already lost the Kangor. It only has the Wind Fury
and Divine Shield from the Glass Knight.
Divine Shield from the Glass Knight. So he's choosing between the two. It's going to be the fairly conservative play versus the greedy play.
Honestly, I don't hate just Death Calling this and going face playing Hydrologist and Hero Power. I don't think you need to play the Corpse Taker at all.
No need?
No need to, Tyrion is fine as well. Because there's no Hex. You saw the Earth Shock, right? So Tyrion is fine.
And there's the Hex. Second Hex.
I guess.
Big targets. Which one do you choose, man?
Yep, so this is once again heads up by Machamp, right? I was saying, there's no need to play anything, but he's 1 level above me. So this is actually just the right response, because your opponent is only left with 1 Hex in deck, and they already played their Shock. So even if they do top deck the Hex, they can only Hex 1 minion. So if he chose to play it too slow, he would have gotten his Lich King Hex, left with a Hydrologist and a Dune on board. But by taking this play and playing the Tyrion, it's just the right speed. Not too fast, not too slow. Hex one guy, deal with the other one. So this is actually it's the golden ratio. This is just perfect play, right?
It's a Goldilocks play, man. Goldilocks play, and it's really nice. What we're seeing here from Machamp is like, I think that's actually a good Hex right there, because you don't want any more value coming out from the Lich King. By value, I mean more damage, Death and Decay, Death Coil, and even Death Grip, just ripping out your win condition. And
I think the Tyrion weapon is easier to deal with. I mean, Shaman does play weapon removal most of the time. I think there is a Gluttonous Ooze there. Let me just check the list to double confirm. Yes, there is a Gluttonous Ooze. So if they do top deck the Ooze, right, they can just get rid of that value there. But little do they know, there is, of course, a Frostmourne in the hand of Machamp. So even if the Tyrion weapon gets oozed, you're going to have to deal with Frostmourne later.
Yeah, but how is this? This is going to be... If he uses Avenging Rat and Equality now, it's just going to be 1, 2, 3, 5 damage to the face, and 6 is going to be 11. It's not going to be enough. So I think he has to build a kind of a board here with the Corpse Taker and Hydrologist, or even building one more big minion, specifically health big minion with the Spike Reach Seed, because he knows there are already 2 hexes, one Earth Shock, one Volcano, so it's not going to be necessarily easily removed.
Yep. So I think here you just go in. Oh, Redemption's great.
Redemption is super awesome, man. Oh man.
In this spot, Redemption is insanely good. So I think you don't hero power even. You just play the Spike Reach Steed and
that's.
Oh, first one's fine as
Oh.
well.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, okay. Perfectly okay. You don't go to face. Yeah, whatever you do, just if you play the Redemption, you don't play the hero power. That's about it.
Yep, that's it. What Redemption does is, if the Tyrion dies from, like, for example, a Volcano, it's going to get back. Oh, there's Shadowwalk.
The Shadowwalk, but Grumble not active. Zola is active, but I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure too, man. Look at that. There's
are you forced to play Shadowwalk now?
There's a healing totem. If you play Shadowwalk now, it's going to get removed by equality, so it's perfect. So
I think Machamp just has this game, because even if the Shadowwalk sticks on the board, which is actually a good outcome here, I think. Because how much is he healing if he plays Shadowwalk into Shadowwalk?
He only has 1 life drinker, right? 1 life drinker.
So it goes up to 15.
And then 1 Saturnight. Equality, Avenging Wrath. If it becomes 2, he hasn't played a Saturn. He has played only 1 Saturnight, so it's going to be 2 Shadowwalks on his board. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only 4 damage. He's going to take 4 damage from the Avenging Wrath, I'm assuming. So it's still not going to be lethal. 4, 6, 10. It's so near. It's 4 plus 6, 10, 12 plus 4. It's going to be lethal.
Yep, this is just lethal for Machamp.
That's lethal, man.
Right here. Equality into Avenging Wrath. So CaraCute
lethal, man.
pulling the trigger on the Shadowwalk.
Oh man.
Unfortunate. So SCA going down 2-0, and their last deck is the Death Rattle Hunter up against the Even Pattern. I am not putting my bets on Southeast Asia here. Death Rattle Hunter against Even Pattern is a notoriously difficult matchup, but we have seen Hunter beat aggro before. We saw Southeast Asia crush the Murloc Mage.
Yeah, that's right. And the only deck left here is Death Rattle Hunter. Man. No.
So yeah, they're gonna have to get really lucky, but it is not out of the question, because if they do beat this Even Pattern, right, they have a favorite matchup in Malagosh Druid, and if they do beat the Malagosh Druid, the Priest on the side of Japan is quite iffy. So there's really not much left to think about. Japan has $3, 1 try. $1 3 tries. Sorry, got it mixed up. $1 3 tries. Just jam every single thing you have. Southeast Asia, no more strategizing left. It's just
look at that. Can we just look at that? That's the only deck left is the Hunter, and it's on the center of Southeast Asia's roster right there. Wow, that's perfect, man. That's the last draw, the last card, or the last deck that they can use to back sweep. Man, is it going to be possible? Is there a chance?
Yeah, I mean, Candle Shot into Keliseth, into Devil's Egg, into Plated, into Cube.
Yeah,
it's perfectly possible. It's just not super likely. But never count Hunter out. You never know when they're gonna get the God Draw.
Yeah, also, if you're really out of it, what we always say is about the Death Rattle Hunter or the Deathstalker Rexar, it's the 1 card deck, so he can bring out a number of different cards that could be beneficial to you. It depends on your build a beast. So who is going to play for Southeast Asia? It's going to be Joffrey, and for Japan, it's going to be Alex.
So I think what's interesting here, right, it's not how Southeast Asia navigates the matchup as the Hunter. I think the Hunter's point of view in this matchup is fairly direct. It's fairly straightforward. You are the defender. You are the control deck. So you just need to avoid dying. Eventually, you're going to win out of value from Deathstalker Rexar or your cube. So I think what's interesting here is how Alex is going to navigate this matchup. How he's going to choose between playing around MCT as well as Spider-Man played it. And how much he's willing to trade with Joffrey's minions
Yes.
But not give Joffrey too much time to go off with cube shenanigans, because you need to balance out dealing with their stuff so they can't get cube value, and you at the same time need to push face damage. So I would like to see how Alex navigates this matchup. I think Alex is playing next, right? Yeah. Because so far Japan has been super on point with their even pattern plays.
Yes. I guess
the same can be said for Southeast Asia.
Yeah, but you know, I'm guessing all of these players are playing or have played even Paladin during their tournaments or during their ladder, and even Paladin is a very, very hard deck to play, or rather very, very hard deck to beat. But it's also it also requires a level of mastery for the pilot. So
the thing about even pattern is you can't just think about playing on curve. Yes, it is a tempo mid-range deck. Yes, in tempo matchups, you just want to churn out stuff 2 into 4 into 6. But a lot of the time, when you're playing against a deck which is a lot slower or a lot faster than you, your game plan as the pattern actually changes. And knowing when to adapt that playstyle for a mid-range deck like mid-range pattern is super important. So we have to wait and see here whether Alex chooses to keep the True Silver Champion. I think it's a keep, honestly.
I think it's a good play if you keep the True Silver Champion. Oh.
Okay, he chooses to drop it. I'm fine with not keeping it as well, because I think he wants a more aggressive hand.
Yeah. And for Joth, Devil's Sword Egg. What? Okay. Devil's Sword Egg. Yeah. Just keeping the Devil's Sword Egg. It's actually
gets the flanking strike and the Argus, both pretty decent pickups.
Yeah, those are decent. And is that the Deathstalker Rexar number 6 mana?
It is the Rexar.
Okay, so let's see how this is going to go.
No candle shot on the side of Joffrey, so that's a lot of early damage that's going to be coming in. So anyway, why I said I commented I like keeping the True Silver Champion. For the same reasons I mentioned earlier, right? A lot of the time when you're playing against Hunter, you want to push face damage with your minions. And then you want to trade with your face. So having the True Silver Champion is like insurance. But Alex, I think if he had a 2-drop in his hand already, he would have kept the True Silver. But I think his priority here was, I absolutely need to get a 2-drop. If I miss a 2-drop and I keep the True Silver Champion, I'm not winning this. So it's a more conservative mulligan.
In that terms, I was also thinking maybe if you have the True Silver Champion, you would be able to pop the egg and not be able and not deny the Southeast Asia to like get some shenanigans off the egg. But you know, this is actually a better play for Alex, drawing out the curve with the hydrologist and like getting all of the cards on hand. For example, he now has the Blessing of Kings, which can be a crucial turn 4 for Alex.
Yep, that Blessing of Kings will allow him to deal cleanly with Shaw. So it really depends on what Joffrey intends to do here. I would like to see him Hero Power Pass. I don't think Spider Bomb is amazing. Next turn, you have a lot of options. You can Hero Power. You can coin out the Flanking Strike. You can coin out Shaw, both of which are super high priority targets. So here, I imagine we're just gonna see Get Down and the Hero Power. The Get Down is actually quite annoying, by the way.
Yeah. Get down! Double sacrifice.
And this is what Hunter hates to see, right? Oh my gosh, this board full of tiny 1/1 dudes. You have no candle shot in hand.
Yeah.
So.
Oh man, King Crush. Just a King Crush is not going to be helpful for the cause of Joffrey. Man.
So is it Coin Shaw, or is it Flanking Strike? so that's the thing, right? That's the thing. If you Coin Shaw and you eat the True Silver, it's not that terrible. If you coin Shaw and you get Blessing of Kings, I think you can just fold there and then. So
coining Shaw is actually a good choice, but you're going to bait a removal from Alex, and there's actually a removal on his hand, and also it's kind of not a safe bet because you would see. You might see a possible removal from your opponent's hand. Oh, man.
Okay, so this egg, right, is a interesting line. So what this egg is saying is, you know what? If I drop plate it the next turn, I can go Shaw, coin plate it.
Oh, man. Is this going to be is there going to be a trade here? Or,
I don't think so. I think you just Blessing and go face. You have the Get Down up. So what's the reason for making a trade, right? Like,
Yeah, right.
The egg can move anyway, and the get down is gonna protect your minion. So I like playing the blessing and just going face.
I would blessing, pop the egg, and then go face.
What's the benefit of popping the egg though?
Just in case the enemy has a Houndmaster Shaw, and then coining out into a play dead.
Yeah, but that's so niche, right? I think
Yeah.
generally speaking, you don't want to pop the egg unless you can also kill the Devil Saw. Because if you pop the egg here, right, what's gonna happen is far more likely you're just gonna get coined into cube. So what's happening is the Devil Saw is gonna trade, and then you're gonna coin cube. So I don't think you ever pop the egg unless you can also kill the Devil Saw, which comes out. If there is a Shaw plated here, I think it's just too bad, you know.
Yeah.
So now I think Joffrey has interesting lines. Picked up the Hunter's Mark, very useful in combination with the flanking strike. If he feels it's necessary to take it out now, he can also he opted to go for this line, but he could also have just waited and coined out the Rexar together.
That's right.
Together with the Hunter's Mark. So
Hunter's Mark.
You Hunter's Mark now. You Hunter's Mark now, and you maybe play Spider Bomb. Then the follow-up turn you play Coin Rexar. But I think at 18 health, facing down, 8 damage on board. Yeah, I can respect taking out the 5/5 immediately.
Yeah, that play from Joffrey was actually, I think it's a good play. Putting down the Hunter's Mark into the 5/5 and then using the flanking strike. I was also thinking that I could save one more turn and put down the Spider Bomb just to bait out the trade right there. But
so
it's admirable.
So what Joffrey is doing here, right? He's setting up an Argus play because Alex is unlikely to want to trade into this board, regardless of whether he plays True Silver Champion or Blessing of Kings. If he does a True Silver, most likely he's gonna kill off the 3/3, and then the Argus will be quite weak. But I think Joffrey here is making the read that there is no True Silver. So assuming that Alex here decides to leave the board open, you can just go defend our Argus. Okay, wow. So I like this play from Alex. Okay, this is super duper high level. This is just saying, you know what?
If you attack me, it's gonna die. Right? Yeah, that's like telling that this secret might be noble sacrifice. It's up to you.
Unfortunately, though, the defender of Argus will be able to play around that. The egg can go into the 1/1 first.
Yes, that's right.
So this wolf will be able to kill off the hydrologist.
Oh man. It's actually a good turn for Joffrey, having the defender for Argus, giving the egg one attack and popping off the secret of Alex.
So this is what I was saying, right, about the True Silver Champion. I think weapons are just so pivotal in this matchup. But I spoke too soon. There's the Consecrate. We will possibly see double trades into the egg. Equality consecrate a full board clear. I can't imagine any other play.
That play, man, that's going to give a full board clear to Joffrey, and it can give him a good setup on the next turn, right? There's nothing.
You could just cons and go face, but you leave up a 5/5. So,
but if there's a clear on Joffrey's side, it could give him a chance to bring out his Houndmaster. So it's very awkward.
So Alex here chooses to leave up the Devilsaur. I'm not so sure I like this. Once again, right, it's already 10-6. You haven't seen a cube. You haven't seen a played. I just think it's super risky. We do not see either of those. So Alex here manages to dodge the absolute worst case scenario for one turn. But Joffrey here, plenty of time. You can play Shaw. You can just go Rexar. I think you just go Rexar.
Yeah, Rexar would be the best here.
Yeah, you can just save your Shaw for like turn 7. Just go like Shaw into Spider Bomb.
Yeah, Shaw into Spider Bomb. Oh, man, I love that turn, man. That Shaw into Spider Bomb. Yeah, like bring down your Shaw, put down your Spider Bomb, and Test Rush, value trade into something with 2 health, and then kill off another minion. It's actually good.
Yep, so things are actually slipping out of control for Alex here. Ever so slowly. I imagine we're going to see Argus trade into Rexar. So now what Alex needs to do, right, is he needs to build a board and then follow up with Equality Consecrate. So he needs to keep a board first,
Yeah.
then Equality Consecrate. But the trouble is now, the 20 health on Joffrey is gonna start healing up very, very soon. Like, as time goes on, you click the Build a Beast button enough times, you're gonna get something with lifesteal. It's just an eventuality. So Consecrate here is a full clear, and he can develop the Armani Berserker as well as the hero power, which I imagine would be the play. But now Joffrey is on 7 mana, you know, and on 7 mana, you have so many options. You can go Shaw into Spider Bomb. You can go Egg into Plated, Egg into Terrascale Stalker. There's just so many things which Joffrey could possibly do with more mana.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm kind of iffy on what the next turn for Joffrey here is going to be. For example, if Alex removes this with the Consecrate and then puts down the Amani Berserker and then Hero Power, even if Joffrey has the Houndmaster Shaw and kills off the Spider Bomb right there on the side, there's a 50-50 chance that it might get the... Oh, there's the...
I don't think it's Spider Bomb here, right? You just play the Ooze.
No. Yeah, play the... Oh, no.
No, you can't play the Ooze in this matchup.
No, not the Ooze, not the Ooze.
Maybe it's just Spider Bomb Terrascale Stalker without the Shaw.
I think Build a Beast. I would play Build a Beast.
Oh yeah, okay, Build a Beast. Yep, you're right. Yeah, you just Build a Beast first. But if you build a Beast, right, you can't play anything else in your hand. It's kind of awkward because you need to get something good. Okay, but there are so many good options. It's quite easy to build a 5 mana Beast with like taunt or something. So I think you have to bite the bullet here. Take a bit of RNG, you know. Just hit that Beast button, get something with lifesteal and rush. Okay, here we go.
Let's go.
Jewel Macaw.
Macaw. That's right. Jewel Macaw.
Jewel Macaw.
No value. You have to get the ones with the lesser value or the lesser mana cost. Jewel Macaw.
Emperor Cobra.
Emperor Cobra, right? That's right.
Yep.
Emperor Cobra.
Emperor Cobra. It's fine.
Not even the River Crocodile because you don't have enough mana or you don't have enough mana to choose another one. Oh, he chose the lower value. Okay.
I mean, it's okay because he can play another 3-drop now. So I imagine we're gonna see the Spider Bomb.
Spider Bomb is Oh man.
I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but he will be facing down.
No! Oh no! Look at that damage. That's 10, 15, 16 damage over at the side of Alex, and looking at the side of Joffrey. Oh no!
He's gonna need the Spider Bomb 3-in-1 right now.
Yeah, he's going to go Spider Bomb and Terrascale Stalker.
I think you play Shaw anyway.
Yeah, this is very awkward, man.
Not playing the Spider Bomb the previous turn though.
Yeah, I think he ran out of time with the rope. That would be the perfect play for.
Yeah, because he was looking at a Beast in his hand, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is super awkward because you. Maybe it's Spider Bomb Cube.
Yeah, I think. Yes.
Okay, if you Spider Bomb, if you Spider Bomb Cube and you pick up Plated later, you can go like Plated into Terrascale Stalker, and then you get more Spider Bomb procs. It's super awkward though. Everything here is bad. But it looks
33%. Let's see. Oh no. No.
11, 12, 13, 14,
Blessing
15.
of King.
Not enough,
man. But it's really near. It's super near, man. I would get Blessing of Kings or Spike Ridge Steed divided to the 2 minions. Just pick it off towards the Silverhand Recruit. Just bog down his face. It's probably no activator. What are the chances of him getting a Play Dead or another Terrascale Stalker here?
I mean, it is possible, but it's not likely. I think you just go Steed, Hero Power, swing face here. Come on.
Yeah. Steed, man. Steed. Just go Steed. It's more sticky.
Not just
it's
that,
sticky.
right? It's just more mana efficient as well.
Yeah.
Because your Blessing of Kings can be played with a 6-drop on the next turn. Yeah. Whereas you can't play the Steed alongside another 6-drop, so I like this better. Hero Power, yada yada, hit face.
Yeah, that's a win. It's good. This is a win for Alex and for Japan.
That is the Kendo shot, which is not gonna be enough. So it seems like Japan is going to go up 3-0. Joffrey here, his face expression not looking good. You gotta go fast, man. Hit that beast button. Come on, just hit it. Oh, he can Shaw. I forgot about that. Shaw trade away the
There's going to be a partial the spider bombs and the cube, right?
Yeah, and then you still need these spider bombs to land well. It could go wrong because you only have 2 procs, right? So if the spider bombs miss twice, what happens is that the Tyrion's still alive. So
and the Tyrion will bring out a weapon. So
so this way he's definitely gonna get the clear because even if he misses the first spider bomb, the second spider bomb will be able to clear off the Tyrion, and then the ooze will heal him back up to 5.
Yeah, and the problem here is it's sticky. There's something there.
So he needs to hit the 2-6 now. Well, he hit the 2-6. Play the ooze, man. Don't rope out.
Oh man, ooze.
Hits the 1-1, which means that this will just be game. I believe the Blessing of Kings.
There's still Blessing of Kings. It's still 1 off.
True Silver off the top.
Yeah, True Silver champion out the top, and look at Alex. Oh, top deck king there, right there, Alex, man. You got the win out of the top deck with the True Silver champion.
Okay, to be fair, right?
Yeah.
Imagine Raph would have done it as well, so would have.
Yeah, that's
right.
Yeah,
there's like fun. There's so many ways for him to get Lido there. Consecrate, Avenging Wrath, True Silver. So definitely I think Alex played well this game. You know, Joffrey roping out there with the Spider-Man, managed to come back with the cube somehow, but
yeah.
Congratulations,
winner.
Congratulations to Japan taking
Congratulations.
3-0. Got the run back against Southeast Asia, right?
Yeah, so that's a revenge in the Southeast Asian team. We have a winner, and your champion for the RumbleStone tournament is Japan. Woo! Right there, man. So Clarence, that was a 3-0 sweep. What do you think about that, man?
Well, I think the decks which were chosen on the side of Southeast Asia could have been a bit better. I honestly don't feel that Shadowwalk Shaman is a pick in a three deck blind pick format. I honestly would have hoped they would have gone with Mali Druid instead. I just think that's just all around more solid, especially like I said, blind picks, right? Just pick the best 3 decks, even Lock, even Paladin, Mali Druid. Like, don't pick the counter picks.
So, man, so
yeah, it's just, I think, a bit of a format unfamiliarity because these players are so used to playing Conquest, right? And in Conquest, you need a different mindset. The reason why I'm so good with predicting the last Hero Standing picks, right, is because I'm an old school Hearthstone player, right? I played back when last Hero Standing was the domineering format. Yeah. So back in the day when Hearthstone first launched, right, last Hero Standing, everything was last Hero Standing. The first BlizzCon was last Hero Standing. So that's the format I started out with, and it requires an entirely different strategy. There's more risk and reward involved, right? And this RumbleStone format is a kind of like a throwback to the old times, and I think these players are not so used to that kind of style. A lot of them, started later in the game and stuff like that. But still, very well played. I'm very impressed personally with the way Japan piloted the even pattern. I think all 3 players showed incredible mastery, especially the game against the Shadowwalk Shaman. You know, the patience that oyatsu showed was phenomenal, and the timing of the Tyrion together with the Lich King, I think that was something worth taking note of if you ever want to learn even pattern. It's not just a curved deck. But up next, we will have the interview with
Machamp. Yeah, I was also impressed with how the Japan team piloted the one deck, man, with even Paladin, and they all know how to play it. They all know not to overextend, just answer the threats on the board one by one. Conserve your cards so that you will not run out of steam. And playing on curve, it's everything is on point for the Japan team, and that is enough for them to grab the championship here at DEKKI RumbleStone tournament. So
well deserved for sure. I think.
Well deserved.
I think they definitely played the best out of all the teams. Anyway, the interview is coming up now.
ありがとうございます。
じゃあまず率直な感想の方をお聞かせください。
いやめちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。
はい、やっぱそうですよね。はい。まああとそうですね、やはりその初戦のグーパラを選んだ理由なんですけども、それはまたどういった理由がありますか？
相手の3デッキ3つシャーマンとパラディンとハンターの中で、シャーマンが一番相手からすると、出しにくい出しづらいかなと思って、そこに弱いパラディンを最初に選びました。
なるほど。シャーマンが出しづらいと見越してパラディンを出してまずは一生も取ろうと。
一応そうですね。
なるほど。ありがとうございます。ちなみにはいどうぞ。
2戦目ブルース・バルディン最初に3連勝してくれたデッキなんで、信頼できるかなと思って。
信頼関係が築けてたってことですね。それはかなり良かったというところでございます。さあ、ニークさんから何か質問ございますか？
今回、その決勝の3デッキ選ぶところで、コモプリストがちょっと意外だったなっていうところはあるんですけれども、素直にその SEA のようにダマツマハンターであったりとか、グースロックなんかも持ち込みやすいデッキの一つであるかなと思ったんですけど、そのコンボプリストを選んだ理由に関してちょっと教えてもらってもいいですか？
そうです。コンボプリストはちょっと、一応、予選の中で使ってなかったデッキっていうのもあって、一応それも選ぶ理由だったんですけど、ただ、そうですね、ちょっと他のデッキの方がいいかなっていうのも考えましたけど、
ちょっと
確かにダーマツハンターが一番、強いかもしれないんですけど、プリスト使いたいなということで選びましたね。
そこは趣味というか好きな感情が止められなかったところもありつつ、なるほど。そういったこだわりも大事ですからね。じゃああとは今回特殊なフォーマットだとは思ったんですけども、こういったそのチーム戦っていう特殊なフォーマットを勝ち上がる上でその練習した工夫したところであったり、勝ち上がるためのコツとかって何か掴んだものがあればちょっと教えていただきたいんですけれども。
そうですね。
練習方法とかでも大丈夫ですよ。この大会に向けてどんな感じで練習したかとかで。
練習は、大体各自、デッキが決まってから、それぞれ練習が足りてないデッキを使って、各自ラダーでやったり、お互いにフレンド対戦で練習もしましたね。それで、見てない人が3人チームなので、1人が観戦しながら、っていう形で練習してました。
じゃあもう全員の選手が、同じ水準で全部のデッキ使えるようにっていう感じに練習してた感じですかね。
そうですね。ただ本番でも相談できるので、そこは心配してなかったですね。
なるほど。確か他のチームではね、それぞれが1000人のデッキを、極めるぜみたいな練習方法もあったんで、そこは結構違いが出たのかなって思いますね。
大丈夫でしょうか。そうですね。じゃあそれではですね、じゃあ最後にそうですね、マチャンプさんからちょっと言葉聞きたいですね。僕は初日のインタビューの最後らへんに言ったやっぱって言葉聞きたいです。
やっぱグーパラ強かったですわ。
ありがとうございます。それではですね、優勝した日本チームのマチャンプ選手でした。改めておめでとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
Just one deck, guys. All three players just played one deck, and that's Even Paladin. And they said in their interview that they practiced by spectating each other's matches with the decks they decided on. What do you think about that, Clarence?
Yeah, I think practicing as a team, because I played for Singapore's HGG team last year. So playing as a team has a very different dynamic from playing individually. You have to know how to communicate while a match is going on. Sometimes there's too much noise, everyone's talking at the same time. So having a good team dynamic is also very important. And I'm sure Japanese players get along very well with each other. I mean, Japanese people are known to be very polite and stuff. There's news from other countries in HGG and stuff, of not less than friendly. Okay, less than friendly communication. So that definitely goes a long way when it comes to Team Hearthstone. So congratulations once again to Team Japan. Even Paladin going 3-0, obviously no surprise to me or you. It's probably the best deck on ladder. It's the third deck on HS Replay Stats. So
oh man, that's actually good because if you want to know the deck lists, go to DEKKI.com. And you will see the deck lists that have been played in this tournament. And if you want to know the deck list, the Even Paladin deck list, you can see it there. And you can copy it and use it in the ladder and see how good it plays. And again, we have the results of the giveaway earlier. Okay, Clarence, what are they going to win?
They are going to win a HS Replay premium accounts, so you can use those stats to your advantage. But I mean, I'm just telling you now, even Paladin, just play even Paladin, man. I mean, with or without Hearthstone, replay. So the cool thing about the premium account is you have all sorts of features. You can even see which cards have a better win rate. So not just even Pan, like, should I play Tyrion? Should I play Lich King? Should I play Vanner? Should I play Argent Commander? Should I play Seven Night Chain Gang? They have a card-by-card statistic. So HS Replay Premium is super amazing. On top of that, you will be winning a BlizzCon pin.
Yeah. So the winner is, drumroll please. Oh, this winner is a one-name winner, just like Cher. You know, Cher. Just like Cher, just like Pink. You know, it's Alan. Alan is the winner of the hsreplay.net premium and the BlizzCon pin from DEKKI. So Alan, kindly check your messages at Facebook or Facebook Messenger, and they will message you on how to claim your prize. So again, well, that concludes all of the games for RumbleStone, Clarence. Oh man, this has actually been a fun 2 days playing, of seeing the different regions play against each other in a different format. Aside from Conquest, this is Last Man Standing is very, very strategic, and we're seeing different players play with the team. They usually play. We Hearthstone players usually play alone, and playing in the team is different. What do you think about it, Clarence?
Yeah, I think overall Hearthstone could do with a little more variety. I mean, we see Conquest tournaments all the time, right? Like Blizzard is churning out these one-on-one Conquest tournaments all the time. So it's nice to have a regional team tournament, right? Like, firstly, you can showcase more of the talent from our region, which definitely isn't lacking. And then on top of that, you get this interesting format, which is quite cool. Yeah, so I think it's great. All around, you know, I would like to see DEKKI run another tournament like this, or even other people as well.
Yeah, of course. And we would like to thank you guys for watching the RumbleStone tournament. And that about wraps it up. We're just going to plug ourselves. I'm ExcelsiorPH. You can follow me at facebook.com/ExcelsiorPH right there. Clarence, can you see it? Facebook.com.
It's kind of tiny, but sure.
Yeah, you see it, right? It's facebook.com/ExcelsiorPH. Please follow and like my page. You can see me streaming Hearthstone. I mostly play fun decks, man. I'm not that competitive a player, but I mostly get that legend.
You can follow me on Twitter over there.
Right there, man. Right there.
CLDW92. This angling thing is weird.
Right.
Yeah.
Right there.
So
there.
I just mostly post nothing.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, it's been nice here. We would like this tournament was organized by the game strategy site DEKKI and was only made possible through the contributions of the sponsor companies and the viewers like yourself.
Okay, we'd love to continue to bring you more tournaments like RumbleStone. So every contribution counts. Please consider supporting us directly by subscribing to this channel or even cheering with some bits. So that is all from us. My name is ExcelsiorPH, and with me is
Clarence, and we are going to sign off. It was great having you guys.
Yeah.
See you guys next time.
See you guys next time. Bye.